Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! Legs against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. In the teeth off. Come on. He dropped the hand. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, 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 oh. Michael Chandler with that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, the knee, my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez tightens up.
And it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round with Mike Jackson and La La Land. What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
From the My Boy Studios of Arizona, UFC 290 Volkanovski versus Rodriguez. Moreno versus Pantoja, number 3. We're going to react to the entire card with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes Fight Buddies. We're here, we're live. We're wonderful for UFC 290 Volkanovski versus Rodriguez. You got Moreno versus Pantoja, number 3 going down as well. The entire card we will react to here on the MMA-Holes. My name is Mystic Moss. Chris, King of the Dragons. I'll be your host for this evening. Hopefully everyone's well. Hopefully everyone is. Wonderful. Hit the like button, whether you're watching live or you're watching the replay. Just click it, smash it, bash it up, share the stream, do all that fun stuff. Tonight we're going to go viral here on the channel as we react to these fights that we picked last night on the Friday show. We're going to try to win a bet. I think I'm going to throw a parlay in last second. The whole main card. I'm going to do like a goofy $5 parlay, to lose some more money. But yeah, if you're going to play some bets, go to mybookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit if you're looking to win big. Mybookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. Shout out to Millions. We have a link in the description down below if you want to support those fighters. I see them prancing around Fight Week, International Fight Week, and they've been all over the place, and they're just trying to make a dime. They're trying to learn how to grow their social media and make some money outside of the UFC. Well, if you want to help them out as well, click the link in the description. You can get some merch, you can get some signed stuff from Millions. Link in the description. If you're looking to watch the fights along with us tonight, it's ESPN Plus. There's a link pinned in the live chat and the description down below. ESPN Plus, only if you're going to get the pay-per-view. If you're not going to get the pay-per-view, well, I'll tell you exactly what's going on. I'm going to spoil everything for you guys because I'm going to give you the predictions and I'm going to give you the live play-by-play in our Dragon's Lair. So how's everyone doing in the chat? Let me fire up ESPN Plus right now so I can consume the content. I'm imagining if there's 13 fights on this card, so hopefully we get some finishes so we can have some time to chat. But if not, this is going to be bang, 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 fight, right one into another. So we'll see how that goes. Prelims. Here we go. Click it. Inglese. They have all different options, but there's no commentary free option. Still waiting for that feature. All right. What's the big bet that you guys got tonight? Let me know in the chat. And let's say hello to the people, the best community in the world, the MMA Holes. Get your comments in now before we go subscribers only. Make sure you subscribe to the channel because we're going to go subscribers only very soon in the chat. So get those comments out of your system. I'll win 100K with Val. Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Break him off something, Master P. Nice. What's up, y'all? How you doing, Seattle Ryan? By the way, Seattle Ryan, nice picture. I saw Seattle Ryan on Twitter. He was hanging out with Killer Miller. Let's see. I'm going to pull it up real quick. Seattle Ryan. Dun, 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 dun. Some funny things on Twitter before I went live. I had a very good chuckle. Twitter is AIDS, but every once in a while you laugh at people that fall apart. Seattle Ryan, is that you? Is that you and Killer Miller over there? Did you guys smash afterwards? And look at the shirt! Look at it! Look at the shirt! Look at it! What a shirt! What a shirt! I don't have my established shirt on. I have my Carnage shirt on, but thank you. If you'd like to get a shirt, go over to the MMA-Holes.com. I saw someone say buffering in the chat, and then I looked up at my ESPN Plus, and it's buffering. So is your ESPN Plus buffering? Are we? Yeah, mine is. Okay, here we go. They're showing the belt for Rodriguez. It looks terrible. I don't understand what I don't get the belt thing. I don't understand. It's art. Who cares? Like, why am I supposed to care about Rodriguez's fancy fake belt? I don't understand. I would love the autographed panties. Go to Millions. Link in. I think actually, I'm pretty sure Miller is part of Millions. I think so. So if you want to get some Millions merch from Killer Miller, check out our link down below. She came to rescue last weekend. What a puss. She came to his rescue last weekend. What a puss. She came to his rescue. I don't know what you're talking about. I thought it was called ESPN buffering. Oh. Bobby Knuckles by sub. You think he's going to finish Du Plessis? That fight is very interesting. Du Plessis seems very confident, and everyone is picking Robert Whittaker, including me. I picked him as well, but there's a weird part of me that, like, I like Robert a lot. I always root for Robert Whittaker, but for some reason, I don't know why. I'm kind of rooting for Du Plessis. Shake things up, I guess. How you doing, Ken? I think Yair Rodriguez is going to win my flash knockout. I out 100 on it. Listen, I hope you win. You literally just lost $100, but I hope you win. I do. I'm rooting for you, Cheeto. I really am, but it's not happening. Let's see. My ass itches and burns. You heard it here. Du Plessis wants it more and is more of a man. He will win through grit. Wow. Well, he can breathe better now. So let's see if that works. I'm going to go over to my bookie. I'm going to place a parlay. I don't like parlays. I've been saying this for a while, but I don't know. I want a little more action. The only bet I have is on Pantoja in the co-main event. I like this card just to enjoy as a fan. I really didn't, nothing really like stood out. You know, I was thinking about Robbie, but then I'm like, I don't know, man. He's going to retire tonight, and I don't know what Robbie's going to go in there. Niko Price is weird and unpredictable, and all right. Jalin Turner missed weight, and he's a big favorite on Hooker, and I don't know which way this is going to go. I mean, I'm picking Turner, but I don't want to bet on that. But here's the deal. I'm gonna do a parlay for all the picks that I made for the main card, just $5, and I'm going to try to do something here. So let's see. We got Whittaker, we got Turner, we got Bo Nickal. Nothing spectacular here. Pantoja's the only under, and Alex Volkanovski. Okay. So that's a plus 554. You do $5, you win $27.73. Well, screw it. Let's just do it for the hell of it, okay? Here we go. A 5-legger, $5 to win $27.73. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match in your first deposit. It's locked. It's loaded. It's in. It's in. 20,000 on Val Woodburn. Anyone putting money on Val? And that's right, Nightbot is back. I finally figured out a way to get him back in the chat. All right, it's been a while. Nightbot has been out for a while, but he is back and he is ready. He's horny. He's ready to spam. I had to make him like a super mod. Okay, here we go. So Ross versus Aguilar is going to be the first fight on the card. If you're new to the program, the boys that will be competing, or girls that will be competing, will be inside this box over here. You'll see the live stats as the fight progresses. You'll see the damage appear on each fighter. You'll see the round and the time that we're at. So everything there is going to be wonderful, wonderful inside the box. That's all you need. And then I'm going to give you the commentary, the play-by-play, so you got everything. If you can't watch the fights, I got you covered. I'm going to tell you what's going on in a very odd way. If you are watching the fights, mute the commentators because they're terrible, and listen to us while you watch the fights. There you go. Done. Fixed. It's all fixed. All right, so this is not the first fight. We're starting off with Kirk versus Ribovics, right? Let's put the right guys in the box. Here we go. Dun, dun. So, I got to tap in. We got our Pick'em League. It's completely free on the MMA-Holes.com. So if you'd like to play along for free and win a prize, if you get in first place tonight, go to the MMA-Holes.com Goat Milk and put your picks in. You're probably too late, but go over there anyway. If you have your picks in on Tapology, you'll be fine. You'll be in the league. All right, so UFC 290. I'm going to put this here. And away we go.
Let's go, champ.
All right, MJW has become a member. Thank you, MJ, a double champion. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you. A double champ. Not just a single champ, a two-time champ. Thank you. Thank you for hitting the membership. And if you'd like to become a member, hit that join button. Exclusive champions membership club over there. So I pick Kirk by a decision. These fights that open up the card were kind of weird coin flip type fights because not much knowledge on these guys. I'm making some fish and thinking of you, Jess. That's stupid. Let's see. Hey, Lou. How you doing, Steve Rivera? Ribovics by smoke. Cuck by decision. Cuck. Two joints, my brother. How are you doing, my man? So everyone, I see everyone's getting to welcome each other in the chat. Yo, my man is yoked. Yo, Kirk is shredded. So it's a lightweight bout. Kirk making his entrance to the octagon, embracing the fans. I told Jesse, here's the thing, okay? This is the last year of us sitting idle. We're going back out there again. Next year, we're going back out. International Fight Week, the MMA Holes will be in the fucking building. Shit's going to go down, so get ready. It's going to get crazy. 2024 is going to be nuts. The year of the MMA Holes. We're going to be back on the street. We're going to be doing the meetup, so get ready. Get ready to meet up, baby. Come on. Come on. It's going down. I am not missing next year's International Fight Week. The cringy questions are coming, boys and girls. I see the media trying to do a good job, and they're not. They're lacking the MMA Holes. So 2024, we will be in the building. Okay, let's do our tale of the tape. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Hold on a second here. Dun, 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 dun. I knew there was something wasn't right. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to test something real quick over here. I knew something wasn't right. Something was just going too easy. Oh, fuck. I hate when it does this. I hate it. Dude, it's so annoying. Like, the system that we use, every once in a while, there's a glitch. And, oh, fucking hell, man. All right, give me a second here, guys. Live TV. We'll get into the fights real quick. Dude, it's so annoying when it does this. I forgot how I fix it. All right, Carnage, bump.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage!
All right, so I got to go through all my fucking sounds here because everything got screwy. Got gooey and screwy. Go like this. All right. Dragons. Bum, 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 bum. Put the dragons away. Okay. Like song. I'll talk about the fights in a second here, boys and girls. Just give me 1 second. Da, 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 da. If anyone does live streaming, and every time someone actually just asked me recently about my whole setup and everything like that, and I was telling them, listen, audio is the worst. It's literally the worst. Wow, a takedown right off the bat. So Kirk got Ribovics down quickly. So I got Kirk by a decision, and Ribovics is already in trouble. All right, the like song. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Okay, so that should be good. Now, one more thing I got to fix. Do tail of the tape. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this will be it for now. Goal song, donation angle, donation alerts, timer. Okay, here we go. Music. Begin. There we go. Okay, got it. Okay, let's get into the fight. Sorry, guys. That's how we got to do it. We got to run through every little sound thing we got here. Wow, this might not even go the distance. All right, so we got let's do this. 329, 28, 27, synced up. Okay, so right now Kirk, he's going for a submission. Ribovics is trying to fight off this choke attempt, and Kirk he's getting tighter and tighter. Holy smokes, he's over the chin, and he's trying to slip it underneath. As he's doing so, Ribovics is trying to fight the hands and the arm. Kirk really wants his finish, and he wants it really quick. Kirk is going for this thing. Kirk is a slight underdog. If he can get the dub here, that would be a plus money win to open the card. Ribovics just trying to stay very patient. With 2:55 left in the first round, there's a lock around the body of Ribovics. The legs lock there, and Kirk is still fighting for this neck. Ribovics is just fighting to stay alive here, grabbing onto the wrists, just trying to stay patient. So here we are in the first round, a little bit of drama for Ribovics. A little bit. Okay, here we go. Not off to a good start on my picks. Well, I mean, listen, if Ribovics survives attempt, you just chalk this round up as an L and move forward, right? But Ribovics is doing a good job fighting the hands. Kirk he's really just trying to get a hold of that neck, but everything's tangled up right now. So Kirk still has the backside. He decided to put the hooks in now, and he is still hunting for the neck. He is relentless on this thing. Ribovics is just trying to fight off the hands and peels it again. Kirk still controlling the back. So control time really adding up as we're approaching 3 minutes. Damn, what a bad start for Ribovics. Kirk Hammett. Everyone was telling me Ribovics was a lock. Not me. I mean, I didn't pick him. Wow, Ribovics was a lock. Well, that's why you got to tune in Friday nights. Friday nights, you got to tune into my picks. Going for the neck again is Kirk. But I understand why people don't want to tune into my picks on Friday nights because it's like seeing spoilers. It's like finding out the ending of a movie. You kind of want to watch the movie, right? So I don't want to spoil the fights for you guys. So if you don't want to know the outcome of the fights, don't tune in on Friday. Kirk rolling over Ribovics. Ribovics has a chance here to kind of slip out back door. Kirk does adjust nicely and nullifies that chance. So 57 seconds left. Ribovics is still stuck in this position. Kirk can't get the neck. So listen, if you're rooting for Ribovics, you just chalk this round out as a loss, chalked it up as a loss, and you just move forward, right? Hope it doesn't get back into this position. Some punches to the side of the head by Kirk. Try to add up some points, pad some stats, and we got 30 seconds left for Ribovics to survive this. He rolls over to the knees, and Kirk is looking for another way to get that neck. I think Kirk might go for a Doris. Oh, here, Ribovics rolls, and now Kirk is looking for the mount. Man, Ribovics got an answer for everything. He did mount him, and Ribovics starts rolling out from the bottom again, trying to shake Kirk off. He's putting pressure on the back of Kirk's head, but Kirk still holds him down. Damn, almost 5 minutes of control time in that round. Oh my God. Holy crap. Yo, going for a Darce now. Damn, yo, Kirk murked him, man, in that round. That was not even close. I see some alerts over here. Let's play them.
Super chat.
MMA KO with the 999.
Congratulations on the new baby.
Hey.
Hope you hit 80K subscribers tonight.
You know what? MMA KO, that was very nice of you. We've known MMA KO for a little bit. That's a very nice donation over there. I mean, what? Let's try to hit that 80K for him. Let's try to hit that 80K tonight. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. And we got ourselves a new top fucking dog, boys and girls. Let's go. Let's celebrate. Here we go. Bang! MMA KO up in the lights with the 999. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. We got a champion. And Steve Rivera, 26 months, been a member. Thank you, Steve. Hell yeah, I'm down for a meetup at IFW 2024. I'm telling you, International Fight Week 2024. Save the date. We'll be there. Rhino! Come on, Rhino.
You hear that jam?
Yes, I do.
Boomer Moss finally got it figured out. Wonderful, wonderful. I had to laugh at Rogan saying the winner of the main event will be the best P4P fighter. As if a featherweight could compete against a middleweight or higher. LOL, let's effing go.
I think you don't understand what pound for pound means. Pound for pound doesn't mean that, if a flyweight is the pound for pound best, they could beat a heavyweight. It's saying for their weight. You understand what I'm saying? So for instance, if a featherweight is the pound for pound best, if that featherweight weighed the same amount as a heavyweight weighed, he would be just as good as that weight class. That's the purpose of a pound for pound. You got to lay off the gummies. Thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate that. I think you might be too gummed up. Yeah, a pound for pound is relative to their respective competition at weight. Exactly. Yeah, thank you. I probably didn't say it as good as that, but that's basically what it is. Yeah. Because people would call Mighty Mouse the pound for pound GOAT, and people are like, how does Mighty Mouse beat? How could he beat Ngannou? Like, it's not how pound for pound works. Okay, we're down to the ground again. Here we go. And Ribovics now trying to do some work on Kirk, but Kirk gets right back up. Whoa, Kirk. Wow, Ribovics lets him up, and Kirk hits him with a flying knee and then a head kick. Kirk walking down Ribovics. Yo, the dude looking good, man. So Kirk, who came out of LFA, got a win by decision, then lost by a submission to Damon Jackson, who's been on the show. He's putting out some performance, but Ribovics is coming back now. Ribovics is firing back at Kirk. Kirk hits him with an inside leg kick, throws the left in there. They collide. There's 3 minutes left in the second round. Let me change this over here. Too many distractions going on. Second round. Thank you guys for those donations. Really appreciate it. Helps us because we actually pay for these fights. So if you're not paying for the fights and you enjoy the commentary, slam a donation our way. Why not? Oh, man, what a scrap back and forth between these two. This fight turned out really good, as they're just landing at will. Both guys now shooting in for a takedown is Kirk. Stopped by Ribovics. Good sprawl by Ribovics. Ribovics gets the underhook, tries to put Kirk to the fence, and does. Oh, man, bouncing off of Kirk back to the center is Ribovics. So Ribovics finding a little bit of success here, and then he eats the 1-2 by Kirk. Man, we're going punch for punch, and I noticed that Kirk, he tags him a nice right and a nice left, but Kirk he's conserving a little. He's landing. Oof, there's a nice right by Kirk. He's not going too crazy with it. And Ribovics, who has eaten everything Kirk's got, is not scared, man. He's firing right back. 158, Kirk moving in. Kirk gives him a big slap high five and then a punch to the body. So a lot of respect by Kirk. And then the straight right hand in. Ribovics fires back with the right and left. Beauty on the face of Kirk. And here comes Kirk. Hits him with the knee. Nice body shots by Ribovics, followed by lefts and rights by Kirk upstairs. Punch for punch. Rock'em sock'em robots here in the first fight of UFC 290. I hope people got in the seats early because we got a really good fight going down. 127 After a very lopsided first, Ribovics, he drops Kirk. Kirk stumbles and gets back up, and he's wobbled. Now Kirk shoots in for the takedown. Ribovics just shoves him down, drilling shots from the top. Here comes Ribovics. Wow, so funny how the first round was dominated by Kirk. And like I was saying, hey, you just got to survive, right? Brand new round, brand new fight. If you could survive, and now Ribovics is about to win the second round here. Whoa, 55 seconds left, and Ribovics is landing nasty shots from the top. So both fighters are down to the ground, and I feel like Kirk's gas tank was slowly going down, and Ribovics was capped. Wow, Ribovics lets him up. Why? Dude, what? Ribovics lets him up, and what is going on? Why would he let him up? Ribovics was hitting him a ground and pound. He lets him up and lets Kirk just start peppering him. What? That's so weird. I think Ribovics drops him again. Kirk gets back up. Kirk hits him with a left. 25 seconds left. This is a crazy fight. Oh my God, Ribovics is playing punch face now, landing crazy on the face of Kirk. Coming in, lunacy is happening here, right before my very eyes. A left hand by Ribovics hits the face of Kirk, and Kirk's got blood splattering all over his mouth. His nose is dripping, and Kirk is trying to fire from off the fence as Ribovics is coming in with 40 shots to the head. Woo! My God! Oh my God! Dude, what the hell? That was nuts. That was absolute insanity. Absolutely. If you're not watching this fight, catch this shit on a replay. Please, the second round. The first round, it had Kirk just laying on him for literally 5 minutes, just dominating. And this round was just nuts. So Ribovics definitely got that one. You may even give him a 10-8 because he dropped him multiple times. How many times did he drop him? Oh my God. Dude, what the hell? This fight could very well be a draw. This fight very well could be a draw. If Kirk could win find a way to win that third round, I mean, actually, no, it could be two 10-8s. It could be a 10-8 Kirk first round and a 10-8 Ribovics second. Wow. Dude, this is nuts. I didn't expect this card to turn out to open up like this. Holy smokes. Like, you could legit give both of these guys a bonus right here. Dana White, just throw the money in the cage. Here we go. I don't understand why Ribovics let him up. I don't understand. He was on top, grounding and pounding him, and then he just let him up. It was weird. So weird. And he caught a flurry of shots. And so the momentum definitely in favor of Ribovics. I think this is 10-8 apiece. I think 10-9, he dropped him 2 times. Oh, a nut shot. Damn, man. Oh, that's not cool. Well, this gives me a chance to fix this. So we'll play this like this, and I will fix the sound.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Club shot, that really fucking hurt. Club shot, why did you do that? Club shot.
Thank you. Okay, so Kirk got kicked in the nads, and we're going to start this fight back up here. That was actually probably a blessing in disguise for Kirk, slowing everything down. So we're going to put 4:25 on the clock. We're going to sync this back up. Now Kirk's letting him go. And Ribovics coming back. Man, like I said, I do. What do you guys? How'd you guys score the second round? I mean, Ribovics dropped him like at least 2 times, maybe even 3 times. Man, Ribovics is letting a lot fly. Also missing a lot. Man, Kirk shoots in for a takedown. Ribovics pushes him back. Both guys are resetting, but Ribovics is, man, he's got some gas tank, this dude. Woo! Man, Ribovics coming in with the kick upstairs. Kirk shoots him for the takedown again. Oh, he gets it! Oh, my God. Kirk gets the takedown. Oh, that's massive. Oh, my gosh. Half guard from the top. Kirk gets the takedown. Ribovics was doing fancy stuff on the feet. And I guess there it is. The respect that Ribovics had for Kirk's grappling when he let him up in the second round. Kirk is on top. Oh, this is big. This is big. I'm so glad I'm watching this free right now. Well, it's on ESPN Plus. So, I mean, if you have ESPN Plus, you're not paying for the the pay-per-view. Nice takedown. Ribovics needs to get back up. Can't be a repeat of the... No, not at all. Ribovics is trying, man. He's trying to just like bench press him up. But Kirk... Oh, almost had it. Kirk is now about to settle into the guard. Yeah, Kirk's back into the guard here. Ribovics is trying to move the body to the fence. And Kirk is just holding him down. Yeah, Ribovics got to get back up. Wow. Man, Kirk was just relentless. Oh, Ribovics is almost back. Oh, he's on his knees. He's bent over. He's up. Ribovics is back up to the feet. Oh, Kirk's got to be like, damn it. So Kirk was holding him down, was not able to get anything going. And like I said, the gas tank is the problem. Whoa, here comes Ribovics. Resetting. Oh, Kirk tags him with a left, but Ribovics is not even phased. The power of Kirk is gone. And Kirk eats a nasty right hand by Ribovics. Then the chins on these dudes. Ribovics trying to move in on Kirk. He's going to just try to set up a takedown. Yeah, he's shooting in. Wow, Ribovics is now minus 130. Kirk shoots in for a takedown. It's like he ran to a wall. Beautiful stop by Ribovics. Kirk literally ran to a wall there. The 1-2 by Ribovics. Ah, shit. Come on, Kirk. Take him back down. Oh, man. Kirk just throws a lazy left and walks back towards the cage. Hits him with a left again. Oh, head kick. Cracking off the side of the head. Ribovics fires in with the right, and Kirk shoots in wildly for a takedown. As he goes for his takedown, he lifts, he dumps him. Oh, boy. Dumping Ribovics down to the ground. Kirk gets it. He's got to start. He's got to be busy, and Ribovics gets back up, so that does nothing. Ribovics getting back up. Holy smokes. Kirk's trying to take him back down. Ribovics looking to Kimura him. And Kirk is just trying to fight him from on the fence. Kirk shoots in again. Oh, man. Ribovics trying to stop him here. Gets the underhook. Oh, good defense by Ribovics. A knee to the body by Kirk. A grinding third round. Ribovics spins Kirk. Ribovics in control of Kirk now. Ribovics trying to hit him with a spinning elbow and just misses. Just flat out misses. And here comes the body shots by Ribovics off the fence. Kirk backed up. He's trying to fire. And Ribovics again, lefts and right hands coming in. Kirk shoots in for the takedown. Ribovics stops it. Ribovics backs towards the center. Kirk's like, let me try to get that leg. Hits him with a right hand. Nice kick to the body by Ribovics. So Ribovics probably winning this round here. Nice left by Ribovics as Kirk shoots him wildly. Ribovics stops it. How many? 3 for 14. Oh, my God. Hammer fists and rights coming in by Ribovics. And Kirk is just trying to grab a leg and just eating shots to the side of the head. Looking good for Ribovics right now. As the favorite trying to Kimura him, and Ribovics trying to stop Kirk from getting on top. Kirk trying to hold him down. Ribovics just tosses him over to the side. Yeah, Ribovics got this now, man. Lefts and rights, they get back up to the feet. Kirk hits him with the right hand. Oh, my goodness. Kirk looking exhausted, just eating an uppercut there. Ribovics leaps in with a left. Okay, so the gas tank of Ribovics pays off. Ribovics shoots in for the takedown, puts Kirk on a knee. Kirk grounds himself. 12 seconds left. Kirk spins around. He's up. Kirk trying to fight the hand, shoots in, and Ribovics separates again. Oh, my God. Nice left hand by Ribovics. 1 second left. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. So to the people panicking in the first round, well, there you go. There you go. The fight completely changed. It's changed second round on. Damn, man. Damn. I really wanted that underdog to open up the card with a win. Damn it. Great body shots. Yeah. The body shots were fantastic. To the body, he hit him, what? It's got to be more than 15 times. What? No, it's more than 15. I'm looking at the stat right now, right over here. I can't see them. I mean, they're almost identical. I mean, 15 and 9. How are they so low? Hit him more than 15 times. But Ribovics, yeah, man, he had a tough first round. Came back. Kirk started gassing, and Ribovics just was relentless. Stopped 11 takedowns. 3 for 14 on takedowns. Woo! Argentina. All right, guys. What do you think? What did you think about that fight? It's a good way to start the card. The only thing that is not good is, like I said, 13 fights on the card, and we're opening up with a decision. It's just literally going to be fight. Got that plus 300 live odds after. Nice job. Good job. Wow, that's a good bet. That's a good bet, man. Yeah, you know what? When we bring the odds maker on from my bookie, I got to ask him about that live odds again. See if they've made any progress with that. The live odds is I like that a lot. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to hear the scores. I'm curious if there was some 10-8s. Unanimous. 29-28. Wow. 29-28. Okay. Unanimous decision. So Ribovics gets the win. Nice. How you doing, MKD for life? What's up, my man? How you doing? Oh, man, how's the card? It just started. Literally just started. We had a fiery first fight. These two let it all out. Good stuff. Really good stuff. So you got Rogan interviewing this guy. He's a little emotional from Argentina. And what do you think, Chad? I mean, that was a really good freaking start to the card. 290 might be a banger. Ribovics shooting like Peter Yan in there for flashes. How is your old lady and the boy? They are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
And my daughter's wonderful, wonderful as well. They're all three of them are doing very well. They're downstairs hanging out, having a little family get together. Ribovics, is that how you say it? Is that how you say his name? Ribovics. Kirk was great too. Yeah, Kirk had a really his gas tank failed him. I saved $63 on the pay-per-view by picking up a 30-pack and listen to the MMA-Holes. Let's go. Gotcha covered.
Wonderful.
You know, it's like when we were listening, we were doing the picks last night, and we played the Mike Goldberg clip when he stopped by with us. You know, every once in a while, like I'll listen back to an old stream, and I think we paint a fairly decent picture of the fights. You don't really need to buy them. You don't. We got you covered. If you can't pay for them, we got you. We got you. Ribovics. That's what I was saying. Ribovics. I don't know why that person said otherwise. How much did I win if I bet Bo Nickals opponent if I bet $10? Yeah, let's check it out. $10. I mean, I don't know if I would advise that. I know like people are high on him because he's got that Jamaican power. Chris Curtis was raving about him. But I don't know. Do you guys think he's going to win? So he's a plus 800. You put $10 on him. You win $80. $10, you win $80. I mean, if you got $10 laying around and you want to play that, I just think you're just going to lose the 10, to be honest. Like I said, I only bet on Pantoja, and I'm not quite positive about that, but I like the Pantoja plus money against Moreno. And then I did that little parlay at the beginning of the show and all the main card fights, just to have a little fun, you know. But yeah, this card I feel like is going to be one of those cards where you don't have to bet. Like, you don't have to bet on every card. Some people need to bet on every card. I don't. If it wasn't for this show, I probably wouldn't bet on every card. You know, there are some fights that just stand out, and I'm like, oh wow, okay, that's a no-brainer where you have to put money on. But some I just like to sit back and enjoy. You know, does anyone in the chat buy the pay-per-view and then try to bet to make the pay-per-view money back? Does anyone do that? Is that like a game you guys play? And how successful are you if you play that game? Very curious. 79K tonight. Listen, I want, all right, we'll make that as the goal. Let's do that. 79K. I had 78,800. Let's make 79K the goal because I feel like we can do it. Honestly, I feel like we can have a massive night tonight. I really do. But we need some help. The fucking cops are coming, trying to arrest me. Sirens are blaring in the background. 79,000 is a lock, but I need your help. I need you guys to hit that like button. I need you to share the stream as well. Share the stream out on your Twitters, your Instagrams, your Facebook. You're like, we're having a fucking party over here. Go check it out. We're having a blast. Best community in the world. And hit that like button if you haven't done so. Our first like goal will be 420 likes. 420, we celebrate. So guys and gals, if you could hit that like button, that would be wonderful, wonderful as well. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Super chats.
Getting swapped.
Let his opponent win BC. He didn't wanna embarrass him.
Let his opponent win because he didn't want to embarrass him. Is that what happened? All right, I'll go with that.
Let's go, champ.
Silverback. Silverback, thank you. Would you re-up your membership here? Yes, Orange. 15 months. Did you see my brother died?
Super chat.
What? Thank you.
I have feeling old Robbie will get beat for 15 minutes.
Wow. I didn't pick him, but I did pick Du Plessis, but I kind of want to see that. Like, I don't know. I'm not rooting against Whittaker because I like Robert Whittaker, but I would be delighted to see Du Plessis win. I don't know. I feel like everyone's counting that dude out. So it would be fun to watch him win. Thank you, Dire Goth. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so let's look over at Goat Milk real quick. That was the favorite that won. Bad start, man. I tried to hit with a plus to open the card. Not good for the Mystical. Not good. I thought I was gonna be cruising after that first round, but I'm never too confident in this game. All right, so if you want to jump in our Pick'em League, it's completely free. It's the MMA-Holes.com. The MMA-Holes.com. And go over to our Tapology Goat Milk. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Okay, here we go. Except, I'm telling you, we got the biggest, baddest Pick'em League on the internet. This is the last year that we're going to be doing this one. So get in, have a little fun, and then we're going to let you guys know around October-ish what's going next. And things going to be big change here on the MMA Holes. Sober Carl, is that that might be a fake Sober Carl, I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be a tie. All right, we need, okay. There's massive tie. A lot of people picked the favorite. Try to make a power move there. Tried too early for my power move, didn't work. Why do you think I don't like you, Silverback? What did that one girl? She's a little fiery one. She means no harm. She's a little firecracker in the chat. All right, so I pick Aguilar by submission. Round number 2. Aguilar is a fun-sized Mexican fella, 5'4", same height as me, 125, versus Shannon Ross, the 5'6", Turkish delight. Man, Ross really needs a win. Won one fight out of his last 4. Not even quite sure. He got knocked out in the Contender Series, knocked out in his UFC debut. It's like they just bring this guy in to get knocked out. It's weird. I don't know how he's in the UFC. I really don't. But, best of luck. Wish you all the best. I don't know how that works, but UFC is really pushing Mexican talent, though, I noticed.
Super chat.
Super chat. Dire.
I want Dricus to win because Robert is already 0-2 to Israel, and Dricus Du Plessis would be new blood and a new challenge for Israel.
And that's fair. That's fair. I kind of want that as well. Although, like I said last night, I do think that Robert Whittaker is going in the direction where he can beat Izzy. He got knocked out in the first fight. It went decision the second fight. It might be a split in his favor in the third. I think Whittaker he keeps making the right adjustments. He can eventually get that win against Izzy. I do. And if you really think about it, at middleweight, Whittaker's pretty much our only shot. Du Plessis is new blood, but Whittaker still probably has the best chance to do this, to freshen things up on top. But Du Plessis would be fun. It would be the banter back and forth. The African banter would be hilarious. Thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you. Let's go to the tail of tape over here. Bum, 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 bum. I see Bruce Buffer. I hope he's been staying off the internet. Hopefully. 5'6" Ross, 5'4" Aguilar, 126 for both boys, 34 the age, for Ross. 27 the age of Aguilar. 62-inch reach for Aguilar. 66 for Ross. Switch hitter Ross, Orthodox Aguilar. I'm all over the place, man. Dun, 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 dun. Let's fix this. There we go. And does it work like that here? Yes. Okay. All right. If you're just jumping into the stream, welcome. to the MMA-Holes Live. We're about to react to Aguilar versus Ross. Round number 1. I like this Aguilar kid, man. He is fun. Coming out of the Contender Series. Dude's a wild man. So Aguilar in the green trunks, Ross in the black. A flyweight bout. Second fight on the card as Ross tries with the kick to the body. Oh, the right by Aguilar drops him. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Oh my God. This dude got knocked out again. This dude is literally just someone to be brought in and knocked out. The UFC says, hey, we need someone to get knocked out. What's Shannon Ross doing tonight? He got killed. Dead. 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 Jesus Aguilar, fun-sized Mexican with the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh my goodness. This guy just got brought in to get knocked out. Holy crap. He ducked Aguilar, comes over the top with the right, bang on his nose. Ross eats it and then just goes to sleep. He just took a nap. And he was just flat. Oh, what a knockout. That is... Okay. Dude, that freaking knockout, that could be one of the most intense flyweight knockouts I've ever seen. He is still hurt. That could, I mean, I can't, dude, this kid, now listen, I'm not going to say this kid's a champ or anything like that, Jesus Aguilar, but he is fun, and he's about to hit the highlight reel. Teenage Wasteland! I can't even think of a flyweight knockout, that looked like a heavyweight knockout. That was crazy. He hit him like a truck. Yeah, Ross this guy's concussed on the stool. And Aguilar's still screaming into the camera, celebrating. Oh my God. All right, go to Twitter and retweet our tweets. If we're promoting our show, please retweet our tweets. I thank you. But I'm going to go to MMA News. Usually, I'm sure that UFC News, excuse me. I'm sure that it's going to be a highlight that they're going to put up very quick. Holy crap. Dude, that was wild. The kid was too small. The small guy won. What are you talking about? The smaller guy won. Oh my goodness. So, well, I picked submission second round. There was just a big quick knockout in the first. Holy crap. This guy's hilarious too, because you look at it, he don't look like a fighter, man. He does not look like a fighter. It's hilarious. He's fucking adorable. Shannon Ross, the Turkish Delight. So he got knocked out in his last fight 4 months ago. Got knocked out in the Contender Series 10 months ago. Got a win 2 years, 7 months ago in UAE. I mean, how is this guy in the UFC? How is he only a plus 115 underdog? I don't understand this. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy.
Super chat.
This chat is on Kratom and Pixie Sticks.
Are they on Kratom Pixie Sticks? Chat, what do you think? I mean, I don't understand how Shannon Ross is. I don't know how he got that. I don't know. Did he fill in short notice? Rogan needs to have the retirement talk with him. Mexican fighters must win this card. It might be a night where Mexican fighters just clean house. It could be. It could be, man. Bad start for Anzac. Oh, don't worry, Sean. Don't worry. Your guy will get the main event. Dude, that'd be nuts, though. If Mexicans run through this card, holy cow. Requesting clam commentary. It'll be coming. Don't worry. I would never not give you the clam commentary. It's coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
It's on its way. You got to wait 6 fights in. You're going to get it. You're going to get some intense clam commentary. He was just brought in, yeah, right? He was just brought in to get knocked out. So we've been saying this, that the UFC is trying to make a hard play at the Mexican market. I have a feeling that if you're of Mexican heritage, I have a feeling you're going to be delighted within the next couple of years, because the UFC is really looking to get some solid fighters out of the Mexican Pride movement. Yeah, it's a good move, and I think they're fun champions. Although Moreno is a little weird, but they're always a fun. There's never a Mexican fighter that's boring, right? Can you name one Mexican fighter that's boring? Don't name any females. Give me a Mexican fighter that's boring. I can't think of one. I can't think of one fighter that's this. Oh, I can't. I don't want to watch that guy fight. Whoa! Man, oh man. Mexico versus Australia. Joy's the fist blood tonight. He was stiffer than my socks after I've worn them for a week. Woo. Diego Sanchez. Yeah, very boring. You're correct, right? Very. Nearly every Mexican boxer boring as fuck. What? You think Canelo's boring? Every Mexican boxer is boring? Boxing's just boring. You might as well just say boxing is boring. I'm saying, did you feed pigs today? Huh? Canelo's boring. This is a hot take on Canelo, but I've been saying this for a while. I do find Canelo boring. I do. I always have. But it's not Canelo's fault. It's boxing's fault. Unless it's a heavyweight fight, I don't really care. And there's some boring heavyweight boxing fights as well. I just don't find it entertaining at all. Like, look at the sport we're watching. How the hell could you watch boxing after this? It's literally non-alcoholic beer. Yeah, Pacquiao is always entertaining. You're making tacos? Share it with the chat. Young Canelo is better. Canelo handpicks. Yeah, most boxers do. I don't blame him, though. I probably do the same thing. I mean, when you become that rich and famous, you just start picking and choosing. It's not even about legacy anymore. You just get those bags. Canelo, one guy. How many people in that country, full of guys your height, who pitter patter for 12 rounds? All 5'4"? No way. I'd rather watch pillow fighting than boxing. Me too. I'm with you. Do you think Khabib will come back to grapple with GSP? Well, yeah, they're saying that GSP is coming back. That's interesting. That's interesting, right? I don't know if you do these grappling things. You don't really have to hit the same weight class, right? You can kind of float around different weights to do these grappling tournaments. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I would like to see that. That would be interesting. That would, you could legit charge a pay-per-view for that. People would pay. GSP Khabib grappling, people would pay. One's in the chat if you pay for that. That's like the only grappling match I'd be like, all right, I think I have to pay for this. It's kind of G to the AY, but we got to do. It's the best we can do. Getting to see that. Meh. I would do it. I would pay for that. Pay $1? Yeah, I'd pay a solid $1 for it. Why not? So we have a finish. Second fight on the card. Jesus Aguilar gets the finish, and now we can chat. Now we can loosen up a little bit, So if you're not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. We're looking for 79,000. We're going to unleash dragons at 79,000. When we hit 80K, I got to get another tattoo. We're right around the corner for that. I got to get another tattoo. I've been doing it all the way up until we hit 100K down the back. So 80K, I get another tat. What I'm going to do now, I gave you guys your freedom, but now I'm going to take your freedom away, okay? I'm going to take it away. Unless you're subscribed, you're free. But if you're not subscribed to the channel, now's the time to do so because I'm about to turn something into a different situation. I'm about to go to my customization settings, and I'm going to go to the subscribers only mode. And I'm going to hit any duration, of course. Just subscribe to the channel, and you will be allowed to chat. But right now, it's officially subscriber only mode. If you want to chat with the best community in the world, you better make sure you're subscribed to The Greatest Show on YouTube. Now, let me see those beautiful people in my chat that are subscribed to the channel. Let's go, champs! Special, Jay! Special! Come on! The special people of the chat! Stand up! Come on! Come on! To the people that are confused, subscribe is free. You just hit subscribe. That means you're subscribed to our channel. It's not members only, okay? To the knuckleheads that are too high to understand this. Here we go. Come on. It's free. All we ask for is your time and a click. That's all we ask. Your time and a click. You subscribe. You hang out with us. Your time's very valuable. And we appreciate you spending your time with us here on the MMA-Holes. Thank you, friends. Appreciate the subscribe. And if you can consider hitting that like button, that'd be wonderful, wonderful as well, because we're about to take over the game tonight. Let's go. I don't know if Brendan Schaub is getting together and falling asleep during another fight companion. I don't know if that's happening, but we promise to give you our undivided attention for about 6 to 7 straight hours.
Let's go, champ.
And if I'm still alive, I might get high at the end of the stream. We'll see. Hammerback, 8 months, subbed up Moss special. Thank you, Hammerback. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Thank you. So, let's see. All right, got that in here. I'm going to go to UFC News. Let's see if they have that. They better have that highlight. Look at this, man. Look at the. This is the sight that we just witnessed. Here's Aguilar sparking his opponent, a guy that's been knocked out so many times. I don't even know how the hell he's in the UFC. But Aguilar celebrating. Second fight on the card. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Here's the scorecards. No 10-8s. Wow, no 10-8s in that first fight on the card. But I do agree with the scores, that's for sure. I don't think there's any argument with that. So no controversy, a knockout. Good start for 290. Solid start. So we'll keep an eye on the UFC News Twitter. They're very good at giving us little highlights. Flatlined is right. Yeah, he's had better fights. That guy got cucked. Brendan's constant smutty comments must make his wife super happy. He's such a dipshit, and his stand-up sucks dog balls. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming you're talking about Schaub, right? Yeah, he's the butt of a lot of jokes. It's kind of weird, man. It's kind of weird. But I will say this. I mean, if there's a silver lining, if he could look past all the hate, and I'm talking, there's a lot of hate going in his direction. It's kind of crazy, that Reddit that's devoted. The Reddit's a little out of control. Like, it's almost to the point where it's just like there needs to be some evaluation of some of the people on that Reddit. But regardless, the fact that those people are so obsessed with him, they're still considered fanatics, you know? That's the thing. So even though Schaub is getting a lot of negative attention for his special and for whatever he's doing, he's still getting attention, you know? So, I mean, I guess if he's narcissistic enough to say, well, it's better than getting no attention, he'll make a lot of money off of those people, you know? because they're still going to watch his shit. They're still going to clip his stuff, and even if it's negative, they're still going to talk about him. And I think a guy like him doesn't care anymore. You know? Shab is like watching Down syndrome. Yeah, there was a clip floating around where, what did they say? He said Pantoja beat Makhachev. Like, he legit straight up said that. Hold on, let me see if I can find that clip. Borachinya. How you spell this guy's name? This guy had it. Borachinya Depot put it out there. Here we go.
Brand Moreno,
Oh, fucking hell. Why is this so loud?
Pantoja. You know who Pantoja beat, right?
No.
Makhachev. Knocked him out.
Like, it is weird, man. It is weird. I think it is CTE though. I think it is.
Oh,
Ever heard of him?
Long time ago.
But then Brian Callen, he doesn't have CTE. Like, what's up with him?
And then Brand Moreno, Pantoja. You know who Pantoja beat, right?
No.
Makhachev. Knocked him out.
Oh,
Ever heard of him?
Long time ago.
Doesn't
I
matter.
saw that
Still knocked
fight.
him out.
Yeah.
That's how bad that motherfucker is.
Look at Callen. Callen's like a fucking himbo, man. Like, it's like, what's going on with this dude? Is he a ditzy blonde? Callen actually, he knows what's going on, right? He watches the sport. Why is he agreeing with this? Do you think they get together before these and just say, okay, we're going to troll people and say this stuff? Oh, here we go. Hold on a second.
I think Pantoja is one of the most. Don't remember that.
Well, hold on.
I think Pantoja is one of the most skilled guys not to be a UFC champion. He is such a savage to me. I think people sleep on him. I do think, he's a guy. People forget he beat Makhachev. He's Makhachev's one loss. I don't
Look at Dominic Cruz's face.
think a lot of people don't remember that. He's the guy that knocked out Makhachev.
Why is he saying this? Why is he doing this? Look at Dominic Cruz's face. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God, it would be amazing if maybe he's just fucking trolling people. Maybe he's just doing this shit on purpose. I don't know. But Pantoja beat Makhachev. I tell you what, I bet on Pantoja. I feel like I should have never bet on him now, thinking, with Shab so high on him. But I did bet on him because he beat Makhachev. Yeah, he's getting attention now. It's true, yeah. Like I was saying, it's like, it's craziness. It's absolute craziness. But let me just say this. I'm going to, that might be edgy. I don't hate Shab. Like, people hate Shab. I don't hate him. I don't really watch him, but I have no ill will towards Shab. I don't give a fuck what he does in his personal life. I don't hate him. I had Mark Harley on. Thank you, Shepherd of Fire. Appreciate it. 11 months, baby.
Wonderful,
I don't hate him.
wonderful.
I don't hate, like, you got to be I severely dislike Misha Tate. Not a big fan of her. But Shab, I mean, he's just an idiot. He's a bumbling idiot. Like, I don't know. I don't consume his content. I don't need to devote my whole life on it. I had Mark Harley on, and he spent what, 3 hours fucking shitting on him. Actually, if you combine both episodes, it was about like 7 hours of Mark Harley shitting on Shab. But even after that, I don't give a fuck. Like, he doesn't, Misha Tate she is a cunt. She is, oh, she is a cunt. She's a Karen. She says stupid shit online. Like, she's like not like dopey shit like this guy. She says like Karen-esque shit. She was horrible in The Ultimate Fighter. Like, I don't know. She's just like she's like a snotty, She was, think about this. Wasn't she married to Brian Caraway? Like, it goes to show you what kind of woman she was. I mean, come on. What are we doing with that girl? Misha's not cool. She is not. Fucking Misha Tate is cool? Dude, what? She's got to have a smelly pussy. I don't care what anyone says. Stinky ass, probably a very stinky pussy. No, Karen's not racist. No, Misha Tate's not racist, not that I know of. But she's just annoying, man. She thinks she's like beyond hot, and on top of that, she just thinks she knows everything. Like I don't know, but she knows so much that her snatch stinks. 11-fight win streak for Terrence Mitchell, 12 first-round finishes, 8 knockouts, 6 submissions. So this guy over here, Mitchell, is fighting the young man Saaiman. I picked Saaiman for the win. I'm very high on this kid, but Mitchell seems to be a guy that could be an interesting under. He is 14-2-0. He's a plus 400, and I was this close to saying maybe I should pick Mitchell. But, you know, with that plus 400, like, it was really sticking out for me. I mean, I don't really know much about Mitchell, but he's in great shape. He's got a solid record. He's got more experience than his opponent, Saaiman. Both guys kind of haven't fought the best of the best. Anyone throw money on Mitchell? I was thinking about it, but I didn't. Saaiman is, he looks to be the real deal. This kid's only, what, 23? 22 years old. Dude, what? Who'd you stick with? You stick with Saaiman? Vash, you lost your membership. Get it back. Plus 415, of course, Mitchell. I mean, if you're someone that has a couple of bucks laying around, I would imagine you bet on Mitchell. Just for the hell of it. But Saaiman's really good. It's crazy how this kid's only 22 years old. One of the things that really stand out about the South African is he is very calm for his age. Super duper calm on top of all the skill set that he has. It's pretty wild to see a 22-year-old like this.
Let's go, champ.
Snow Buddy, where's your membership? Max Holloway's son will beat Volk in one round. Thank you, DVSV. A God black belt of the chat. Come on. God black belt. God black belt. Which kid do you need for your parlay? Saaiman KO even money. I mean, he's got finishes, right? Last was a decision. Knocked out Kozlo. I don't know if he's gonna knock out this kid. I picked Saaiman by a decision, but I hope you win, man. You have 100 on Mitchell. Damn, bro. You're gonna get hit some nice money if he wins. Kiss on the lips is crazy. What do you mean? What does that mean? What are you trying to say? That boy hair is still nappy. What? Okay, so Simon's in the cage. Let's why does this keep doing this? Hold on a second here. What's up with my clock? Here we go. All right, let's go to the tail of tape. Sponsored by MyBookie. 700 people hanging. How you doing?
Hanging with the boys.
We're looking to have a really big night tonight. Make sure you hit the like button if you enjoy the program, if you enjoy the community. Saaiman is 8-0, 5'8" is the height. 5'10" for Mitchell, 15-2-0. Both boys are championship weight at 135. 22 years of age of Saaiman, 33 for Mitchell. Mitchell 74-inch reach, Connor reach, and only 67-inch reach for Saaiman. Saaiman, southpaw orthodox Mitchell. That is your tail of the tape. MyBookie.ag. Saaiman, a real African. Yeah, maybe if DDP can't do it, Saaiman will be the first real African champion, right? I want to see Saaiman do something special here because we're in need of a young, talented fighter right now where we could all be like, okay, this is the next big deal. You know, Raul Rosas Jr. failed us. This kid's only 22 years of age out of the Contender Series. More cheap labor for the UFC. Why did I get everyone to hate Bruce Buffer? It's still going. People are still spreading misinformation. I'm starting to give up. I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't think Bruce cares. He's in the octagon right now. Look at all the people holding the South African flag. All white people. What the hell? That's wrong. You're not allowed to be African and white. That's what Izzy said. You're not allowed. It's an impossibility. How dare you? All right, here we go. Round one. About to get started. I think I just saw Jeff Nowitzki and his daughter. And it had to be his daughter because she had the same exact forehead just with long hair. That was really wild. Okay. Whoa, shooting for a takedown right off the bat is Mitchell. Mitchell trying to go for 2 legs on Saaiman. And Saaiman, whoa, he's trying to fight him off. He's looking for a guillotine on Mitchell. And Mitchell is still trying to get this takedown. Saaiman's getting tight on this guillotine. Holy crap, a super chat coming in.
Eating pizza, chips,
Enjoy.
and drinking soda watching UFC.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Dire Goth, and thank you for your donations tonight. Really appreciate it. Wow, look at this. Yo, this kid is so strong, Saaiman. He's working the guillotine, then he stands up, then he tries to get the back of Mitchell, and Mitchell muscles his way into the guard. Holy shit, Saaiman was showing some serious strength, and Mitchell outpowered him, and now is inside the guard of Saaiman. So now the 22-year-old, in a little bit of trouble, has Mitchell on top. Mitchell, like we said before, is 33 years of age. He is 11 years older than the kid Saaiman. So now Saaiman is in some trouble here as Mitchell trying to work on the grappling and the ground and pound. Saaiman looking to get the legs up high on Mitchell. Wow, Saaiman going for the armbar now. He's getting those legs really high. He's trying to tweak on that arm, and Mitchell's trying to fight him off. Yo, Saaiman is slick. This is exactly what I was talking about before the fight, and now Saaiman's inside the guard on top. This kid's 22 years of age. He is so comfortable in there. It's really crazy. Mitchell's trying to fight him off, and Saaiman's now trying to push him back down. They're both getting up. Saaiman's shooting in on 2 legs and gets Mitchell down. Oh, this kid has a massive upside. Saaiman, massive. It's kind of ridiculous. So Saaiman now pushing back on the head of Mitchell. Mitchell on his knee, and Mitchell gets back up. Mitchell hits him with the knee, and Saaiman puts a knee to the body, pushing Mitchell to the fence. 258. Good start to the fight. Nice knee to the head by Saaiman, and Mitchell stuck against the cage still. Saaiman hits him with a knee to the body. How is this kid so strong at 22 years of age? It's pretty wild. Mitchell's still stuck against the fence. Saaiman just moving the body across the cheese grater, dragging Mitchell down to a knee as he spins him down to the mat. Mitchell looking for the backside. Saaiman looking for the backside of Mitchell. Saaiman got the takedown. Did I say Mitchell? Saaiman got the takedown and is looking for the back of Mitchell here. He puts a hook in. He's looking for the neck. The South African in complete control here on Mitchell. Mitchell having a real big problem. Left hand sliding in by the kid. Mitchell eats another left hand. Hi, Ellie. How you doing? Ellie made an appearance. Background. Oh, my God. Got the backside. Left hands are drilling into the side of the head by Saaiman. He might finish him here. More lefts are coming in. Did you pick him by a finish? Who picked him by a finish? Because lefts are coming in, and the ref's about to stop, and he stops it. He stops it. Saaiman just completed the fight in the first round. Lefts to the side of the head. Who got that prediction? Who put that bet in? Who put it in? Holy smokes. The kid does it again. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
God.
Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage.
Wow.
Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
So, you know, it's funny. I just looked back at Mitchell, and I guess he was in the Ultimate Fighter. I had no idea. He fought Kai Kara-France in 2016 in the Ultimate Fighter. Got finished in round number 1. Now, it was an exhibition bout. That wasn't, I guess that was in the house, or to get in the house. I don't know. How about that? I didn't even see that. But he hasn't been finished professionally other than the Kai Kara-France exhibition. It says lost. It doesn't say how he lost. I think it's the first time he's been finished. Yo, Saaiman's a problem. Saaiman is a big problem. Big problem at bantamweight. This kid's only 22. You don't see guys this young look this comfortable in there. This strong, this technical. Like, he's got everything. Dude, this kid he's the real deal. Tony the Tiger, you don't remember him? Yeah. The Kai Kara-France season I watched too, and I don't remember him either. Wow, man. All right, so I bounced back with a win with that one. Actually, I got 2 in a row. Heave-ho, 2 in a row, but I picked decision. I thought this kid was going to last longer. So listen to this kid talk. This kid is like... He also seems like a very respectful kid. It's like Sage Northcutt 2.0. Oh, shit. He says there's a bunch of soldiers coming from South Africa. Holy smokes. Yeah, card's pretty good. Starting off good. Now, I will say this, though. This fight and the last fight, especially after watching it, definitely setups for young stars, like young kids, young up-and-comers. Aguilar and Saaiman. Winnable fights for both guys. They both got finishes in the first round. So, yeah, it's been entertaining, but at the same time, kind of layup fights, Now I'm wishing I picked Du Plessis. Yeah, you can't change it now, right? You're locked in. But I don't know. Do you think Du Plessis is going to get it done? I don't know. It's getting interesting though. That fight is getting interesting. I hope Du Plessis shows up, man. I hope we see like a really solid performance from him.
Aw, super chat.
Dr. Fudge.
Beer money for UG.
Well, thank you. Thank you, G. Thank you, Fudge. Dr. Fudge coming in, and you have just become the top fucking dog. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $13.99. You're up in the fucking lights, baby. You're up in the lights. Let me do this setting real quick here. Dog. Dog. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Fudge. Appreciate that. Who's going to be the top fucking dog tonight on the MMA-Holes as $13.99 is the number one donator of the stream. Who will be the top dog for UFC 290? Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing some finishes. We're seeing some carnage. So it's going down. No way Du Plessis getting jacked up quick. Yeah, well, I did pick Bobby Knuckles. I did pick him, but there is a part of me that's rooting for Du Plessis. Yeah, this card, here's the interesting part of this card. I don't care really who wins. Like, I'm just here for the fights. I'm here for some good fights. If Volkanovski wins, I expect it. If Rodriguez wins, I'd be delighted. Like, that's a pleasant surprise. I'd be shocked and surprised. But either guy, I don't care. It's not like I really want a specific guy to win. Moreno and Pantoja, I couldn't give two shits who wins that fight. Doesn't really change my day in any way. I just want to see a good scrap, and we know we're going to see a good scrap. So I'm happy either way in this fight. And I am curious about this fight. Same thing with Robert Whittaker and Du Plessis. I've always been a Whittaker fan. I've always favored Bobby Knuckles in a lot of his fights. I'm picking him in this fight. I always root for the guy, but I have nothing against Du Plessis, and Du Plessis does make things more interesting if he shows a dominating performance against a former champion in Robert Whittaker. So we don't lose with this one, either guy. We don't. Jalin Turner versus Hooker. Well, Jalin misses weight, and Colby Covington stole my Ellen DeGeneres joke, which I didn't get any credit for that, and I'm very upset about this, Colby Covington. I woke up today, and I was like, Colby, are you doing a Brendan Schaub now? Colby Covington, are you doing a Brendan Schaub? When did you release your MyBookie predictions? Colby Chaos Covington. 8 hours ago. Oh, I did that stream already. No, I wasn't 8 hours ago. When was it? Yeah, 8 hours ago. Yeah. I did the stream. I made the joke already, Colby Covington. I already made the fucking joke. Bastard. Steal my jokes. I'm going to start calling you Brendan Schaub.
And Virgins, America's Champ is back with America's Pick of the Week, brought to you by Colby Covington Incorporated and the undisputed king of the sportsbook, mybookie.ag.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, it's getting rough, man. He can't find girls with breasts. Times are rough for Colby Covington.
UFC 290 is a huge card, headlined by a bunch of little people, and it's coming to you live from Las Vegas. In the spirit of Sin City, America's champ cooked up a little parlay for the people. We're fading that angry little dwarf Volkanovski and that Ellen DeGeneres-looking douchebag Dan Hooker.
See, it's not fair, man. I made the joke first, bro. I made the joke first. Don't steal my Ellen DeGeneres joke.
They both suck. Take Yair Rodriguez and Jalin Turner and make your bank accounts great again.
Okay, are you pro Colby or are you anti? Did you have enough of Colby? Or do you still love that raw American steel, the bedroom cardio? What do you think about Colby Covington, who may be fighting Leon Edwards in November in MSG? That might actually be your co-main event for Jones versus Stipe Miocic. That might be it. I tell you what, man. My parents are going to be here in November. I kind of wish I was in New York. Cover that shit. Bored of the gimmick, but his name for other fighters are funny. I'd rather stuff my ears with butter. Who is going to clean the sidewalk after that split? Yeah, she's leaving snail trails. I like the fight. Bro, platter, bro. The Oregon leg humpers. Ozzy Cat and Blue Light are tremendous. Overrated. Colby is fun to watch. Colby broken jaw. Colby's cringe persona getting him another title shot. It works. It does. Yeah. Listen, it does. The UFC, we were showing this before that Nina Drama was over there like doing like a seminar and they had all the fighters sitting in a classroom learning how to market themselves. Like the UFC is doing this thing where it's like, listen guys, we're not gonna pay you top dollar, you know? It's just not going to happen. So here's the deal. We're going to have this facility where you can get free food and you can do some free training. We're going to have classes for you to teach you how to market yourself and make yourself a superstar outside of the cage, and you can make that money outside of the cage, but inside the cage you're not going to really make that much, you know? So have at it, boys. It's weird. It's weird seeing all these professional athletes go over there, and it looks like they're having fun, but like learning how to do social media, and if they don't go the social media route, they're not going to make top dollar. It's just how it is. So Colby Covington's playing the game. He's playing the game. People are sharing his stuff, and I don't hate him for that. I don't hate him. Does his jokes land all the time? No, but he's having fun. He's not a comedian. He's a UFC fighter. Nina has a greater MMA mind than even Shab. Yeah, Jack Della Maddalena it's a bummer he's not fighting tonight. I agree. Yeah, that was like a tough loss on the card. Tough loss. There's a goat in the chat. Colby dressing like a dude who works at a recycling place. Yeah, Colby looking slim too. He's looking pretty slim. But I can't hate on Colby. He's sponsored by MyBookie as well. You know, we both have the MyBookie power over here. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. MyBookie.ag. Yeah. Thank you, 3 Battle, for the subscribe. We are cruising to 79,000. That's the goal we're looking for. 79,000 subscribers. We need to make it happen. DVSV.
Wonderful.
Coming in with the 2.
The real Africans are unbeatable. Sorry, Robert Whittaker, but you will meet the same fate at the hands of another true African. Soon we will get our first African champ by dethroning the first Chinese champion.
That Chinese champion thing is hilarious. All right, let me know in the chat. Bobby Knuckles, the Knuckles, or South Africa? Who are you rooting for? Not who's going to win, just who are you rooting for? DDP or Knuckles? Spam the chat right now. DDP or Knuckles? True African is black. That's not true. I mean, come on. You know, and by the way, we're horsing around. We understand South Africa's got a lot of white people over there, and you know, listen, it is what it is. They're just jokes. Let's see, DDP, Knuckles, Bobby, cause he's my boy. That's my boy. Got a bunch of Knuckles coming in. Oh, here we go. Rooting for the real African. Bobby Knuckles, Whittaker. Wow. Du Plessis, please. Knuckles, KFC. You know, the problem with Whittaker, too, is his injuries and stuff like that. It kind of holds things up. And if he didn't get hurt as much and fights falling apart as much, I could understand why more people would be pro Whittaker. And he did lose to Izzy twice. He did. So I understand why people want to see, you know, a fresh new face.
Aw, super chat.
Dire Goth.
I was excited for Sean and Jack. Now I upset.
Don't be
Pouting
upset.
Face.
Don't.
Pouting face. Pouting face.
Oh, man.
Pouting face.
It's okay,
Pouting
man.
Face.
It's okay. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. I don't know why I was booing, but thank you, Dire Goth. Can everyone give Dire Goth a hug? Guy's donating like crazy. He's upset. He's sad. Can we bring it in? Can we drop some hug emojis for Dire Goth? He's upset. He's not, you know, he wanted Jack in there. Give him some hug. Come on. Big hugs. Let's bring it in, chat. Let's bring it in. Let's show some love for a fellow MMA hole. Drop the hug emojis out there. Please help him out. He needs a little loving. Little hugging. Who is Jessie have or does she care? She does not care. She would love to be here, but she's playing mom, and I'm sure she's watching the stream downstairs. Tell this guy to get a grip and man up. No, he's down. He's down and out. You know, you got to give him hugs. I mean, you got to bring it in for the guy. What's a hug emoji? Oh, come on. Here, let me see if I can find the hug emoji for you guys. Here, I found it, guys. I found the hug emoji. Here, let me just drop it in the chat. Those who have the hug emojis, just drop them in there. Okay, there they are. Okay, there's your hug emojis. There you go. Drop the hug emojis in the chat for him. There you go. Drop those in there. Yes. Very nice, guys. Very, very nice. I was good. The Jeff Molina emoji was on the chopping block when I chose Kamaru Usman. Did I make the right choice? I was gonna put. Oh, it's not hugs. That's jugs. Oh shit, man. Damn it! I keep mixing those two up. I was gonna get rid of the Molina one and keep the Usman one, but I decided to get rid of Usman, put the cigar there, because I was thinking to myself, I'm making fun of too many black fighters, you know? I got to switch it up. Like I had crying Aljo, I had smushed face Usman, and people are going to start thinking I'm racist, so I had to put a cigar there and take out Usman. You know, had to mix it up. Had to make it equality for the emojis. All right. By the way, next week, Fire Card. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel. When I say Fire Card, check it out. You're going to be blown away when you see this main event. You ready? It's headlined by Holly Holm versus Bueno Silva. Yay!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, sorry guys. That's next weekend, so tune in. Next weekend it's going down. I didn't look at the rest of the card, but looks pretty good. Oh yeah. Ashley Evans Smith, is she even? What? Isn't this the girl? Wait, didn't she get cut? Wait a second. Wasn't this the girl that was stealing shit like during COVID? She was stealing masks and shit. I thought she got like arrested and she was cut. And she had like a sex show. She's still on the roster? I didn't even know she was still on. Walt Harris? I'm not going to say anything bad about Walt. He seems like a nice guy. Oh, Terrence McKinney's on the card. He's bouncing back. Okay. Oh, boy. All right. Well, that's a conversation for next week. We got to work on this one here. Volk just pulled out of IZZY. Is that true? Ashley Evans Smith is the one who got popped for diuretic. Didn't she? I'm pretty sure she was the girl that during COVID, her and her boyfriend went around and started stealing masks and stealing like supplies from people. And she got caught for that. And then she started like some sort of podcast where she talks about sex. It's a very sexual podcast. Sexy Time, I think. Best part of the card, only one chick fight. Yeah, there's only one. And it's actually not a bad fight. It's an interesting girl fight, so not too bad. Anyway, I like when we got these finishes. I can just ramble and talk to you guys. So the next fight on the card is Vitor Petrino versus Marcin Prachnio. Petrino, round one finish is what I got over here. But this should be very interesting, as Prachnio is a man who defeated our William Knight. In fact, sent him away from the UFC. I don't think it gets out of the first round. We shall see. We shall see. Let's look at goat milk. Let's get an update on this.
Ah, super chat.
MMA fan for life in first place, Bradley.
I can't wait to see Alexander Volkanovski to retain his title, and sad to see Robbie Lawler retire. Amazing fighter.
Yeah, that's going to be a bummer. Robbie is a beast. I'll never forget when he beat Tyron Woodley, and I was at my ex's like uncle's house. He passed away, actually. And I remember everyone went to bed, and I was like, well, I'm going to watch these fights. And I had my cell phone in my hands, and I was under the sheets. And I stayed up and watched those fights. Robbie Lawler become the champion. And I think about the fights with Big Rig, and, you know, he kind of was counted out and somehow made another run and got that belt. It was pretty good. He was fun. Robbie was always fun. So, yeah, it's going to be a bummer seeing him go. But tonight, he will be the last fight of the preliminaries, his retirement fight. So let's go. Ashley Evans beat the shit out of a transgender in a fight. Is that true? I would like to see that. I mean, Robbie lost to Woodley. Excuse me. Robbie did. That's when he lost his belt. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm having a brain fart. But yeah, that's when he lost his belt. The Tyron Woodley fight. I remember I was watching that in bed, and I fucking was going nuts by myself. But anyway, sorry. The Johnny Hendricks fights were wars. The just to rise up. The Rory McDonald fight was nuts. Yeah, Robbie's a G, man. Robbie is a G. So here comes Vitor Petrino walking out. And he's high-fiving the people. He's sucking in all the energy of the crowd. Petrino, 8-0. He made his debut in his last fight against Anton Turkalj. Looking to stay unblemished as a pro and in the UFC. No, I do this a lot. Like where I just flip like results, or I'll flip names during calling a fight. It's either a senior moment or it's 7 years in front of these lights. I think my brain it's like podcast CTE. I believe that's a thing. You podcast for too many years, your brain just starts getting scrambled. You can just start saying weird shit. Maybe that's what happened to Prashab. Vitor Petrino giving a nice big hug to his corner, getting ready to enter the cage. They had a pretty fierce face-off, these two. So it should be a good fight. Fallon Fox never lost and was way better than everyone. Joe Rogan said so. Shab is just dumb. Yeah, I do believe, though, he played football. He got knocked out viciously in the UFC. I truly think Shab has CTE. I wouldn't be surprised if one day you woke up and he murdered his whole family. And I would listen. I'm not saying I want him to do that. That'd be horrific and horrible. But I would not be like if I woke up tomorrow and found out that Shab just went on a murdering spree. It wouldn't shock me at all. Like a Netflix special, he just loses his mind. I mean, it seems like he's the type of guy to snap like that. 25 years of age, Vitor Petrino, 34 for Marcin Prachnio. 6'3 Prachnio, 6'2 Petrino, 206 for both boys. 25 years of age, Petrino, 34 Prachnio, 74-inch reach for Prachnio, 77 for Petrino. Orthodox for both fighters. Who will win? Shab is the poster child for CTE. Yeah, I'm curious, like what that man's brain looks like. He just seems like he is completely brain dead. He does. And I think that's one of the reasons why I can't, like I joke about him, but I can't, go too far with it. Any guy that's saying shit like this.
You know who Pantoja beat, right?
No.
Makhachev knocked him out.
Oh,
ever heard of him?
A long time ago.
Doesn't matter. Still knocked him out.
Yeah.
That's how bad that motherfucker is.
Like, I don't know. You know, any guy, and he confirms it here.
And I think Pantoja is one of the most skilled guys not to be a UFC champion. He is such a savage to me. I think people sleep on him. I do think, he's a guy. People forget he beat Makhachev. He's Makhachev's one loss. I don't think a lot of people don't remember that.
So listen. That's brain damage. There's no doubt about it. That is intense brain damage. All right, here we go. Round one. So you got Mark Goddard as your referee. You got Petrino versus Prachnio. Prachnio in the white trunks. Petrino in the lemon. The yellow or lemon trunks. You can call them lemon. The Brazilian threatening to come in there in the orthodox stance. And Prachnio eats a jab. So Petrino eats a leg kick of Prachnio. That worked very well against the William Knight situation, debacle. And Petrino is getting right in his face, and Prachnio is trying to mix it up here early. Nice leg kick by Petrino as Prachnio backs up, charges in. Nice uppercut coming in by Prachnio. Prachnio zipping that thing in there. Petrino comes in with the left hook. Petrino has an out. Whoa, Petrino got to be careful. He got cracked there. Now he's shooting him for a takedown. The Brazilian trying to get it, but he's overhooked. And underneath and wrapped around the body is Prachnio. Even though he got pushed to the fence, Prachnio does have the lower center of gravity. Petrino, you don't really see this much, like an overlock. That's kind of wild, and still has him against the fence. Just showing the strength of the Brazilian. So now Petrino is trying to look for the underhook, but Prachnio still has the lock around the waist. Prachnio trying to spin from off the cage. He's throwing a lot of knees in there, and Petrino's weighing on the arms. Huh. Man, you don't see this much. How strong is this Brazilian? Damn, man. Petrino still can't get off the cage. With no underhooks, somehow Petrino is still holding Prachnio to the fence. How? There we go. They separated finally. As Prachnio did a good job and catches him with a nice left. Petrino moving in. Petrino hits him with the left hand. Petrino, the head kick bounces off the head and gloves of Prachnio. And Petrino starts spamming the head kicks. Prachnio hit him with a leg kick. I tell you, with the way Petrino's fighting, he's got to be really careful, man. Now Petrino moves in aggressive. Oh, zaps in the right hand. And Prachnio just eats it. Petrino going in for two legs. Damn, that was like a Terminator walk. He just like, dun, 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 dun. Just walking straight in on him. and then cracking him. He's working on 2 legs here on Prachnio. Prachnio is wide against the fence. Prachnio also has the underhook, and Petrino is just drilling the shoulder into the body. A little bit of a stalemate here as Petrino just lifts him and dumps him. Massive Brazilian power. Slam to the ground. Winds up inside the guard of Prachnio. Oh, boy. Wow, that's stupid energy and stupid strength. So Petrino on top, inside the guard, dick to dick. Cock to cock, cup to cup. And the rights are coming down from the top, but Prachnio kicks him off, then shoots him for a takedown. Almost ran into a knee there, but Prachnio works Petrino to the fence. Holy smokes, Prachnio in control with 1:55 left against the cage. Prachnio showing that cardio, putting some knees to the thighs and hamstring of Petrino. Man, relentless attack by Prachnio. Petrino gets the underhook, tries to spin Prachnio around, and they separate. A right hand by Petrino separates the boys. Petrino tries for the head kick that bounces off the blocked arm of Prachnio. Prachnio, a nice leg kick. Yeah, Prachnio keep on working those legs and body. Try to slow down Petrino, but Petrino just walking in like the Terminator again. Yo, this guy, man. Petrino just walking in there. He's nodding. Whoa, comes in with a right. He's trying to take my man's head off. This is another fun scrap here on this card. UFC 290. And here comes Petrino trying to load up with the right, but his mouth is dropping open. He's taking little steps forward on Prachnio. And Petrino is just looking to conserve some energy as he's walking in on him. Not throwing like crazy, just waiting. Kick towards the body of Prachnio. Prachnio bounces off the fence 2 times, kicks to the body. Nice left hand by Petrino. Petrino hits him again. And they go down to the ground. Petrino on top. A takedown for the Brazilian. So I got Petrino knockout first round, but we got 38 seconds left. And Petrino is on top. Prachnio looking to survive a round here. Body shot by Petrino, but this will solidify the round for the Brazilian, in my opinion. But, I mean, look at the stats. 50-15 in favor of Prachnio. I feel like that's a little deceiving. You do have the 2 minutes of control time adding up here. And Petrino hits him with a body shot and a right upstairs. Wow, that's pretty significantly lopsided for Prachnio. Anyone thinking he's going to win this fight? Petrino hits him with a couple of left hands from the top. There's a half guard still. And that's the end of round number 1.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Who do you guys think won the first round? What do you think? Let me know in the chat. The stats, I think, are a little misleading. But let me know, let me know.
Aw, super chat.
Bradley.
Does Holly Holm deserves a title shot if she wins?
You know what? Yeah. I mean, why not? Without Nunes around, bring back Ronda. Run it back. That's what I say. I know that's a little controversial. Run it back. Thank you very much, Bradley Donley, for the donation. Appreciate that, man. Next week, we're going to talk about a lot of the women's MMA situation. So get ready for next week. Make sure you subscribe. You're going to be delighted by our conversation. There is a baby. Yes, yes. Little Logan is here. We even have the new Logan donation. $622 is the dollar amount for the donation. So hit the $622 Streamlabs. You can see Logan slicing shit up. I know, Lou. I agree. Bring back Ronda. Cranky Ronda. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, damn it. 4:32 on the clock and a takedown. Takedown by Petrino. I'm just trying to sync up the clock here. Oh, that's a big takedown. Second round. So Petrino on top and Prachnio, and he's having some problems here. The takedown's away from the cage. It's just barely on that monster logo. And Petrino looking to do some work. So I was talking about this in the beginning of the stream. We used to do a lot of road stuff when we were in New York. Next year, I'm looking to do some more road shit again. And International Fight Week, stay tuned, baby. We're going to be doing some MMA-Holes on the scene thing. Maybe we'll do a Fight Buddies with everybody. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a Fight Buddies with the fucking community, whoever's in Vegas. Now, that would be pretty nuts. That would be a complete mess. I don't know how we'd pull that off, but that would be quite the mess. Oh, man. Prachnio is just trying to squirm from the bottom here. Petrino's on top. He passes the leg over. Not quite. Oh, there he goes. Half guard on the top. Brazilian in control. Petrino having some problems. Lemon shorts. He's got those lemon shorts on, man. Petrino just having all sorts of issues here. 3:17 left in the second round. And, I mean, Prachnio having all sorts of issues. Excuse me, not Petrino. Petrino is on top just doing work. And he's looking to crank on the left arm of Prachnio. Prachnio just trying to hold on and tie up the Brazilian. They're stuck now. They're tangled on the mat. Petrino's wrestling improved so much. Yeah, he looks pretty confident everywhere. He's cranking on the left arm of Prachnio. Prachnio just trying to stay patient here. He's got that big Brazilian on top, just cranking on that arm some more. So Prachnio hits him with a couple of right hands to loosen him up. And we got Luke Lambourne, excuse me. Volk is going to put on a show for us, totally. Yeah, Aussie all day in the main event, for sure. Is there anyone in the world that has money on Prachnio? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure someone does. The reason why I didn't pick him is after that William Knight fight, even though he won, he didn't look great. Yeah, I do think he's going to fight Conor. Dana White, even Dana White started hinting again that they're going to work around USADA and get a fight in before the year is up. I don't know how true that is. But yeah, I don't know if he's going to fight before the year is up, but according to USADA, he's not allowed to. But I think he will. There's just too much money to be left on the table if they don't do another Conor fight. And Michael Chandler seems like a very interesting matchup for him. Man, Petrino now takes the back of Prachnio. Prachnio is just trying to squirm towards the cage. The control time almost pushing 6 minutes. And right hands by Petrino coming in. Petrino looking for the kill here. And he's just breaking down Prachnio. Prachnio is having all sorts of trouble, man. He is getting flattened out. Petrino is looking for the neck. And the ref is getting very close as Petrino is trying to he's locking up the choke. Oh boy, Prachnio can't fight the arms here. He's just trying to stay patient. Petrino, while Prachnio is trying to punch from this position, Petrino's not under the chin. He's just cranking on this head. Like he's looking to choke. All right, he slipped off of it. Back on top, half guard. Yeah, I don't think Petrino, I think he was just making it very uncomfortable for him there. Now elbows from the top by Petrino. He's controlled practically the whole round. Should be up 2-0. Now pins down the right arm of Prachnio. Man, this is turning into another fight that's lopsided. Oh, boy. Petrino just having his way with this dude. Prachnio just can't get back up. He's just all tangled up on the ground. And Petrino just keeps on trying to advance his position. 10 seconds left. Almost goes to half guard. Side control. But he's still on top with the half guard. All right, so Petrino's going to get round 2. This round is done. Thank you for the new subscribes over here. Sacrificial Snake. Thank you. Showing up in the blood. 78,784. We're looking for 79,000 subscribers. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. We have 324. We want 420. 420 is what we're looking for. That's our goal. Let's do it. Okay. 1-1? No. So you think because of the strikes landed in the first? It's kind of wild. Look at the stats, right? Dude, Petrino's up 2-0. But look at the stats. 109 to 44 in favor of Prachnio. Now, you do have 7 minutes of control time for Petrino, which changes the whole thing there, but still. I guess significant strikes tell you the difference. 20 for Prachnio, 17 for Petrino. It's a weird fight. It's a little bizarre. It feels more lopsided than the stats are showing. Okay, here we go. 3. Oops, sorry, I had the wrong round there. That was 2. Now we're in 3. Here we go. There we go. So there it is. Okay. I'd argue one of those was a 10-8. I mean, you could probably make an argument for the second round, but there was no really threat of the finish. So I'll go 10-9 too. Prachnio probably needs a finish unless the judging thought that the first round was his. Petrino is coming in pretty aggressive on him. Prachnio backing up, circling, walks into a left hand of Petrino. That got Prachnio's attention. That backs him up some more. Both guys looking exhausted out there. A nice leg kick by Pacino. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Prachnio. I hate that their names are so similar. Driving me nuts. Prachnio backing up. Petrino moving in. Petrino hits him with a left. 4 minutes on the clock as Prachnio charges in with a left hand. Petrino eats the body shot. Comes in with the uppercut to the left. Backs up Prachnio. Prachnio circling the cage. Petrino moves in with a head kick blocked. A right hand by Prachnio comes in and barely grazes the gloves of Petrino. Petrino does a little trot in place, moves in, throws the left, hits block gloves, hits again, air. Prachnio just misses with a hook there. A lot of swinging and missing here in the third. All 3s on the clock. Yeah, Petrino looking tired out there. 3:25. Prachnio tries for the leg kick. Oh, Petrino checked that nice. And Prachnio backs up stumbling. I tell you, a blocked leg kick, a checked leg kick, should be considered a strike. Like, I should be considered a significant strike. Let me know what you think about that in the chat. I think that's very, like, anytime you see these guys hit a nice, good check on a kick, you could just see the kicking guy just in pain. Oh, nice takedown, Petrino. That'll lock up this fight. Half guard top, Prachnio down to the ground. Sayonara. Prachnio is landing good combos. No, he's not. No, he's not. Check kick music. Right? I mean, I feel like you see... Oh, man, going for a Kimura here. Petrino, but Prachnio fights it off. It just makes sense, man. It just makes sense. You see a guy like you grimace after he throws a leg kick into a checked leg. You know, you see guys' legs split in half from that. Should be considered a significant strike. I think Sean Strickland deserves a title shot. Why not? Fook it, right? 30-27 Petrino. Looks like it. Petrino just mounted him. 155, the Brazilian on top, the mount, the dick pressing against the bunny button of Prachnio. Oh, boy. This is a lopsided extravaganza here. And it's kind of weird because you look at the stats and you'll be like, wow, 125-64, Prachnio. He's about to lose every round. About to lose every round. The next fight, by the way, is Jimmy Crute versus Alonzo Menifield. This is the second time they're going at it. The first time was fucking wild. And they're running it back. And this is going to be a really good fight if it's anything close to... Oh, there it is. Holy smokes. Petrino gets the choke. He broke him down. He broke him down. Oh, my God. Third round submission. Vitor Petrino stays undefeated and unblemished. Super chat.
Is that a Chevy 69? How bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre. Let's give the Brazilian some carnage, baby. Wow. Didn't stop, didn't quit.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Petrino is now 9-0. He's 25 years old, 6'2". And I got to say, he's a very, very interesting light heavyweight. Very interesting prospect. I'm not going to say quite champion or any of that crazy stuff right now. But he is a guy I got my eyes on. That was a good win because he pretty much dominated the fight, never felt like he was in danger in any way, and he could have just laid on his opponent in the third round, but he kept looking for finishes, and he got it. So Vitor Petrino gets the win, collects the carnage, and that was a pretty impressive, dominating performance. Yeah, I picked a first round finish by Petrino. I thought he was going to finish him in the first, to be honest, but he did it in the third, and that was a solid win. By the way, Mystical not doing so bad. Not so bad. Not too shabby. We're doing all right. So I lost the first one, and now I rattled off 3 in a row. Not bad. I'll take it. Let's look at the rest of Goat Milk over here. Not bad. Not too shabby. I'm going to run the table the rest of the way. No doubt about it. All right. So Dirtworm. Wow, we haven't seen that name in a while. Where's Dirtworm been? Are you in the chat, Dirtworm? 275 all by himself in first place. Congrats. There's your first pagers. Still very early. It's a 13-fight card, so don't be alarmed if you're not on the first page. You still have a shot to do something special for UFC 290. All right. So, let's see. Whoops. So that was early prelim. That was the last fight of the early prelims. We're going to stumble into the prelims now. It's headlined by Lawler versus Niko Price. They're right on time, right on schedule. We're going to open it up with a banger of Jimmy Crute versus Alonzo Menifield. I'm going to take a quick break, friends. And when I come back, I want to see 420 likes. 420 likes is what we're looking for over here. Oh, invite your friends. Tell your friends about it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so we can see you in the live chat. And we'll be right back after this quick, and when I say quick, I mean very quick break, okay? So stand by, friends. I love you. I love you long time. And no homo. But if you are a homo, that's fine. You do you, boo-boo.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, hey, Dirtworm, there you are. Hope you have a quick, painless day at work.
Do you feel that the UFC is doing your favorite fighter dirty and not paying them enough? Well, I understand. They need to be paid appropriately. They put their lives in danger inside a cage and compete in their underwear. And that's not easy to do. You can make a difference by going to millions.co, link in the description. If you're a creep or a pervert, you can get a signed, fight, used and worn bra. If you're a normal human being, you can get a signed hat or signed gloves. Anything is possible at Millions. So click that link, change a fighter's life. And if you don't, well, stop bitching and complaining about fighter pay. The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight's been on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night to fight.
Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Didn't know that, because that's how it is.
Kitty bang bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase that, face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up.
Baby. All right, baby. Hit the lights. We're looking for 420, baby. Card's been fire so far. And we got the prelims about to get started. Lock bets. down. Volker Rodriguez, who you got? Let me know in the chat as we're surging to 420. I got the kids playing bongos in the background. 20 away. Unleash the carnage. 15 away. I want you to twerk in the chat. Everybody twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. 9 away. 9 likes away until greatness. We're looking for the glorious 420 likes. Will it happen tonight on the MMA-Holes? About to win some money. About to give the play-by-play. About to give the people what they want. The greatest commentary in the fucking world. About to come your way. Jimmy Crute, Alonzo Menifield. Coming up next. And we are 1 like away from the subscriber go, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God! It's a miracle! Dreams do come true! Oh my God! We hit the goals, baby! We hit the goals!
I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock. Goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock, lock, lock. Lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the lock button. It's time to lax. I slap the lock button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock goals.
Let's go, baby. All right. Woo! All right. Thank you for the likes. Next goal will be 777 likes. Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. We got a super chat from Bradley.
Who you got, Jones or Stipe? I think Jones wins.
Who you got, Jones or Stipe? I think Jones wins. I think you're correct. Actually, I know you're correct. John Jones will win. Leo England, thank you. Being a member for 22 months. And he says, let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, friends. We're about to get started on the prelims. We did the pre-prelims. We had a good time with that. And now we are 2 hours into the stream. And we're started. We're just getting started here. We got the chat room fired up, the best community in the world, ready to go over here. They're warmed up and ready. We got the likes popping over here. We got our subscriber count. We're surging to 79K. That is the goal. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so we can unleash the dragons. And we're going to react to some more fights. Oh, my God! So much carnage happening that we prematurely carnaged again. And I apologize. On this card, we have seen a bunch of finishes, as I have decapitated fighters. A bunch of finishes on this card so far. Here we go. Petrino with the triangle choke in the third round. Ground and pound.
Super
First
chat.
round for Saaiman. A super chat coming in. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Ready. And he puts a clapping. We haven't seen that many times. We haven't seen that many times. It's just hands clapping. What donation is that? That's like the super. It's like a form of super chat where you just don't say anything, and I'm just looking at it and just like this clapping thing going on over there. Thank you, man. Green belt of the chat. Appreciate you. Saaiman got the ground and pound first round. He overhand right for Aguilar. Crazy knockout in the second fight of the card. And then you had the unanimous decision by Ribovics. The first round, he was having a lot of trouble. And then 2 and 3, he dominated. So all the fights been interesting in their own ways. The one criticism I can make is the last 3 the fight number 2 and 3, little bit of a lopsided situation. Felt like kind of layup fights for those two young men. Whereas Vitor Petrino was a solid win. Prachnio is a tough guy, and Petrino got the job done. Stayed 9-0, undefeated, unblemished. So now we move into Crute versus Menifield. 2 vets about to go at it, and I'm looking forward to this fight. They threw down at Volkanovski versus Makhachev. That was the stream where we had Mike Goldberg in the building with us, and we did play-by-play together. And we got to watch back and relive that moment last night on our stream. And I wound up picking Menifield by knockout in the second round from what I remembered the first time around. This should be a really good scrap. These two put on a show in the last fight. Now, Jimmy Crute is the younger man, but let's see if which guy can get it done here. Alonzo Menifield's in the cage, Crute's in the cage, and we're about to react to their second time going at it. Let's get to the tail of the tape. Sponsored by mybookie.ag. All right, chat. I'm going to give it to you hard. I'm going to give it to you strong, okay? I hope you can take it. Crute 6'2", 6-foot Menifield. Both guys 205. 27 years of age for Crute. 35 for Menifield. Menifield 76-inch reach. 74 for Crute. Orthodox for both fighters. Bruce Buffer screaming in the cage, and we got Bruce and Sean Strickland going at it. That wasn't the point of the tweet, the post, but apparently that's what happened. So go check out Sean Strickland's Twitter if you want to know what's going on, or just go search Strickland versus Bruce Buffer. You'll find the fake news stories. Some credited us, some didn't. All fake. All fake. The only thing that's legit is us getting credited for interviewing Bruce Buffer. This camera is right in the face of Menifield. You cannot get any closer to the man's face. I could feel him breathing on me. Okay. Crute got this. Johnny Racist. Do you guys, how many people in the chat remember the first fight? And how many people in the chat didn't even know they fought? I'm doing pretty good, Lou, bro. Okay, here we go. Crute looks pretty ready to go. All right, this should be a good scrap. Okay, Mark Smith is your referee. And fake-breasted Brittany Palmer. Wow, Brittany Palmer, OG ring girl in attendance. Brittany Palmer. Okay, yeah, that's definitely the USADA guy's daughter. My goodness, she looks just like him. That's crazy, man. It's so weird how your kids resemble you. Like, it's really weird how you reproduce and these children look like you. They take your looks. It's very strange. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Light heavyweight bout between Crute and Menifield. Crute is number 14. Menifield unranked. Menifield circling as Crute is throwing the jab out there. Crute looks very flowy on the feet. These guys were in a war in their first fight. Oh, Menifield tags him with the right hand straight into the face of Crute. Crute just absorbs it, comes very cautiously forward with the left, and does not land it. Menifield looking for the leg kick, slowly putting that in there. Crute trying to close the distance, but a lot of cautiousness here to start. The last fight was a car crash, and there's, oh, nice 1-2 by Menifield, and Crute gets popped and stumbles down and gets back up. Menifield showing some strength there early. Menifield slowly circling. It's kind of crazy that William Knight beat Menifield. You know, it just goes to show you that William Knight, you know, people shit on him for being a crappy fighter, but when his head was in the game, the dude was a scary son of a bitch. He's just a head case, man. And now not in the UFC. Menifield backing up, threatening to charge in on Crute. And Crute looking to greet him with the left hand, but Menifield backs up. 335, and Crute misses with the jab. A completely different story here in this first round as Menifield shoots in with the right hand to the face of Crute, then backs up. So Menifield having a little more success with limited to work with here, as Crute's trying to walk in on Menifield, but very reluctant, because every time Crute comes in there, Menifield's got a little something special for him. Now shooting it for the takedown is Crute. Menifield stuffs it, hits him with a couple right hands, and pushes Crute to the fence. I was going to put money on Menifield at the plus 115, but a little nervous. Maybe I should have put money on him. We'll see. Menifield has Crute to the fence, and Crute's trying to spin him around with those overlocked arms. Menifield has been spun to the fence here, but Menifield's got underhooks, and Crute's trying to keep him against the fence. Nice knee by Crute to hold Menifield to the cage. Menifield spins and pushes Crute to the fence. 2:37 on the clock, and Crute throws a shoulder bump into the face of Menifield, but now Menifield controlling against the cage. Nice knee by Crute, spins Menifield around, and they're just kind of battling for position here against that cage. 2:22 on the clock, Menifield in control now, and now Crute's in control. Definitely looks like they're dancing. Menifield's in control. You take the lead. No, you take the lead. A knee to the body by Crute with 2:09 left in the first round. And Crute was looking for a guillotine. Menifield's like, get that arm away from me. And keeps Crute against the fence. Now Crute spins around, pushes Menifield to the fence. Menifield is stuck against the cage. Menifield hits him with a left or right by Crute, grazing the top of the head. Nice knee by Crute to the body. And then he pushes Menifield to the cage. Shoots in for a takedown. That's stopped by Menifield, but then a nice knee to the body by Crute lands, and Menifield grabs him and pushes Crute to the fence. Crute trying to go for a guillotine up against the cage. He's really liking that guillotine attempt, but nope, doesn't work. Menifield pulls the head out and has Crute against the cage. 1:33 on the clock. A nice knee to the body by Crute. Couple more knees to the body, and Menifield tags him with the right. Oh, that right, left, and right. Here comes Menifield popping on the face of Crute and then pushing Crute to the fence. Crute ate a flurry. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Crute ate some nice knuckle sandwiches there. But Crute now spins around from off the fence and has control of Menifield. So far, Crute is 0 for 3 for the takedowns. He's trying to go for number 4. Menifield widens up the leg, stops the takedown, pushes on Crute, and Crute hits him to the body with the knee. So the knees to the body by Crute have been pretty effective, gaining him an advantage in position. The only thing I got to say is when the limited strikes that Menifield's thrown, it seems like have been a little bit more effective or significant. I don't know. This is a close round here. 34 seconds left. Crute's landing a little more volume. Menifield has a slight advantage with control against the fence. Here we go. Crute spins Menifield around. Nice knee to the body by Crute. I kind of like Crute's attack, though, because Crute is really grinding on Menifield, and he's just making sure knees are coming in there to lower the gas tank of Alonzo. Now Alonzo spinning Crute to the fence. Gosh, this is a weird fight, man. More knees coming in by both guys. Now Crute's in control against the fence. Now Alonzo's in control. I'm getting dizzy. No, all right, okay. What a difference. This first round's over. What a difference this fight is from the last fight. But who do you got? I mean, what the hell did I just watch? They were literally dancing, like no joke. The only time I kind of oohed and awed was when Menifield landed a couple of his strikes. Everything else was very good knees by Crute. I mean, I guess you could give Crute that round, but gosh. They didn't want Bo to lose. Mating dance? Is it a mating dance? Dude, are they trying to entice each other into some sexual... What the hell, man? What was that? Menifield's getting knocked out. So I mean, in that round, the only one that looked like they ate the worst was Crute. With that being said, overall round, I would say Crute won. There were just a couple of sequences where Menifield popped him and even stumbled him back one time. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. How you scoring that? Hey, guys, those that are watching along with us, let me know. Okay, here we go. Round 2. I kind of want to give it to Menifield just because I felt like Menifield had strikes that could have resulted into some damage. And Menifield slides a right in there. 4:40 on the clock. But Crute definitely had more volume in that first round. Menifield has a slight lead on control time. It's not like he really did much with the control time. Well, Menifield trying to leap into a right hand and wildly misses, then throws the jab. Crute bouncing in and out. Menifield's trying to hit him with a 1-2. And Crute gets right back in front of Alonzo. Jimmy Crute comes in, walks right into that 1-2 again. My God. Yeah, it's the same thing that happened in the first round. Crute's got to get him back to the fence and play at the Dancing with the Stars game again. Menifield throws the right and left in there. A left hand by Crute. There's that left again by Menifield. The reach looks like it's helping Menifield a lot. I think Crute's having problems trying to close the gap on that extra reach. Crute keeps on trying to come in and walk it into jabs by Menifield. There's another jab by Alonzo. Crute resets back to the center. 3:39 on the clock. Keep on dropping those emojis over there. I don't know what the purpose of them, but they look nice. Looks like you're having fun. Keep dropping those things. Oh, there's a combo by Menifield again. And Crute just absorbs it. Now Crute shoots him for the takedown. Here we go. Oh, he finally gets one. Jimmy Crute gets one, but Alonzo gets on a knee and gets back up. So lands the takedown. Can't really do anything with it. Crute shooting in again for a single. Menifield's putting pressure on the back of the head, and he looks like he's tugging hard on that head, and then pulls Crute. Crute submitted. He's submitted. I said Menifield by knockout in the second round. Instead, Menifield submits him in the second round. Damn, I should have bet on the guy. Another mystical pick. Mystical Moss goes 4 in a row. And there's a finish, and Crute rips his gloves off, not happy, gets on his knees. Is Jimmy Crute going to retire? Oh, boy, Menifield with the carnage in round number 2. Quick submission.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
It's like I said earlier in the stream, when I think of that William Knight win over Menifield, I'm telling you, William Knight had tools to be a little bit of a problem and just too much of a head case. Wow, Menifield submitted him quick, and Crute rips his gloves off. I'm curious, is Crute going to retire at 20? Menifield's got Pat Barry in the corner. Jimmy Crute at 27 years of age. Is he going to retire? Holy smokes. Oh, Caesar soft. Yo, it's not a good night for Australia. How you doing, Alpha Male? It's not a good night. I should have bet Alonzo. I know. I should have bet on him. I was thinking about it. Damn, I should have bet on him. I was thinking about it. But now, man, see the card where I do limited bets? I just went 4 in a row. Just hit that one. Wow-a-wee-wah. Man, Alonzo Menifield kind of made that look easy. See if Dirtworm is still in first. We'll wait for this thing to... Very nice, very nice. I don't know if this thing is updated. Hold on, let's see. Okay, so we're 5 in. Okay, it is updated. So yeah, Dirtworm is still in first place over here. Nice job by Dirtworm. 340. Dirtworm's on a roll. 5 fights in. 340 points. Congrats. Congratulations. Congrats. There's your first pages. Congrats to everyone doing oh so well. Beautiful stuff here. Very wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Extra clapping. Man, nice win by Alonzo. Very, very nice win. Man, wow. What a way to open up the prelims. So a lot of carnage tonight. Being interviewed by Joe Rogan, Alonzo Menifield. All right, chat. How you doing? Hopefully everything's well. We are one fight into the preliminaries. We have finished the pre-prelims. And this card has been filled with carnage. Let's see what's going on in that chat. Hey, Moss, what's your thoughts on the judges only scoring the last round if it makes it that far? Oh, wait, what's your thoughts on the judges only scoring the last round if it makes it that far? Oh, you're saying don't hand in your card? What are you saying? I'm not sure what you're trying to say. I just need Volk to win. I bet on first 2 fights of early prelims and another easy win with Petrino. Keep it simple always. There you go. Very nice. Side bet of Du Plessis. I should have bet on Alonzo. I should have. We spent a lot of time last night. If I did not go back, so I was going to pick Jimmy Crute. And what I did was I went back to our fight reaction stream when the first fight went down, and I switched to Menifield because of, you got $40? Let's go, Gino. Let's go. I like to hear that. I won that man $40. That actually makes me very happy. That makes me very happy. I'm glad, man. The reason why we picked Menifield in that fight, if I don't pull the trigger and you do, you got bigger balls than me, and I appreciate you telling me that. It feels good. But like I said, yeah, I was going to pick Crute. I was very close to just locking in Crute, and I was like, let me go back and listen to that reaction. Sometimes it's better than watching the fight. Don't do fight study. Don't do fight tape study, guys. Do fight buddies study. It's 100% effective. If you want to go back and do tape study, study the tapes of the MMA-Holes. All of our stuff are archived on our playlists. So let's go. And by the way, not a bad night. I lost the first fight, and I'm going to run the rest of the table. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. I put a parlay for the main card. Menifield got the win here. So we're 4 in a row. And next one, we're going Uruguay by decision. So I got Uruguay, Taira, Price, Bo Nickal, Turner, Whittaker, Pantoja, and Volkanovski. Those are the picks the rest of the way. I'm looking to run the table. Look at the run the table, baby. Going on an epic run. Uruguay is 10-0, and this is more Mexican talent, baby. She should win this fight. She's the favorite. I picked her by a decision. And if she does get the win, it will be yet another Mexican job done. So Mexico's doing good. Australia, not so much. Both Aussies have lost on this card, and America not doing well as well. The U.S., Brazil's doing good. South Africa, Mexico, doing wonderful. Actually, Menifield's America. So Alonzo got in the win column for America. America. But you got Uruguay in the next fight. You got Edgar Cháirez, another Mexican talent. And you got Yair Rodriguez. You got Moreno. A lot of Mexicanos on this card. Interesting. UFC 290. How am I picking against Moreno? Well, one, he's 0 for 2 against Pantoja. I think a lot of people don't even know that they fought. You know? I understand Pantoja's older now and Moreno's a different fighter. But I have this feeling that Pantoja just got Moreno's number. So that's why I went that route.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Menifield look like RHW and Crute looks like IMW.
Yeah, Menifield's a big boy. He's always been a very big boy, Menifield. Thank you, Dire God.
Super chat.
Another super chat. Yo, killing it.
Menifield look big compared to Crute.
He does, man. He does. He's a big boy, Alonzo. He's a big, scary man. Thank you. Hey, Dire Goth, thank you for being so active in the super chat. Round of applause for the Goth. Goth kicking ass tonight. Still the top fucking dog of the stream is Dr. Fadge. Dr. Fadge, paging Dr. Fadge. He's got the $13.99. Will he stay the top fucking dog? I thank all the donators for coming in tonight and supporting the program. It means a lot. It really does. We're trying to pay for this website, and we buy these pay-per-views, and I hope you enjoy our content. If you can't afford a donation, no problems. Hit that like button. I appreciate that as well. But if you'd like to donate, you can see in the chat, the Streamlabs Nightbot is showing you all the different weird donations we have. Or you can look in the description and play that jukebox. So we're going to move into some clams. Can I get some clams in the chat for the ladies? We're going to move into a clam fight over here. Mexico versus Brazil. And the Menifield fight has expired. Menifield with a submission in the second. And we're going to move into this one over here. Denise Gomes versus Yazmin Jauregui. Boop, 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 well, you guys still, I saw it's early in his career. So what do you guys think in the co-main event? I find it very fascinating. And the only reason why I picked Pantoja is because of the plus money. I felt like the line should be closer. You know? It's okay to have Moreno the favorite because he's looked very good. Moreno is he's not a scrub, and he could very well win this fight. He could, right the wrongs of the past with Pantoja. Remember, there's a couple of things about this fight. Pantoja defeated Moreno, in 2016? I can't remember the year, but it was in the Ultimate Fighter. He finished him. And then the following fight, it went to a decision, but he beat him up really bad. And Moreno got, let go from the UFC from this. Pantoja was like daddy. Then Moreno comes back and goes on an epic run, wins the belt. But you got to be honest, Moreno might have the belt only because there were some, the loss of a Mighty Mouse and a Henry Cejudo. If those guys are still in existence, Moreno probably wouldn't be the champion. Moreno's been very good. He's a very likable guy. He plays with Legos and does all that crazy shit. But Pantoja is on a hunt. He's finally in this position where he can get that strap. He's already beaten this man twice. He's kind of the boogeyman to Moreno. And anything is possible in this fight. But I feel like if you're getting a lot of plus money on a guy like Pantoja and he's got this successful history against this dude, you got to place it on him. You have to. So we'll see, man. We shall see. And Pantoja did beat Islam Makhachev. I did see that chat. That's true. Great point over there. How do you bet on Moreno when this is, oh shit. Come on. Let's try this again. When this, You know
who Pantoja beat, right?
No.
Makhachev knocked him out.
Oh,
ever heard of him?
A long time ago.
Doesn't matter. Still knocked him out.
How do you go against that? He beat Islam Makhachev.
And then Brand Moreno, Pantoja. You know who Pantoja beat, right?
No.
Makhachev knocked him out.
Yeah, come on. He beat Islam Makhachev, guys. If you're asking
skilled guys not to be a UFC champion. He is such a savage to me. I think people sleep on him. I do think, he's a guy. People forget he beat Makhachev. He's Makhachev's one loss. I don't think a lot of people don't remember that. He's the guy that knocked out Makhachev.
So, guys, listen. Thank you, Sober Carl. Appreciate that. I'm just trying to help you guys out. Yeah, Cruz's face is fucking priceless. Now, I didn't hear the rest of this, but I'm assuming Cruz said something, right? Did anyone actually watch this? And what did Cruz how did he respond? Did he just let him go? Did Cruz let him go? Just let it go? Or did he correct him? Kratom and Adderall, along with whiskey and nicotine, is large amounts will fry your brain. Yeah, that's not a good... Yeah, the guy loves Adderall and Kratom. That is not a good advertisement for that stuff in any way. So, yeah. It's not a good advertisement for that stuff if you're into Adderall and Kratom. I'm not going to touch either of those. I thought Du Plessis beat a couple of top guys. Du Plessis, he beat Makhachev.
Wonderful.
Didn't Dricus Du Plessis beat Makhachev? Pretty sure. He gave him his only loss, his second loss, was it? All right, let's go to Dricus Du Plessis. There was a blonde Brunson on the hit list of Du Plessis. Let's look at the, he's 19-2-0, which is a good record, but what's the best guy he beat, right? What's the one that sticks out? The reason why I was thinking about picking Du Plessis, a little MMA math activity here, like you think of Robert Whittaker fighting Darren Till, that went to a decision, and Du Plessis broke down Till and submitted him, finished him. With the rear naked choke in the third, he beat Darren Till in a way that Whittaker couldn't, which is kind of surprising, right? I was actually surprised that Till did as good as he did against Whittaker. So if you want to play like MMA math, you could be like, well, look at that. You know, but it's still not enough. We don't have enough evidence with Du Plessis to know how good he really is. And when you have a lot of MMA fighters like just shitting on this man, like I don't think I've seen a fighter like get a decent opportunity and shot and get shit on him by all his peers. Like, it's really weird how everyone is making fun of Du Plessis and saying how overrated he is. He's not that good and blah, blah, blah. So this man's got a chip on his shoulder. And if he beats Whittaker, it's going to shut up so many people. But when I look at his resume, who's the biggest name that he beat? I mean, is it Brunson? Yeah, I mean, Brad Tavares, we've seen what he's done, and they went to a decision. Darren Till is, who knows, I think he's cycling on some steroids or something and then trying to get back in. He's talking, I don't know where he is right now. And that's it. You're supposed to fight Gastelum and Hernandez and Chris Curtis and Muniz and all these canceled bouts over here. There's really nothing that stands out and says, okay, Dricus Du Plessis is the real deal. So here, tonight is a very, very important fight for DDP. Like, super important fight for this man. If he beats Robert Whittaker, everyone's going to shut the fuck up and say, okay, I was wrong. But I'm picking Whittaker. So I'm picking Whittaker. I mean, I don't know how you can't. You have to pick Whittaker. If you pick DDP, you're picking him because you really believe that nose surgery did a lot for him, you know? I don't know. But we'll see. What do you think in the chat? I like the juice, though, and I have nothing against Du Plessis. In fact, I wouldn't mind seeing him win. But, yeah. Whittaker fought everybody and is a former champ. You know, Whittaker's fight IQ, he could beat you in every aspect of the game. Like, he's just so well-rounded, you know? If Rob loses, he's going to retire. Rob's still really young. I don't think he will. DDP beats many in middleweight, but not the Reaper. Yeah, I think Du Plessis could pose some problems, you know, for some fighters up there. In fact, I think he could pose some problems for Izzy. I'm not saying he beats him, but I think, who knows? He could, you know, maybe his grappling. Rob is a different animal. What time is it over here? It is 5:40 something. Du Plessis needs DDP yoga. It's Whittaker. We're not talking. Hold on. It's Whittaker. We're not talking average middleweight. No, Whittaker would be a champ without Izzy. And in fact, I say in a third fight, you could make an argument that Whittaker could beat Izzy. I know that might sound crazy, but I do think that Whittaker could have a chance a solid chance against Izzy in the third fight. I have Du Plessis in all my DraftKings lineups, but Whittaker gonna get the win. Yeah, I mean, I understand why people... Listen, I bet even Whittaker fans out there, like myself, I bet you guys there's a small part of you. Let me know in the Aussies in the chat. I bet there's a small part of you that's like, I wouldn't mind seeing DDP win. Any Aussies out there? Like, I know you guys stick to your dudes, but I'm a flip-flopper, man. Even American guys, like, I'm not going to stick with them because they're just USA. Like, if there's someone more interesting, I'll flip around. But let me know. I want to know from the Aussies in the chat, because we got a bunch of Aussies in this chat over here. Good peeps. Like, would you mind if DDP won? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Fuck no, Reaper all the way. Tasmanian? I wouldn't DDP 2 to win because of the colonizer stuff. Yeah, Aussies are cool, man. They're good peeps. I haven't run across a dick Aussie. It's never happened. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Woo! You hear that jam?
Oh my God, Shub!
I heard you were talking shit about me. You gonna get your buddy Sean to attack me on Twitter like he did to Bruce. I'll have you know that I'm the only comedian that outsold Dave Chappelle in the Amish territories. Check yourself before you hurt yourself.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Brendan. I didn't mean to do that. I seem to upset you. I wouldn't mind seeing DDP versus Izzy, but not through Whittaker. Okay, so no matter what, you're going to be ride or die with your guy. That's fair. I can respect that. I can respect that. Get there, but not through my boy. Fair. 5'3" is Uruguay. Gomez, 5'2". 115 for both. And thank you, Brendan Schaub, for the donation. 24, Uruguay. 23, Gomez. 63-inch reach for Gomez. 64 for Uruguay. Both Orthodox fighters. If you could do me a favor, members of the chat, I want you to flood the chat with clams. Lots of clams in the chat. One female fight. Let's moisten up the chat with some clam energy. Let's get a moist clam out. Come on, clam out, baby. Clam the chat out. Let's go. Come on. Come on, baby. I want clams. Clam, clam, clam. Clam, 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 clam. Woo! Woo! No other YouTube channel gives you clams. None of them. We give you clam. We give you clam.
Super chat.
Round 1 has started.
Moss, your wife is in me DMs. Hey baby,
What
I'll
the?
hit you back up later on B at the after party.
How dare you? Thank you, John Boy. Whoa, we're down to the ground, and right off the bat, some ground and pound happening here. Holy smokes, lefts are sliding in. Gomez is going crazy. Holy fuck! No way! No way! No way! No way! No way! Gomez just ran through Uruguay. Ran through her. Like a fucking freight train. Uruguay stands up and starts, like, complaining. Oh, my God. What? What? Wow. 10-0. Now 10-1. As Denise Gomes, a plus 300, cracks her with the right, runs through her. Rights, lefts coming in. I want to see her stop again as Herzog is doing his clam. Under the sea. Bang, that right hand. Boom, right on the kisser. Left, right, boom. And down she goes. I want to see the follow-up strikes. I want to see the actual stop. Left's coming in. Yeah, it's a good stop. My girl she is like, at first I was like, I don't know about this stop. But then as like they were getting separated and Uruguay's eyes are all over the place, just trying to grab whatever the good stop by Herzog. Wow, I will take that on the chin. I will take that on the chin. What a win by Denise Gomes, a plus 300 underdog. And Uruguay is going to have some headache taking her first loss. Wow. Wow. How many parlays got fucked right now? Best card in a long time. I mean, I'll tell you why it's not in a sec. But it is incredibly entertaining for sure. Definitely very entertaining. Holy smokes, especially when you see an underdog get a first round finish like that. That switches things around a little bit for me. Makes me more excited about this card because we've been seeing fights that like with favorites winning that we're supposed to win. But in this one here, that really, wow, that shakes things up. Definitely a good card. I don't know about best of the year yet. Well, let's let this thing keep playing out, but still, it's very good. Early stop? No, I watched it again. No, it was pretty good. I was about to pounce on him, but no, it was a good stop. Alonzo had a parlay of Alonzo, ML, and Denise ML. Oh, you had Denise in your parlay? Very nice. The way Gomez came out is the way Val Woodburn needs to come out. Dude, yo, if Val... let me just say this. If Val beats Bo, dude, if that happens, this card is like... It just leaps to the lead of the best card of the year. Because if you're going to put that Bo Nickal nonsense on... And listen, anything's possible. We saw Raul Rosas Jr. catching a fat L. So anything is possible. But the shit that Bo Nickal has been talking... And I picked Bo. I would love to see him get flatlined in the first round. It'd be great. And I have this is why parlays are risky as fuck. Well, if you have women in your parlays, that you're playing with fire. Yeah, train for 3 months, getting smoked in 20 seconds. Wow. You don't see that much in women's MMA. A girl go out there like Denise Gomes and just run through her opponent. She kind of looks like Claudia Gadelha. She looks like, she's a lesbo. Let's go Lesbos, baby. Come on. I had Gomez and changed to this bitch that just got 5 fingers to the face. First round knockout. You picked Val? Wow. Was that? They're showing all the celebrities in front row. I just want to see these guys. Did I just see the guy from SNL that used to do Monday Night Football? Dennis, what was his name? Oh, fuck. What was his name? What was the guy that used to do Weekend Update? Dennis Miller? That's him. Dennis Miller. Thank you. Dennis Miller? You couldn't give Matt Frivola tickets, but you gave Dennis Miller tickets? Stop it. Matt Frivola should have got tickets. The UFC did not give Matt Frivola tickets to the event because they had to seat Dennis Miller. Yeah, Cheeto does look fried. Yo, is Cheeto Vera? Is he fighting? Is it confirmed that he's fighting? What's his face? Why am I forgetting names now? Let me refresh my memory. Where is he? What's his name? Who am I thinking of? Pedro Munoz. Damn, I can't. What is up with me? Is Pedro Munoz, is that true? I heard Pedro Munoz is going to slip in for Triple C. No, Triple C's out. But Pedro wants to stay on the card in Boston. Yeah, Triple C's out. I think Munoz is the guy. Is that confirmed? Does anyone know if that's confirmed? No one should ever be a minus 1600 ever. Yeah, especially if you're on the main card, you shouldn't. Wait, John Anik said it? So is it true? It's confirmed? All right. Wow, Munoz got an opportunity. So think about this. This is pretty wild. Think about this. So Marlon Vera was about to skip the line and fight Henry Cejudo off a loss, right? Had a big opportunity. And that falls through, and now he's got to move back to a guy at number 10 in Pedro Munoz, who is still dangerous. Like, listen, is he a champion? No, but he's still dangerous. He's still a dangerous guy. So Cheeto should win this fight, but it's not a layup. Not a layup. He went from Triple C going up to number 3 to now down to number 10. But that makes more sense. That makes more sense. And I'm sure Corey Sandhagen feels a lot better now taking Umar. It's weird, though, right? It's weird. There's a weird world we live in. Corey Sandhagen, number 4, fighting a number 11 Umar. Pedro Munoz fighting Marlon Vera at number 6. Weird stuff, but I'll take it. Well, just give me some more carnage.
Super chat.
Super chat, John Price.
Yair is gonna see a new level tonight, at least I hope so. I got 1,500 on Volk. Lol, also congrats on the new baby.
John, you bet 1,500 on Volk? Oh my God. Listen, I'm pretty confident Volk's gonna win, but dude, that scares the shit out of me. I hope you win, bro. Bro, how much you get? How much does that pay out? 1,500. Let's see. Let's just throw it for, I don't know what number you got it in as. So Volk is a minus 333. Oh my God. Dude, that scares the hell out of me. 1,150. 1,150, you get $334 on my bookie. Dude, I hope you win, man. I hope you win. Listen, I think Volk is a lock. I do. I don't know how Yair wins. Like spinning elbow, fucking flying knee, fucking somersault from off the cage. That's just not going to work against Volk. Volk's head is made of steel. It's not. He's not even a fucking human, Volk. So I understand why you would bet a lot on a favorite like Volk, but it is scary, man. That's a lot of money. Volk is done, dude. You guys are on crack. Do you really? Do you? One's in the chat. If you truly believe. Like, are you just trolling, or do you, like, believe he's going to win? I mean, listen, I have nothing against Yair Rodriguez. He's a lot of fun, and I'm not even a Volk fan. People have seen me criticize Volk, but I just don't understand how the fuck does he win against, I mean, Yair can't win this. I mean, Volk almost beat Islam. Think about this. Volk almost beat Islam Makhachev. Some people said he beat Islam. Yeah, like Surly Eye Roll says he beat Islam. How the fuck, if Volk almost beat Islam, how the hell is Yair gonna win this fight? By spinning whimsical fucking dude? It's like crack. Yeah, he was laughing while he was fighting Islam Makhachev. But listen, like I said, I've said this before. I love when people are high on an underdog, and if Yair Rodriguez wins this fight, dude, I'd be shocked. But you never know, right? It takes one loss to start the downfall. I like your optimism. I like it. I like it, man. Yair by DQ. Sleeping on Yair. Dude, I like it. Keep that energy. Listen, everyone that's saying Yair, stay in this fucking stream, and I want you to shove it down my throat. When Yair wins this fight, I want you to bend me over and fuck me in the ass. Give it to me. Give me the heat. I just don't know. I honestly, I understand anything happens any given Sunday. 4-ounce gloves, or in a cage, or in their underwear. Volk is going to gas? When has he ever gassed? Dude, his tank is like unlimited. He's going to gas? Holy smokes. Yair was getting smoked by Korean Zombie and then got lucky. He beat Josh Emmett to get the fucking belt. Nothing against Josh, but let's be honest here. Volk, Josh Emmett. Like, I mean, dude, it's nuts. All right, Cold Wax. I got my eye on you, Cold Wax. I got my eye on you, buddy. He didn't guess against Islam. Yeah, well, I don't understand. Like, what? I think people are trolling, though. And listen, I like it. But if you truly believe Yair is going to win this fight, I honestly think you may have CTE. You may be talking like this.
And then Brand Moreno, Pantoja. You know who Pantoja beat, right?
No.
Makhachev knocked him out.
You know, you might be watching too much Shab or something. I don't know. Volk's gonna lose because Yair was the first person to beat his. That's true. Good point. That is true because Volk lost to Makhachev and Yair did beat Islam Makhachev. You know, fair. I can't argue that. Volk looks sick at weigh-in. If you guys were to say, well, Volkanovski, he's got a serious disease under that bandage when he takes it off, or he's got a massive cut there that Yair's going to open up and drill an elbow through. Maybe. Are we banking on that? He's going to rip the cut open and wrap it over his head and choke him out with his skin. Listen, I really thought that Islam was going to, you think it's herpes? I thought Islam was going to run over Volk. I did. And Volk shocked the hell out of me for putting up such a strong fight against Islam. I mean, honestly. And I got to be honest, I think in a rematch, I think Islam does even better. But still, that performance was very impressive. I did not expect Volk to really pose problems for Islam the way he did. And Volkswagen. And for Volkswagen to lose to Rodriguez. Yeah, Yair beat Islam, yeah. Yeah. Like Pantoja. After Pantoja beat Islam, Yair beat Islam. He went on a losing streak. We did put a poll up, by the way. Someone said put a poll up in the chat. Let me see, this is why I like when fights are quick finishes. Because we can have some fun in the chat, man. I like this. You guys are fired up, almost 1,000 in here. Hit the like button. We're having a grand old time. You got another young kid about to show some work here. Okay. Taira's fun. 2 youngsters on the card that are exciting. Another Mexican as well, and Cháirez, however you say his name. So community section, guys, run over to the community section real quick and get your votes in because I put a poll up. Okay. I put a little poll ski up over here. And so far, 75% are picking Volkanovski over Yair. 25% are believers. Get your votes in. We need some more votes. Only 672. We need more votes. We got a ton of people in here. Go to the community section. Just vote away. Vote away. Vote away. Go over to the community section. Vote, vote, vote. Get them in. I want to see everyone that got that Yair energy. I want to see you guys. Anything can happen. Yair is sneaky. He is. Listen, and if Yair was sneaky and it was on the DL, I could understand. But the cat's out of the bag. Like, Volk's going to go into a camp and know, okay, Yair is going to be pulling crazy shit from this position. He's going to be doing shit from this position. You know, I don't know what Yair can do in this fight that's going to really shock Volk. You know, he's already seen some crazy-ass shit from the dude. So he's going to have an answer for everything. Volk's got a stone head. And I just don't see it. Yeah, I don't know. Volk's Band-Aid. It's like, did anyone ask Volk about that? I didn't listen to the press conference. Yair is overrated. Well, all right. So Yair came into the UFC with all the hype in the world, and then they let him go. And then he came back in, looked great again. He's a very talented athlete. Him as a champion, I have to be honest with you, is better than Volk because he's so exciting, right? But the only problem is Yair becomes champ, Max just grabs the belt back. You know? He just literally says, "Can I get that?" You know? Remember what Max did to him. Max will do it again. Maybe even worse. Max fucked up Rodriguez. And even in a rematch, I think Volk will be like, nah, let me get it back. Like, I don't feel like Yair's going to hold on to it very long. Even if he got some whimsical fucking knockout here. But it is better for the UFC because you have another Mexican champion, and he's exciting. Very, very exciting fighter. Listen, let's be serious. Like, if you look at Yair Rodriguez fights versus Volk fights, who are you going to be more excited to watch? Yair. He's nuts, man. The guy's a loony. He's fun. Volk sometimes has fights where he plays to his opponent, and we'll see a decision where he outpoints him or whatever. Whereas Yair Rodriguez is always looking to take your head off. So I'm not trying to shit on Yair in any way. It's better with Yair winning, but Volk is gonna, dude. Volk is gonna make him his bitch. Max beat Volk in the second fight. I mean, yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that. But Max Holloway also beat Islam Makhachev. After Pantoja beat him and Yair beat him, then Max Holloway beat Islam Makhachev, and it was like a bad loss.
And then Brand Moreno, Pantoja. You know who Pantoja beat, right?
No.
Makhachev knocked him out.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's a lot of things that happened. Can't get too excited, you know. Yair fought Max Holloway in almost all 5 rounds for 10 a round for Max Holloway. The dude sucks. They just have no one to fight Volkanovski. I just think Volk is he's just a level ahead of the division. And honestly, he could have been a champ earlier. They kind of gave him a little bit of a long path to get there. But he did what he had to do. He paid his dues, and he's not giving up that belt. If you want to win money, then go with Yair. You're so trolling, bro. I can't believe Islam got KO'd by a flyweight. Yeah, it's nuts. It's really nuts. I'm sure Islam doesn't want to talk about that.
You hear that jam?
We woke him up again. We woke him up.
Pantoja becomes double champ tonight. After he beats Moreno, he will use his ninja powers to hide in the cage and ambush Yair. He'll steal his skin and beat Volk, setting up the rematch with Makhachev, which will make him the triple champ. Bet.
There he is, Brendan Schaub coming in. You heard it. You heard it from Brendan Schaub. I feel juice. I feel the juice from the chat. Do you feel juice? We're fired up. We're charging to 1,000 people watching. If you're having a good time, hit the like button. And thank you, Brendan Schaub, for the donation. Hit that like button if you're having a good time over here. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, think about it, because the next person that subscribes to the channel will be 78,800. You will go down in history as 78,800. We're looking to get to 79K tonight. You guys can make history on the MMA-Holes, so consider subscribing and hitting that notification bell. We're live multiple. Oh my God, it's a miracle! Whoever just subscribed, you are number 78,800. Beautiful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for. Oh my God. All right, we unleashed dragons at 79K, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. And at 80K, I'll get another tattoo down my back on our quest to 100K. Would love to see Yair win, but don't think it's going to happen. I'm with you. It wouldn't be bad if Yair won, but I don't think so either. 78K. That's pretty cool, man. Thank you, guys. Funny thing is, you think I'm trolling, just watch. No, I know you're trolling. There's no way you're telling the truth. But like I said, hang around. In no time, we'll be at the main events, and you can have your moment for sure. I will give you your moment to shine. And we're going to have a lot of people here by the main event, so you're going to have a nice opportunity to shine. A lot of time between fights because we had another finish. So far, 6 fights in, 5 finishes. 5 finishes, just coming off an underdog upset with Denise Gomes. Knockout first round. Submission, second round, Menifield. Petrino, submission, third round. Knockout, first round, Saaiman. That was the first youngster. Aguilar, who's another young kid, too, a small guy, finished 17 seconds in the first round. I mean, that right hand, I'd still give that. Even though that we've seen a lot of finishes, that Aguilar knockout was nuts, man. That guy has to get a bonus. There's going to be bonuses all over this card. And then Ribovics, who was getting smashed in the first round, came back and bashed up 2 rounds in a row. Kirk takes the L. Ribovics gets the win. It has been a fun card. A fun card. I like cards like this, man. We get carnage. We get to hang with the people in the chat. We have good conversation, good banter. We get a little everything. We get an underdog wins. And this card is headlined. The prelims are, headlined. Prelim headliner, Robbie Lawler, retirement fight against Niko Price. Let's go. That's good stuff. But before we get there, it's going to be Cháirez versus Taira. And Taira's another young talent, 13-0, minus 1,000, huge favorite, 23 years of age, over the Mexican Pitbull, Edgar Cháirez. So that's coming up next on the program as we go viral onto the interwebs. Let's get to the tail of the tape. Powered by MyBookie.ag. 5'7" for both boys. 130 is the weight. This is a catch weight fight, which I forgot about. Taira 130, 129 for Cháirez. Cháirez is 27 years of age, 23 for Taira, 70-inch reach for Taira. The Japanese man at Orthodox, and Mexico Orthodox with a 71-inch reach. Good luck, young men. Let me know who you have in the chat. Did anyone take a gamble on the Mexican? Big underdog. 12-year-old versus 25-year-old. Yeah, Taira looks very young. He looks very young, man. The other kid was a flyweight too, right? Saaiman, or was he a bantamweight? Oh, he was a bantamweight, right? I can't remember. Saaiman was... How big is he? Yeah, he was bantamweight. Okay. It'd be interesting seeing those two scrap, but 2 different weight classes. Robbie in the preliminaries, that's disrespectful, and I took the Mexican. All right, good luck. Yeah, I think you could have flipped Bo Nickal. Bo Nickal should have headlined the prelims, right? That would have made total sense. Headline the prelims with Bo Nickal, and then Robbie Lawler, Niko Price on the pay-per-view. Come on. That makes all the sense in the world, but they went that. I guess they think Bo Nickal sells pay-per-views. We'll find out. When you have Volkanovski and Yair Rodriguez, it's not going to sell many pay-per-views, so I guess they're trying anything they can to get people to buy, so they're using Bo's name. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Thank you for stopping by. Nice strong leg kick by the Mexican, Cháirez, starting off, and then a follow-up leg kick by Taira. So both boys landing the low strikes. Inside leg kick, Taira coming in. This is a catch weight bout. I don't know the reasoning. Did Cháirez come in on short notice? I have no idea. I can't remember. But this is a catch weight fight, so maybe he did. Taira circling very slowly. Cháirez trying to stand his ground. More circling, more faking. Kind of crazy. I was thinking about myself at 23 years of age. There is no possible way I could be as poised as these young men, 22, 23 years old, being all calm in front of all these people, fighting in your underwear. 4:07, first round of action. Make sure you hit that like button. Please. Uh-oh.
Charlie Alex.
Uh-oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth.
Uh-oh.
Mouthpiece in his. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth.
He's got a mouthpiece.
Look at my mouthpiece. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth. Charlie Oliveira's got a mouthpiece. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece in his mouth. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece in his mouth.
Ahole in my blood.
Let's go, Weston. $13 donation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Weston. That's like a shot of espresso right there, that donation. Thank you. The $13 Charles Oliveira mouthpiece in his mouth. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Nice leg kick by the Mexican, dropping Taira down, and Taira back up to the feet. So far, a very cautious first round here. And Dr. Fadge is still in first place at top dog. Whoa! Taira down to the ground again. And Cháirez lands on top half guard. Having a rough time here, Japan. And now Taira in trouble here as Cháirez is going for a guillotine. The problem with this guillotine, though, is Cháirez does not have the legs in position. So Taira could slip out of this. 2:33 left, and Cháirez is looking over at his corner, nodding to advice. Taira's just trying to stay patient. Oh, boy. If the Japanese man can get this head out, it's going to be a whole different story here. But Cháirez is still holding on. He's trying to look over to the fence to get up. Yeah, Taira's just trying to stay patient. It's another example of a young kid showing some crazy patience. Yeah, Cháirez has aborted mission. And Taira is just trying to hold Cháirez down for a second here and advance his position. Trying to pull his right leg out from between the legs of Cháirez. So Cháirez was winning. And now we're down to the ground, and Taira trying to separate from the legs from between Cháirez's legs. He's still trying to push those legs between, and Cháirez is looking to use the fence to kick off. Thank you for the upping of the membership or re-upping. I don't know. Orange Belt, Cold Wax. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Champion of the chat. Cháirez is still on the ground here, as Taira is still on top, but he's not really doing anything with his position. There he is. Cold Wax. Thank you, Cold Wax. Toes are stuck in the fence, and the ref is having trouble getting the toes out. Finally gets him out. That's Cháirez's toes. 1 minute left. So let me know in the chat here. If Taira doesn't do any ground and pound. Oh, here we go. Here's some elbows from the top by Japan. Cháirez was having a very solid round, but he has been stuck on the ground now for 2 minutes. And Taira is trying to work up the body. Cháirez is trying to use that fence to kick him off. And Taira is still holding him down. Hitting him with some elbows just on the top of the head, side of the head. The right arm is pinned by the leg of Taira. And Taira was elbowing, grinding him to the head of the Mexican. Yeah, so I don't know if Cháirez is going to win this round now. Taira landing some more strikes here from the top. Oh, another elbow from the top. Yeah, this round is definitely going Japan's favor. Dan, Cháirez was having a really good round, too. And Taira letting him go, getting warned by Herb Dean, and then he's getting coached by, what the fuck? Herb Dean was like, I guess he was warning him of 12-6. That was weird. That was weird. Anyway, it was like Herb Dean started coaching him there for a second. He's like, no, you got to do it like this. I guess he didn't want him to 12-6 him. Who knows? I guess. Yeah, 12-6 is a little weird. A little weird. You could probably bring that back. You could also bring back the grounded opponent thing. We've spoken about that as well. Bring it back. Stop with that nonsense. It's a weird rule. Dumbest rule in MMA. Yeah, not quite necessary. I kind of understand soccer kicks and headbutts. Okay, but the 12-6 and grounded opponent. The grounded opponent thing drives me nuts because I hate when fighters stall and take advantage of that. Like, you shouldn't be able to take advantage of a position of less dominance. Like, that doesn't make any sense. And Herb's now warning the Mexican right now. I guess that maybe the toes in the fence. Yo, this kid Taira looks like the kid in Tropic Thunder that was stabbing Ben Stiller in the back, and Ben was running and saying, I was wrong. He looks like that little Chinese kid that was stabbing him in the back. Or maybe Japanese, I don't even know. All right, here we go. Second round. Leg kick starting up by Cháirez. More leg kicks coming in. Taira zaps in with the lefts and rights, but that just hits the arm of Cháirez. Cháirez keeping that left hand out there. Tries to catch Taira on the takedown. Goes for the guillotine. That did not work. Taira gets the takedown. 4:24, second round. Oof. That was bad. That was bad. All right, so Taira gets a takedown, and Cháirez is stuck on the mat here. So we got the 23-year-old on top with 4:04 left. He passes over for half guard. Cháirez looking very frustrated. Cháirez is just trying to time a shot on the way in, and it just didn't work. Taira just shot right through it, gets the takedown, and Cháirez is trying to pull him into guard now. So 3:45 on the clock, and Taira is in control here, cruising, trying to pass that leg over. Bring back Dom Fry. Oh my God, yes, he does. Laugh my fucking ass off, and that's one of the best movies ever. I did hear rumblings, Tropic Thunder 2, like Robert Downey Jr. like agreed to doing another one. I don't read the scripts. The scripts read me. They need to do that movie again. Taira hits him with an elbow from the top, half guard. The reason why we're talking Tropic Thunder is because this fight is pretty lopsided right now. Taira's on top, just controlling the fight. He's looking for a chance to finish this thing as he's putting a knee on the right hand of Cháirez, just trying to break him down here. More elbows to the side of the head. 2:54 on the clock. Japan in control. More elbows coming to the side of the head. Just carving down Mexico. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as the dude. I'm the dude. I know who I am. Dude, it's hilarious. It's so funny, man. Even the stupid, the beginning with the fake trailers. Scorcher. Scorcher 2. It's so fucking funny, man. Taira is still in control here. 2:15. More elbows coming to the side of the head. Who left the fridge open? Oh my God. Are you allowed to tickle your opponent? I couldn't imagine why not, right? Sure. Especially if you're going for a heel hook. Just tickle the feet, man. It's not going to hurt. Oh, man. Here we go. Japan with the mount. 145. Herb Dean front row seat. 23-year-old got the mount. Ay, ay, ay. And Cháirez is in all sorts of trouble. Elbows coming down from the top by Taira. Cháirez just holding on for dear life. So 1:30 left. Another youngster looking to stay undefeated. Rights are coming down. Elbows are coming down. Cháirez is getting beaten up. Cháirez has landed 6 total strikes, and it's been all Japan. Cháirez had a strong start, and then that was it. Japan is just crushing him with elbows now. Oh, my God. Oh, another elbow from the top. Another elbow just smashing onto the face of Cháirez. Left and right's coming down from the top. Herb Dean just watching as this is unfolding in front of his face. A guaranteed lock of a 10-8 round here. Rights and lefts coming down again. And Taira's just taking time, just beating up on this dude, trying to just soften him up. And Cháirez looking so defeated here. With 40 seconds left on the clock. This shit's going to be in the third round. Holy crap. So I picked Taira by a decision. But that's the story right now. By the way, Sober Carl, I just saw you just move to first place. Shout out to Sober Carl and Goat Milk as Taira's just trying to keep the work going here. Cháirez does work to the fence. And now, wow. Now Taira is trying to, he pulls guard, throws up the leg over the shoulder, pulling down on the head of Cháirez and making him eat his dick. Loving that move by Japan. The round is over. Very strong performance. 2 rounds in the books. Yeah, congratulations to Sober Carl. Moved ahead with that underdog pick. Very nice underdog pick by Sober Carl. I see Ozzy Cat. I see Blue Light. My Pop in the mix. Very nice. Very nice.
Wonderful.
Drop that kamikaze. Thank you for the $2 donation. That was very kind of you.
Wonderful.
Thank you. I'm dropping a deuce. Appreciate that. Just what the UFC needs, a boring grappling. Gook bump. What the fuck, dude? Oh, my God. Did you just say that? Oh, Azzycat had that round. All right, my decision's still intact. We're getting ready for a third. Yeah, we're due for a doozy, like a snoozer. We're due for a snoozer. But still impressive performance by the youngster, man. Taira he's kind of cruising. Little trouble. First round, and that was it. 39 minutes until the main card. If you guys want to watch the UFC 290 card with us, we have a link in our live chat and description. Everyone that orders the pay-per-view through our link, we get a little commission. I appreciate those that buy with our link. All right, guys, here we go. Third round of action. Cháirez needs a finish, and Taira could basically just kind of dance around here. Let's see what the kid does. Going leg kick for leg kick to start it up. Cháirez is trying to get something here. Nice kick to the body by Taira. I can't believe they're still making Mission Impossible movies. I haven't seen any of them. I haven't sat through one Mission Impossible, and I heard this last one was pretty good. Cháirez with a nice combo, the right and left hand to the face of Taira. That didn't even phase him. Taira's got a pretty good chin. 4 minutes left on the clock in the third round. Herb Dean watching closely. And Taira's not taking any unnecessary chances here. Still, not much action here in the third round. 3:42 on the clock. Both fighters are being very hesitant. And Taira charges in with the right hand. Doesn't really land. But Taira's being a little more aggressive. Cháirez...
super
So he wants to catch him making a mistake.
Moss who will main even up 300 if you had to use.
Damn, man. I tell you, it's just too far ahead. I understand 295 is in November, right? December 296. Dude, we don't even know who's going to headline 296. It's going to be tricky, man. The sport could look so much different at the end of the year. There could be different champs, and we don't know, man. What I do know is I have still a couple of chances of some of my shocking... Oh, nice takedown by the Japanese fella. Taira takedown. Big one, 250. I still have a chance to have a couple of my predictions surprise people and win titles at the end of this year, but 300 is too far away. I know it doesn't seem like... Zuck versus Musk. Could you fucking imagine? Dana's still teasing that shit. Dude, that'd be nuts. And I kind of want it. I can't be a man among men. It's against my beliefs. You know what? I'll say this. I'll go out on a limb and say this. The UFC 300 will have one crazy circus fight. Like a CM Punk-esque experience. I have a feeling. You might even see a crossover with boxing and UFC. I have a weird feeling the UFC is they're gonna put some novelty shit on there. Something that Dana says he doesn't do. I just have a weird feeling they're going to do that. So Musk versus Zuckerberg, I mean, we laugh at it, but you just never know. You never know, man. 150 on the clock, Taira on top. That will be my prediction. Yeah, maybe a Logan Paul, some shit like that. Possible. All right, so my decision looking good. 134, Taira still on top, in control. Conor versus... Do you think that's going to be pushed all the way to 300? It's not impossible. It isn't. The way things are going, it is not impossible. If they can't figure their way around USADA, they might as well wait. But Chandler being shelved for that long, it's a bummer. All right, so 105 on the clock. Taira's going like this, trying to get the crowd going. I'm trying to hear if they're booing or not. So it sounded like they might have been booing him, and Taira's just like, give me some more. All right, Taira just grinded him down. 45 seconds left. He'll get a decision. And then we move into Lawler versus... I was looking at the clock here. Seeing how much time we have left. So there's 30 minutes left until the main card. But yeah, Lawler versus Price will be the last fight of the preliminaries. Man, Cháirez was thinking about the guillotine. I mean, you might as well try to go for it. You got nothing here, so try for something. Yeah, he's trying. Wow, Cháirez is trying to go for it. 13 seconds left. And the crowd's cheering. Cháirez is going all in for a oh, he rolls him over. 5 seconds left. Yo, Cháirez. Oh, my God. 2 seconds. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yo, Cháirez was this close. And Taira spits out his mouthpiece and kicks it into the crowd. Little immaturity over there. Yo. Dude, that would have been nuts. Now, Cháirez, he lost his fight, but he was this close to shocking the world. Holy crap. Dude, that was nuts. Thank you, Tetra Nova, 10 months. My bookie pays me for Gomez and Taira Mystic. Did you bet in my bookie? I hope he did. I hope he did. Because you're about to get paid. Holy crap, man. Yo, that was nuts.
Oh,
that was nuts.
Super chat.
That would have been bonkers. The crowd was buzzing.
Volk by second round slaughter.
Yeah, I picked Volk, I think 4. I think I picked him round 3 or 4. I got to check my predictions, but I like it. I think Volk finishes him. I do. I feel doctor stoppage, towel throw or some shit. Hey, nice job by Cháirez to make it interesting with 5 seconds left. Chandler's in the crowd. Michael Chandler's in the building. It's not garbage odds if you are betting on the favorite. And I made that explanation. If you're constantly chasing plus money, my bookie is not quite the place for you. But if you're looking to bet on favorites, which occasionally I like to do that, you're getting better odds for your favorites. So it depends what you're looking for. Think about it. If you're looking for crazy lopsided plus money, not the place. But if you're looking to bet on the favorite, props, parlays, and all that stuff, well, then it's the place for you. So that's a crap take. Nice job, though. Taira gets the win. Another win for the Mystical. Hit it on the head. Decision. Yes. Let's go. So 5 wins, 2 losses. Not a bad start for me. I'll take it. I will take it. I ain't complaining.
Oh, super chat.
What do you think about GSP coming back?
Thank you, Travis. Someone in the chat made mention of possibly GSP grappling Habib. Give me that. Anything else, I don't really care. I don't care about GSP coming back to grapple. But unless it is Habib. I'd rather see them fight, of course, but that is interesting to me. Other than that, I don't care. Maybe have him grapple Michael Bisping. Run that back. Try to get Michael Bisping redemption. But yeah, I don't really care. Man, Sober Carl got 7 correct. Woo! The lone wolf is on. He's killing it. 7 correct? Damn, Carl. He's running away with this thing. 415 with the points, 7 correct. Only 1 perfect and 1 semi-perfect, but still 7 correct that's pretty impressive. Very nice. I see a lot of familiar names here. A lot of familiar names hanging out. Okay. We'll see how this thing plays out. 13 fight card. So we still have a lot more things to happen. Boss Baby Kid. My daughter is obsessed with Boss Baby. Okay. A Japanese wrestler. Listen, Japanese talent is good, man. You want the UFC would love that. A young Japanese talent. Although, he dominated, there are some things he has to do a little bit better, for sure. All right, I got to take a leak. So what I'm going to do is, I'd rather take the break now before we go into the main card. So this fight is next. Lawler versus Niko Price. Going to be a banger. Robbie Lawler. I was thinking about picking him. I was this close to doing it. I did not pull the trigger. I picked Price, but I would like to see Robbie win. This is his retirement fight. We're going to react to this thing. But before we get to that reaction, I would love to see 777 likes. I feel we can do it. I do. If we have 1,000 people watching, very easy work. Clean, easy, light work. Let's go. 777 likes. I bet you didn't know this. If everyone hits the like at the same time, if you hit that like button, we get spiked into the algorithm. So you could make a difference here for free. Bash it up if you're feeling good about the program, if you like the community, if you like the play-by-play, if you're having fun, if you're hanging with the boys. If you want to go to heaven, if you want to go to Valhalla, hit the like button. Let's keep it popping. When I come back, we're going to react to the final fight of the preliminaries and the entire main card. High energy, high octane. So stand by as we take a quick break. I love you. I want to have babies with you. Everyone in the chat. Babies for everybody.
I'm coming. I'm coming! Do you feel that the UFC is doing your favorite fighter dirty and not paying them enough? Well, I understand. They need to be paid appropriately. They put their lives in danger inside a cage and compete in their underwear. And that's not easy to do. You can make a difference by going to millions.co, link in the description. If you're a creep or a pervert, you can get a signed, fight, used, and worn bra. If you're a normal human being, you can get a signed hat or signed gloves. Anything is possible at Millions. So click that link, change a fighter's life. And if you don't, well, stop bitching and complaining about fighter pay.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight been on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night to fight. Most of this is knockout.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted a fun little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Okay. All right, guys. Robbie Lawler making his final walk to the octagon. The former champion. Earliest debuts active UFC fighter 5/10/2002. Wow. Earliest debut. Well, I don't know what are we looking at there. Anyway, Robbie Lawler versus Niko Price. This is it. This is it for Lawler. Can he end his career with a win? And what a sight here. As Robbie Lawler stands outside of the octagon, he puts his hands on his hips, and he is really embracing the moment. Here we go, baby. Robbie Lawler.
Aw, super chat.
I really wanted to pick him.
Bet 23 to get 69. Let's go. Pantera.
Wow.
Taekwondo.
Good
Bias.
Listen, good luck, man. Good luck. I hope you win. I don't see it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How can you be fighter of the year with one fight?
How could you be fighter with the... No, I don't know. It's a good question. You talking about John Jones? Oh, my God. Sean Strickland just jumped the cage and is fighting Bruce Buffer. Oh, my God. How are they allowing this? All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Thank you guys for the donations. Incredibly humbled by your donations. Dr. Fadge is still in first place. Will there be someone that takes over in the big lights? And I see the subscribers coming in. It's good to see everyone here. Tail of the tape for the final fight of the preliminaries. Robbie Lawler, 5'11", 6-foot Price. 171 Price, 170 championship weight for Robbie Lawler. The former champ is 41 years of age. 33 for Price. 76-inch reach for Price. 74-inch reach for Lawler. Southpaw Lawler, orthodox Price. Robbie Lawler, wow. This is some scene right now. Getting his final announcement by Bruce Buffer. He is really soaking it in. Bruce is giving him a final farewell. Nice, emotional. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Mark Goddard is your referee. We got a super chat coming in.
Let's hope this legend's retirement isn't sad. It's tiring to see legends get brutally finished in their retirement fights.
I agree. Thank you, Ed Boy, for the $7.99 donation. If you want to drop a donation, become a goddamn celebrity, hit the super chat or Streamlabs. Streamlabs has all different songs. Nightbot is spamming it in the chat. I appreciate the contributions. We pay the $85 so you don't have to. And now it's time to get into the play-by-play. And here comes Robbie Lawler coming in with the left and right hands. Niko Price throwing the jab out there, trying to keep the former champ away. Robbie bouncing around, backing up as Niko steps in. A left and right hand by Robbie. A nice right landing on the side of the face of Niko Price. Niko comes in. They collide, and Robbie hits him with some nasty shots. Oh, Niko goes down. Oh, my God. Niko crumbles down to the ground. Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler just easily knocked out Niko Price. Like, with ease. And Niko is still down to the ground. Robbie on his knee. And I wonder if Robbie is, like, he's very emotional. Oh, he is crying. I wonder if Robbie's like, maybe I don't want to hang him up. Oh, my God. So a Robbie that we have not seen as Bruce Buffer takes a walk over to him. I mean, Robbie, it seems like it's weird. Like, and Bruce gives him a big hug and a kiss. And he says, handle yourself with class. No. So Bruce Buffer is giving Robbie a nice. I don't want to say this, but I'm going to say it. I know this is not rigged. That's the first thing that jumped into my mind, too. It's almost like Niko Price took a dive. I don't want to say it, man. I want to see the replay before I would even say something. Here's the replay. I'm going to say Robbie hit him. He cracked him on the temple with the right. Here we go. Here's the replay. Oh, on the nose. Left hand. Another left in the clinch. Uppercut on the cheek. And then there was a right or left on the side of the head. And Niko went stumbling down. Yeah, that's clean. Okay. In real time, I was like, is that shit real? Robbie just battered him. Wow. 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 It you know what? It was so impressive it looked fake. Not gonna lie. And I see in the chat they're saying I see they're saying don't retire and stuff like that. Like, you want to retire on a high note. But I guarantee the first thing that jumped into Robbie's mind was, they're showing his hometown celebrating, was basically, shit, I don't think, I probably have some more in the tank. Where was this Robbie, man? Dude, to do that to Niko is very impressive. How much do you think Niko got paid to dive? All right, I'm going to do it. Listen, I don't think Niko dove. But let's just put a poll in there for the hell of it. Listen, who am I to say that was a dive, right? So, I'm going to be fair. I don't think it was a dive. In real time, I was like, wait, did Niko just take a dive? I watched the replay. I think it's clean. But I'm just going to put a poll in the chat, and I want to listen to Robbie Lawler make his final speech. It's probably going to be a lot of sideways mouth going on there. Okay, here we go. Let's drop this poll in there. The final congratulations to Robbie Lawler by Bruce. Special moment. Okay, here we go. Dropping it in there. Did Niko Price take a dive? You got to vote. You got to vote. I'm going to leave it up to you. All right, I'm going to listen to Robbie's final interview. The mouth is completely sideways. Hey, Robbie, how's it going? What'd you think about that? I don't know why he talks like he has a stroke every time he's... Oof, Niko folded. Woo! I tell you what, I should have bet on Robbie. I was thinking about it. It's nice to end my career like this. Yeah, so Robbie seems to be done. Don't be surprised if you see Robbie Lawler. I don't know if he has any fights left on his contract. But if contract is done, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw Robbie do some sort of novelty, like, cash grab fights. Why not? But if he's still under contract... Wow, they're doing a whole highlight show of his career? The fuck? Yo. And this is kind of cool that they're doing this. They're showing a whole snippet of Robbie Lawler's career. That's really... Why didn't they do shit like this for Mike Goldberg? They're just like, see you later. Okay, let me just say this, guys. Robbie's crying in the corner. Let me just throw the conspiracy out there. What the fuck am I watching? Listen, Robbie's a fucking G. He's a G, and I don't think it was fixed. But as Robbie is watching his career and he's crying watching this, like, what happens if he got knocked out? Are they still going to do this? Are they still going to show this if he got flatlined? You can't really argue with people that are saying that was a dive. I need to revote. Warren. Dude, you want me to put it back up? You want me to put the poll back up? Yo, this makes me change my mind too. Dude, they just went into this whole highlight reel of Robbie's career. Guy's a legend. Absolute legend. I agree. Dude was a former champion, had some of the craziest fights out there. I always wanted to tune into a Robbie Lawler fight. And we're watching this emotional highlight reel. If he would have got smoked in the first round, you can't... Were they going to show this highlight reel while he's crying on the mat? This shit looks rigged. Oh, my God. Niko. Oh, my God. Thank you for the memories. And Robbie's, he's shaking his head and he's emotional. And oh my God, that's such a WWE moment. And Robbie's crying. Did we ever see this before? Robbie's having an emotional speech now. A lot of people to help me. A lot of sideways mouth going on. The dude from Jackass is in the background. The dude looks like Chris Pontius. For the last time, ruthless Robbie Lawler. And why the gloves still on? Take those things off. Well, you ready for this? Niko's getting a special bonus. All right. Listen, I'm just going to this is very WWE. Like, it is. I am happy for Robbie, and I wish they would do this for every fighter. They should have done this for fucking Mike Goldberg, for God's sakes. The voice of the Octagon. They didn't do jack shit for the man. But hear me out. They just merged with WWE, and I just saw the most WWE thing ever. Just conveniently, right before a pay-per-view is about to start, that's $85. And by the way, click the link in the description and the live chat if you'd like to watch this pay-per-view, Volkanovski versus Rodriguez. You mean to tell me that they have this packet ready, a first-round finish, and it just conveniently rolls into the fucking main card? Like, conveniently, they're just going to roll into this? I want to say that was real. And in the replay, it did look real. It did. It looked like Niko's soul left his body. It did. But Robbie does not leave the gloves in the cage. In fact, he takes him with him. So we don't get that glove lay down over there. We got this nice little promotional, walk down memory lane video. Dude, this shit, I literally just felt like I watched Stone Cold Steve Austin, or I don't know, one of those fucking WWE knuckleheads. I'm just going to forget that happened. I'm going to forget that happened. I'm just going to forget it all happened. That was weird. That was weird, man. I don't remember. Maybe they've done it for some. They didn't even do that for Habib when Habib retired, right? Will I stop watching if I found out it was fake? It would bother me. All right, I'm taking the poll out too. Like, I'm actually like, I'm like nauseous right now. All right. Anyway, the poll says, did Niko Price take a dive? 41% yes, 59% say no. So majority of the people say no, but then people after the, all right, I'm ending this poll. Dude, that was weird. I'm sorry. Robbie's a legend. He's a G. He got the win. Congratulations. That shit felt fake as fuck. That felt so weird. The question I asked in the chat, if Robbie Lawler got knocked out, would they have still showed that? Hey, Robbie, you're dead on the mat. We got to take you to the hospital. But we're just going to play this little promo. We're going to play this promo. He's like this. He's like Peter Griffin on the ground. We're just going to play this promo for you. We didn't get the gloves in the cage. How did Jones win the SP? I don't know. I didn't watch the SP. Oh, God. Dude, that was weird. I don't know, man. That was weird. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I want to get my pay-per-view money back. Dude, it's fucking weird. You cried? Cheeto, did you cry? I didn't feel any emotion there. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, it was the weirdest thing ever. I literally felt like I was watching WWE. He dropped like a sack of potatoes. Yeah, I'm gonna put the chat on the screen here. Get your opinions out. I don't think it was a dive. Let me just say that. I don't think it was a dive, but I have this pit in my stomach after that highlight video. Something is not right. Something feels wrong. It feels weird, man. Everything was just overly convenient. I'm like, why is Robbie on the prelims? Why is Bo Nickal on the main card? What's going on here? What the fuck just happened? Oh, man. That was weird. I was waiting for, like, I was honestly waiting for Tyron Woodley to jump in there with the steel chair. I cried and shitted. How many people, once in the chat, if you thought Tyron Woodley was going to jump in with a steel chair and hit Robbie over the head? Ben Askren is going to come off the top rope. Subscriber only? It is subscriber only right now. Yeah, it is subscriber only. He completely ruined the dive. Niko sacrificed his record for nothing. Dude, what the hell just happened there, man? He put everything he had into that fight. The ends. There was a part of me that thought we would see some vintage Robbie, and there it is. That was vintage Robbie. And I'm looking at the replay right now. It looked pretty clean to me. It definitely looked like it. He got hit. The final shot was right over here. So that would knock your equilibrium off, right? The uppercut comes in, the left to the side of the head. Niko goes down. Rolls over. Then, wait, Niko just winked at the camera. Wait, hold on. Did you guys see it? How many people saw that? Niko Price, when he got hit on the side of the head and he rolled over on the mat, he looked at the camera and went, and then just like went like that. It was weird. You said, how many people saw the wink? Oh, what's going on here? Did anyone catch that? That was really weird. And like a little twinkle was in his eye. Dude closed his eyes and laughing in less than 5 seconds. Dude, the conspiracy people are going to be out there. There's no doubt about it. Actually, I'm going to look on Twitter. There's no doubt about it. If they didn't roll that whole fucking, and here's your life, Robbie Lawler, with him in the corner. Like, if they didn't do any of that shit, I would have just been like, that was amazing. Robbie laid down the gloves like every other, big retirement. Like, it was just a special moment. He's on his knees crying. And, okay, but they did like this is your life thing after, like, I don't know. It was just weird, man. It was a weird. It's so weird. The whole thing was odd. All right, let me go to Goat Milk. Let's see how many people. That might shake things up. Sober Carl, did you pick him? He did. Oh, my God. Sober Carl. Oh, dude, he's going to run away with this thing. Sober Carl has eight wins. That's nuts. Holy smokes. That's really impressive. 8 for 8 with his predictions. He must have been in on the fix.
Wonderful.
Sober, do you know something?
You just watched the biggest dive I think maybe in UFC history, but it's okay.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Now give me your $85. You have a pay-per-view to buy. Dude, what the fuck? He did wink at the camera. It's crazy. Thank you, Chubbs.
Let's go, champ.
Oh man, that was weird, man. That shit was weird. I felt like I was watching Raw for a second. I don't know who to trust. You can't trust anyone anymore. You just can't. You can't trust anyone. You can't trust me. You can't trust the UFC. You can't trust the chat. You can't trust anybody. You can't trust GSP. That dude thinks he's from another planet. Oh, Sanosi, loosen up, man. Dude, it's like the fuck you're crying more than fucking Robbie Lawler. Dude, guys, loosen up, man. It's not that big of a deal. How dare we laugh at that? How dare we laugh at something so theatrical? Oh my God. Jack cried during Bull Durham. Oh man. All right. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh, Donald Trump is moving. Donald Trump is walking in with the... Dude, this shit is so out of control.
Wonderful.
Shit is so...
I can't wait to see Bo Nickal's fight. Just like last time, his performance is about to be nuts.
I'm sorry. Devious V says, I can't wait to see Bo Nickal fight. He's coming up next. Dude, what is going on? Stop it. I just saw Donald Trump walk in. They just showed Donald Trump walk in with Dana White. Dude. All right, let me move over to the pay-per-view. Guys, definitely nothing scripted here. Nothing. Zero scripted. This is all real. Next thing you're going to see fucking, I don't know, they're going to shoot midgets into the stands. I don't know. All right. I gotta get this pay-per-view going. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Yeah, just Trump showed up after the most bizarre... Dude, if Jesse was here, it'd be hilarious. All right, here we go.
Super chat.
Thank you, 3 Tims, my bookie.
Let's
Famous,
go.
It's real, Mr. Salty.
I'm not salty. I'm not even salty. I think Robbie won. I actually think he won. It's just the theatrics after it are making it hilarious. Thanks for your purchase. Main card, 10 p.m. Guys, we're making jokes. Do not take it serious in any way. They're jokes with a hint of like, wait a second. If you're not laughing at this, dude, you have zero sense of humor. What we just saw there was straight up WWE nonsense. From the fucking
super chat.
the fucking package that they played.
Price taking a dive is a Schwab level take. Take off the tin foil hat, Moss. Call me.
Dude, explain to me this though. And thank you for the donation.
Super chat.
We need to get Eddie Bravo to look into this.
What would Eddie Bravo think about this? You're correct. All right, so the pay-per-view's getting started. By the way, ESPN Plus, link in a live chat description down below if you'd like to watch along with us. If you can't afford that, that's fine. But if you can, and you are going to watch the pay-per-view, the card's been very good. Consider, using our link because we get a little kickback for that, okay? And we move on. Moss is a libtard because he likes to laugh at things. Okay. Anyway, dude, you guys are soft. There's no possible way you can't take a joke. There's no possible way. Or comprehend the fact that that was probably the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in UFC history. But anyway, God forbid we crack jokes. That was very WWE. And it made me laugh, so that's good. Who laughed? Dude, it is hilarious, right? Like, why are people getting so triggered, man? Who pissed in your fucking Cheerios? That did go quick, right, Sean? That was fun. Dude, it was fucking hilarious. That was really funny. That might have been the funniest retirement I've ever seen. You... I mean, maybe if Robbie's your dad or something, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know why people are so like that. Why are they taking you do realize you're watching the MMA-Holes, for God's sakes. Sometimes you got to be reminded. All right, so speaking of funny, we got Woodburn versus Nickal. Now, this fight should have been on the prelims, but we needed to have the WWE thing. so conveniently have that lead into the pay-per-view. All right, guys, I could just see you in the meeting room.
Super chat.
Pay-per-views are down.
Don't apologize to those babies, joke or not. We are MMA-Holes. No apologies. Volky going hambone.
It's weird. Dude, they're saying I'm salty because I'm telling jokes. And then people that are like being salty are calling other people. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Thank you. I appreciate it. But no, in the meeting room, they were probably like, listen, okay, here's the deal. Our pay-per-view prices are, they're high. No one's buying the pay-per-views. We need something here. We need something that's going to really get people to buy pay-per-views. I got it. Niko Price takes a dive. We show this theatrical montage. Then after that, we trot in Donald Trump, do a little wave to the crowd, cut the stream, and take you to the pay-per-view, right? Bo Nickal.
Wonderful.
Versus a nobody. Chubbs.
Trump made a deal with Niko in the back. He said, listen, we are going to make America great again right here. I'm going to hold on to your wife's vagina, and if you don't go down quick, I will insert my very large hand in her vagina.
That probably did happen. Yeah, I agree. All right, here we go. Teenage Wasteland. How many people have been to a UFC event? They know the feeling, right? You're sitting in the stands. The prelims end. They show the montage, and Teenage Wasteland is playing. And then Teenage Wasteland, oh, Teenage Wasteland. And they're showing this montage. Every time I've seen it, I've always gotten chills. Always gotten chills. I got to do a segment on this show when we transition to the pay-per-views. I need to do something like that, a montage with an epic song. So I think that's going to be the next thing for the show, the next bit. But anyone in the chat been in the building and seen that? One's in the chat if you've been around for that. I've always gotten chills from that. Let me know in the chat if you've ever gotten that before. We got 1,600 people in here. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Thank you very much for your company. Always a pleasure. Okay. I'm going to check Discord. Any memes up on that? Uh-oh. What the? Yo, Poofle is wild, man. Teenage Wasteland. There we go. I'm disappointed. We need Kainoto to get started with the memes. Right? You've been there? You've been there? David, you've been there? You just pissed yourself? What should I eat tonight? Always pizza is the way. We're not having pizza tonight, unfortunately, but I always recommend pizza on fight nights. It just works. It's simple and it works. Did you guys start crying during Robbie's retirement? No, I didn't. And Robbie is awesome, man. He's an awesome dude. But no, I haven't. The only time I got hit me a little bit was when Habib with his father. Like, I did feel it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't cry, but I felt the emotion. Like that was like one of the classiest exits of a fighter.
Bo Nickal is going to lose because Trump needs more of the black vote.
What the fuck, dude? What? I don't think that's true. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's true. Thank you. Anthony Gerg. Like that name, Mr. Gerg. Paging Mr. Gerg. Thank you, Anthony, for the subscribe. All right, guys. We're having a little fun here. We're fired up. We got 78,836. We're looking for 79K. Let's spike up the subs. And by the way, we're about to go viral. We're about to go viral tonight. We got 1,700 people in here. We could break records, but I need you guys to bash the like button. If you're pumped up, if you're fired up for UFC 290, now is the time to beat the fook out of that like button. Beat it up like Robbie Lawler just beat up Niko Price. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spike it up. Come on. Bash the like button. We need 777 likes. Let's blow past that. Come on. If you're feeling it, if you're fired up, if you're ready to rock, you're ready for some carnage, beat it up. Beat it up. Kill it. Oh my God. We're going to make history tonight. The crowd is going wild. The earth is shaking right now. Oh my God. A blurry number.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you so much for all those wonderful, wonderful likes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate. Since we hit our goal of 777 likes, and we're about to start the main card, Bo Nickal versus Val Woodburn. I want everyone to get out of their seats. I want everyone to celebrate this glorious occasion of being an MMA hole, of having some fun on a Saturday night, forgetting what's in the world, and enjoying the beautiful people in the live chat. Let's dance. Inshallah.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time to likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
All right, we got that out of the way. Let's go. I was saying this on the preliminaries. I'm feeling the people, man. I'm feeling the chat. I feed off of you. If I feel that energy, if I feel that fire in the chat, I get more fired up. I give you a better play-by-play. So keep that pace up in the chat. Hit the like button. Let's have a good time tonight. And please, do not get offended. We're just here telling inappropriate jokes. We're just having a good time. Don't get triggered. Don't get offended. We're here to have some fun, okay? So everyone just calm down if you're upset. Everything's going to be okay. Maybe Niko took a dive. I don't know. We'll talk about it on Monday. But until then, we have some fights. We got some main card activity to entertain us. The next goal we're going to do at 1,500 likes. Easy work. 79,000 subscribers. We're going to unleash those dragons. I feel like we're going to hit that. And let's go. Chat, let me see what you got out there. And, man, you guys are pretty fired up. They got Rogan, they got Anik, they got DC. 3 people over there, but I do the work of all 3. You don't need to have 3 people. You need 1. And then when Jesse comes in, you got the dynamic duo back into the mix. We're going to give you the commentary that you deserve. But, chat, who do you got on the main card? Who's your lock? We did a $5 parlay for all 5 fights on the main card. But I'm looking for that Pantoja plus money. But who are you looking for to win? Let's see. And please, Seattle Ryan, jokes and comedian shit all day. Thank you to whoever did that. We are all MMA holes here, so don't be offended. Yes, don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole. TV on mute, MMA holes commentary on the loudspeaker. If that is the case, tag us on social media. We'll retweet, we'll restory anyone that tags us and is showing them watching the fights. Okay? If you're showing the fight, actually, tag us on Twitter. We'll retweet that shit on Twitter. We'll retweet it on Instagram if you're watching the fights with the MMA holes. So tag us, and we will make sure to retweet and repost and have all that fun with you guys. That's right. MMA holes over Anik. I am having fun, but you know Price took a big dive, so Robbie crying. How dare you, Ann? Well, Trump is in the building. He is in the building with... Oh, man. I love the UFC now. UFC is fantastic.
Come on, get loud, MMA holes in the crowd.
Duck, duck.
Come on, get loud, MMA holes in the crowd.
Here we are.
MMA holes in the crowd. MMA holes in the crowd. MMA holes in the crowd.
Let's go, duck, duck, moose.
No one else. I'd rather be at a shit circus with smiley face.
There you go, baby. Come on.
Smiley face.
We here, baby. We up in this.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, duck, duck, moose, for the donation. Thank you, thank you. If you'd like to drop a donation to Streamlabs or Super Chat, you could interfere with my commentary. You can interrupt at any time. Been watching you for years, mate. Love it. Thank you, Nate. Too much gay music. Stop. We're trying to turn you homosexual. Just listen and embrace. Super gay radio show vibes. We're trying to turn you gay, bro. Don't hold back. Just embrace it. If you think something's gay, chances are you got those tendencies. Because we're not bringing up gay over here, but you are. So just let it in, baby. Let that cock slip between your cheeks. Because gay is okay. Like Strong Chef says. We love our gay music. And the appropriate way is cringe. It's cringy music. You rock, man. Awesome commentary. Thank you, man. And community, especially. I like RFK Jr. when he said that disagree with him in climate change. Should be a lockup. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, she dumped me. I'm single. I'm ready, ladies. No. We have 2 kids now. So she's actually doing the harder job. Thank you, Surly Iro. Appreciate that. Kainoto is the top of the game. Gay for MMA tonight. And here we go. Speaking of gay, here's Val Woodburn, and he's got a very effeminate walkout. He's looking fired up, man. He's got that Jamaican blood in his veins. And anytime I see these Jamaicans fight, I got to say this. I always think about that time at water polo where they beat the fuck out of me. They are very strong. You got a Jamaican champion at bantamweight, and this kid is looking to shock the world. He is 7-0. So if you think about it, he's got more professional wins than Bo Nickal. Bo Nickal 4-0 as a mixed martial artist. But Bo Nickal is a minus 1,600, like one of the biggest favorites ever, against a guy coming in on short notice. And you got Chris Curtis in the corner of Woodburn. How about that? Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis looks like a man turning into a wolf, like the in-between stage, right? We like Chris, but he does. He looks like the in-between stage of a man transforming into a wolf. Bo Nickal is overhyped, but I see first round subbing this guy. I agree. I think first round submission as well. Although, listen, Chris raved about this dude, saying this guy has really good takedown defense. Nickal gonna run over this dude. Jamaican me gay. I'm betting against Bo as well. You know, I don't blame people for taking this plus money. It's obnoxiously large. You know, so this guy's got 3 first-round finishes. He's undefeated. He's pretty confident. And he's pretty muscular. Maybe. It depends if the baby cooperates. Hope Bo gets slept. I'm kind of with you on that. I kind of hope he gets slept too, to be honest. Dude, it'd be amazing if Val just runs over Nickal. Even though I got, this 5-fight parlay, it's only $5. I'll take it on the chin to watch Bo lose. Okay, good for this kid, man. I'm really rooting for him. Val Woodburn. And here comes Bo Nickal making this is his pay-per-view debut walk, right? I don't think he's fought on a pay-per-view before. And here he comes. Bo is carving his way through the crowd from Penn State. Bo Nickal is a massive hype train. Everyone is saying that this guy will be champ in no time. He had a lot of comfortable and not controversial, but very confident things that he said. He is training with Mike Brown and Top Team, so he's got a very good gym. And he might even be a good guy. I mean, I don't know Bo, but I just seen the cocky side of him. Maybe he is a good guy. But when you see someone so cocky, you see a guy like Raul Rosas Jr., you kind of root against them because you're like, shut the hell up. Humble this guy, So we'll see. We'll see what happens. 3-time NCAA Division National Wrestling Champion, Penn State. So that is your Bo Nickal. Bo looks more nervous than Woodburn. I mean, if you're looking at body language, yeah, Woodburn did look pretty comfortable. Bo, I think, is just an awkward dude. I don't know if it's all nerves. I think he's just kind of like just an awkward fella. Bo knows Woodburn? What do you mean?
Super chat.
You can be the Gay-Holes. Smiley face.
The Gay-Holes. I've heard that before, actually. Thank you very much. We could be the It depends. Whatever night, Depends what the flavor of the night is. Maybe we'll be Gay-Holes. Chael Sonnen call us the MMA-Hoes. Whatever you'd like. All right, here's your tale of tape. This is the first fight on the main card. 2,000 people in the chat ready for commentary on Bo Nickal and Woodburn. 6'1" Nickal, 5'8" Woodburn. Woodburn 185, 186 for Bo. 27 years of age for Bo Nickal, 29 for Woodburn. 74-inch reach for Woodburn, 76-inch reach for Nickal. Southpaw Nickal, orthodox Woodburn. Bruce Buffer doing his scream as he's getting ready to get everyone fired up. A packed house in Las Vegas, Nevada. And a packed house in my chat right now. A black werewolf? Imagine another first-round KO. That'd be wild. Talk about Bo being nervous is crazy. Yeah, I don't see nerves. I just see I see focus and I think he's a little awkward. I don't see many nerves. Val's being announced. I mean, Val is playing with house money, right? He's coming in on short notice. Chris is talking to him here. So I guess...
super chat.
Juvenile Johnny with the 499.
This is the best fucking channel. Love the holes.
Thank you, Juvenile Johnny, and I love you as well. Thank you, man.
Wonderful.
Appreciate all the support tonight. I'm having a good time hanging, watching the fights with you as always. In August will be 7 years of doing this. We grew a fantastic community. So let's go. All right, Bo Nickal pacing back and forth, being announced by the great Bruce Buffer. And it's about to go down. Bo mops the floor with his man. Watch. Racing got nothing to do with this fight. Is it on ESPN Plus? It's got ESPN. It's on the link in the live chat in the description. It is ESPN Plus. If you'd like to watch along, click our link in the live chat description. Do it quick because this might be a don't blinker. Got a lot of interesting stuff here on this main card. It's so good, even Trump's in the building. Here we go. Both fighters are ready. Round 1 has begun. 290 has officially started. So Bo Nickal threatening for the takedown, but Woodburn has that little frame, and it's very muscular and thick, so Bo's just hesitating, just thinking, faking, and Woodburn standing right in front of him. He's looking to wait for Bo to charge in. Left hand by Bo, so Bo showing some striking there. Bo shoots in for the takedown, bounces off of Woodburn. Woodburn mouthing off to him a little bit. Woodburn circling. Bo keeps threatening for the takedown. Oh, nice right hand by Nickal. Whoa. Oh, cracks him with a left. A right again. Bo is coming in. Yo, Woodburn's wobbled on his feet. He's dropped with a left, a right. Bo just knocked him out. Bo knocked him out. Woodburn got fucking smoked. And Bo Nickal says, oh, you going to stop takedowns? Well, I'm about to use your face as a punching bag as he defeats the 7-0 fill-in fighter. Easy, light work, does it with his hands. What were the odds on that? The striking?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, I picked Nickal's first round. My parlay stays intact, but submission. Bo coming in with looping shot. Boom. Right, dude. Yo. Just leaps in like this, keeps the head back, backs up. Good head movement by Nickal. I don't even think Nickal got touched. Cracks it with the left. That was on the nose. And the nose shot put him on deer legs. Yo. Bo got hands. Bo got hands. Listen, you can't crown him quite yet. Yo. Are you kidding me? What was Bo by KO? Plus 450? Anyone put money on that? Oh my God. Bo knocked him out. He bounced off him with he tried to go for a takedown early, bounced off him. He's like, all right, I'm just going to knock him out then. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's stop the clock. Listen, I'm not shocked that Bo won in any way. But the hands? And I could understand a ground and pound victory. I can get that. But this just goes to show you, like Chris Curtis going on social media talking all this shit and saying don't sleep on Woodburn. Like, I feel like when fighters do shit like this, they're losing their fans' money, man. A bunch of people putting money on this underdog because fighters are saying, oh, don't sleep on this guy. You're better off listening to YouTubers. That's crazy. Could you imagine, man? People are putting money on this dude. He just got beat on the feet. I got to listen to Bo. He's thanking his team and his family. Arm around Joe. Dude, it looks like he didn't even get into a fight. All right, they're asking about a higher level of sport. Who does he want to face next? He said, I don't care. So he's leaving it up to the matchmakers. All right. Well, this guy. Last thing. Oh, it's going to be a father. His wife's pregnant. He got one past the goalie. He shot for the takedown. All right, so he's going to be a dad. Okay. So let me just say this. A couple things about Bo. That post-fight interview, better. He's starting to become more human and less robotic. He's confident, but he's showing a softer side to himself. He's also showing, there's something different about Bo now. And maybe it's because he's becoming a dad. Maybe finally he's like, I don't have to fucking say all these things and all these crazy call-outs and all this stuff. Like, just kind of tone it down. It's a more likable guy. So that's good. Bo's doing that right. To finish this guy on the feet, listen, he's going to beat the dude. There's no doubt about it. This guy was brought in to lose. Woodburn was literally, Bo wouldn't just say, yeah, I'm going to take this fight if he didn't know he could run through this guy. So Woodburn was going to lose. Even Tresean Gorman. I love Tresean. Tresean was at least a higher level of opponent, but still, Tresean would have had massive problems with Bo. So listen, he beat him on the feet. Give him credit. We move on. I'm not going to crown this kid yet, but I am very excited to see what's next. Yeah, Mel Gibson's in the house with a scooter. Mel's riding a scooter these days. Like, what's that about? But what do you guys think about Bo Nickal? Listen, I've been hard on the guy because I just like, how do I root for this dude? But he just knocked this dude out. He showed some striking there. He was respectful and not as much of a douche in the post-fight interview. So, all right, I don't hate him. I don't know. We'll see what's next. I'll probably still root against him, but we'll see.
Let's go, champ.
We'll see how that goes. We got Travis James coming in. Thank you, Travis James, for being a member. Appreciate that, Travis. Becoming a champion. You're the man, dog. You're the man. Ishmael Carlos subscribing to the channel. Thank you. We're just going to catch up on some alerts. Oh, fucking super chats, baby. Yo. All right, here come the super chats. You guys are fucking killing it.
Super
We got
chat.
Travis James following up with a 10.
Bo Nickal with the effortless go. This guy is talented. Go Ginger/Day Walkers.
Listen, we know his grappling's good, and now we see him knocking out this dude. Yo, his striking looked good. Good. He was in and out. He looked good. Like, listen, I'm not going to put him in there against Izzy and say, yo, he's going to knock out Izzy. But listen, this kid has a lot of upside, man. He's got a lot of upside. I'm interested. I am very interested.
Super chat.
What, Ross? Tickle me, Ross.
Let's get 80,000 subscribers for the MMA-Holes and community tonight.
$50 donation. Top dog, baby. Let him out. Let him out. Come on. Let him out. Dog! $49.99 donation! Woo! Come on! Let's go, Ross. Ross now up in the lights. You want to hang out in that chat? Super chat it. Super chat it. We got 2,200 people watching, and Ross took the top dog spot. He'll be over my head. Ross, I'm going to hang out with you, okay? You and me, Russ, we're going to get through this. 80,000 is what we're looking for tonight. Would be beautiful. That would be absolutely beautiful. But we're looking for 79K, which might be a little realistic. But, hey, maybe we should shoot high. Maybe we should aim high at 80K. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, I would hope you would consider. Once you subscribe, you become part of the greatest community on YouTube. August will be 7 years of doing this. You subscribe, you're instantly an MMA hole. We unleash the dragons at 79K, so make sure you subscribe and you hit that notification and then tell everyone in the world that you are
wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, subscribers. Appreciate it. In the prelims, it was weird, man. When we were doing this stream, there was just something fun about this. The card has been backing it up. Listen, there have been fights on this card that were a little lopsided, right? But the theatrics of it, you know, the nonsense that the UFC has sold us has worked, and it's been entertaining. So I've been very entertained throughout this card. I have no problems with it. We made some jokes about certain things. We had a retirement with Robbie, but it's been fun. At the end of the day, that's what we're here to have fun, right? And I'm having a good time, so I hope you guys are having a good time in the chat, whether you're watching along or just listening to the commentary. This is the next fight over here, Hooker versus Turner. Let's go to Goat Milk. Let's see if Sober Carl, I'm pretty sure he's still there. Wow, so Sober Carl got all 9 fights right, but he is bounced because of Hunji. Must have got a perfect on that one. Wow, so Hunji and Nick C, 33, taking the first place spot, a tie. Wow. Okay, there's your first pagers. Okay, we'll keep an eye on this. That's Goat Milk, completely free. Kurt Montgomery, let's let you in to the community here. There you go. You are in. Let's do it. Wow. Imagine getting all your fights right, and because of perfects, it just goes to show you this is a tricky game to play. Honor Andros, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate that. You show up in blood if you subscribe to the channel.
Super chat.
JD dropping a deuce. Grant Dawson's awesome, yeah. Although people were criticizing him because of quote-unquote boring, but he dominated. I think he's very good.
Super chat.
Rob Sparks with the 99, baby. 9.99, 9.99. Wow. Very nice donation over there. Appreciate that. And Austin Blakely. All right, chat. Here's the deal. Let's get this into overdrive. You control the internet by hitting the like button. You control the internet right now by hitting the like button. Everyone's got to stop what you're doing, put down the cheeseburger, and hit the like button. I need you guys to help out the show. We want 1,500 likes. That's what we're looking for over here. If you could hit the like button, it would be wonderful, wonderful. Right now, it's time for a like spike.
Welcome to the show. Tonight on the MMA-Holes, an extravaganza. My name is Mystic Moss, the king of the dragons, and JBM, the queen of the dragons. We are ready to hit it into high gear tonight. The fights have begun.
We go. The right arm tucked under the chin. Oh, and the lock is in. And we're going to tap. Fight in the hands again. Oh, boy. We're turning into a cherry.
Rip his fucking head off.
Pull it tight.
Rip his head off. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh, my God.
Go to sleep. Tap it.
Just got the win by submission in the first round, my friend, with only 17 seconds left on the clock. And that, my friends, is what we like to call
best commentary in the business. Fire.
Oh my God, this crowd's about to go nuts. You guys pumped in the chat, baby? You pumped up? Let me see. What you saying in the chat? Who wins? How fired up are you? Tonight on the MMA-Holes, let's destroy the internet. We're beating everyone in the ratings. Let's take it to the next Bukin level. Come on. Subscribe to the channel. Unleash the dragons. They're dropping the likes. And begin. Let's go. The left, the right hand to the side of the head. Another right. A left. Another left. A body shot. 2 drills into the belly. Coming forward with jabs. Coming in high here. Going in for the takedown. Shoots, lift, and takes him down. Dick to dick from the top. He gets back up and he eats a flurry of shots. He's out cold in the second round. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God.
And that, my friends, is what we like to call
best commentary in the business. Fire.
All right, all right. Let's go, baby. We're partying. And Hooker versus Turner is next. Hooker Turner. Next fight on the menu. And we're going to react to it. Jalin Turner missing weight. Dan Hooker looking like Ellen DeGeneres. That's coming up next. And man, if Hooker could get the win here, that'd be nuts. That would be nuts. That would be a solid win for Dan. Tattooed, blonde-haired Dan Hooker.
New cell and having issues. Keep on keeping on MOS.
We got you, JG. We got you covered. Thank you for the $2 holler. We appreciate that donation. Turner wins. Who do you got, Turner or Hooker? Drop it in the chat. Time to watch blonde Hooker get pounded. And what do you think of Hooker's new look? The tattoos and the blonde hair. The MMA Soyru. Thank you for the subscribe. I don't like when fighters miss weight, man. I like the Tarantula, I like Jalin Turner, but I don't like when fighters miss weight. It's a bummer. So there's a part of me that's rooting for Hooker. Although I have Jalin Turner in that main card parlay. We'll see how this goes. It should be a good fight. Hooker is always game, though. That's not gay. Game.
Wonderful. Super chat.
Travis James.
Let's unleash the dragons tonight.
Let's go, baby.
I love you all.
Love you too. We are going to unleash them. I see it, man. It's coming, baby. It's coming.
I'm coming.
78,900. We let them fly. We let them fly. I am very excited to see those dragons fly across the screen. Very, very excited. So that's going to be fun. So let's go, champs. Let's get it going here. All right. So Dan Hooker in the cage and Jalin Turner taking off the pants, getting ready to go in there as well. No, Turner wasn't pulled off the couch. No, this fight was ready to go. Turner just missed weight. He's a big dude, man. What is he, 6'3", 155? It's kind of crazy, man, but he came in at 158. But Jalin Turner seems like a cool dude, and he's a fun big fighter. Hooker is just a badass, man. He'll fight anybody. I like that, man, with the way Dan Hooker is. This is by far not an easy fight for him.
Super chat.
We got another super chat. Nate, thank you for $2.99. Nate Free Canine Help. What is that? Is that a channel about? What is that about? I lost you in the chat. Nate Free Canine Help. Do you help dogs? Is that like your thing? Hold on, I'm going to look at your channel. Nate Free Canine Help. There's nothing there. Oh, here we go. Brownies and Mom. Yeah, go subscribe to this guy. Looks like he likes animals. New dog puppy playtime. So what do? You help animals? Go check him out. Go check out Nate Free Canine Help. Thank you for the $2 donation, man. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape by mybookie.ag. 6'3" Turner, 6 foot Hooker. XRSPCA. Oh, cool. Good stuff, man. 158 Turner, missing that weight. Hooker, 155, 33 years of age for Hooker, 28 for Turner. 77-inch reach for Turner, 75-inch reach for Hooker. Switch hitter, Hooker. Southpaw for Jalin Turner. Who do you got in the chat? Who's going to win? Let me know as we are getting ready for the second fight on the main card. If you're just jumping in, Bo Nickal demolishes his opponent by knockout. That's right. TKO. No. I'm looking at the poll that we have in the community section, and so far, still people are picking Volk over Yair Rodriguez, but 27% going Yair now. 27%. So go to the community section, get that vote in. Get it in. Get it in. We're trying to break records tonight, but the only way we can break records is if we hit those like goals. That's how we get slammed into the algorithm. So if you can do me a favor, it really costs you absolutely nothing. If we're helping you out with these pay-per-views, hit that like button, okay? And here we go. Round 1 has begun. We got the round above the boys, the stats, live stats in between as well. And right off the bat, Hooker trying for some leg kicks as Turner looks to land the right hand. Jalin Turner, a very big man. I did pick him second round finish. And we got Jay Smokey coming in. What's that CBD? Thank you, Smokey. 420.
It helps with healing process and inflammation.
Help me, baby.
Like that. So you want to get these for before or after fight training and make your life a better place.
Help me with that CBD.
Man, wish we could bring back the weed leaf. 420th sub wants it back. MMA-Holes for life.
Thank you, Jay Smokey. Really appreciate that contribution. Yeah, they took away our marijuana leaf, but We got a nice cigar that you could stick some stuff in there. Oh, nut shot right off the bat. Thank you for the donation. Let's get back to the commentary. Stop the clock as Jalin Turner was kicked in the nads by Dan Hangman Hooker. Oh boy, let's watch this again. Hooker hooks, yeah, right on the nuts. On the berries.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is in pain! Cough shot! Cough shot!
Okay, Turner seems to be fine. He's shaking it off. He's using a minute of time. Okay, he's good to go. So Hooker says, sorry, mate. And we continue. All right, round one has continued here. Both guys get a little time to regroup. And Turner's trying to throw that jab out there. So is Hooker. Hooker looks weird, man. All these tattoos, not used to seeing all this shit on him. Hooker throwing that double jab out there. Hooker trying to kick to the lead leg of Turner. I mean, you got to think about it. Hooker's training with IZZY. So long, lanky guys. Not a problem for Dan. Going after that middleweight champion. As Hooker shows some good footwork here. Doing a really good job on his leg kicks, but nice right hand by Turner. And then you got Turner sparring with like Strickland and bigger guys as well. Oh, nice left followed by the head kick by Turner. Damn. Yo, dude, we've been seeing that a lot. The left straight and then the head kick to follow. Dude, that's been sleeping people, but Hooker just eats it. It must be that blonde hair. Turner switching stances, looking for the push kick. Turner kick to the body followed by a right hand, and Hooker just eats it and goes back to the leg kicks. So Hooker spamming leg kicks. Turner showing a little bit more like kill shot strikes. There's a spinning heel to the body of Hooker coming in on, spinning heel by Turner. A nice uppercut by Hooker coming in there. So Hooker at 12, Turner at 11 in the rankings. They're just side by side. And both fighters now having some success here as Hooker had a nice shot that came in. Nice left hand by Hooker to the right side of the face of Turner, followed by the inside leg kick. Both guys circling each other. Turner comes flying in with the left and right hand. Hooker just wipes the hair aside. Hooker's coming off the win and Turner the loss. Whoa, nice head kick there by Hooker. Beauty. Comes back to the leg kicks. Hooker's mixing it up nice now. 2:02 on the clock. Turner eats a left hand by Hooker. Hooker looking smooth now. Finding his rhythm. Nice leg kick by Turner. Turner trying to switch things up to the body, but Hooker waiting for it, and it misses. Hooker controlling the center. Dan backs up as the left foot comes towards the body. Turner now on the hunt. He's moving in on Hooker. Comes to the body again. Turner's trying to stay up on him. Turner comes to the body again. Whoa. Hooker shoots in for the takedown. That's stopped by Turner. Turner pushes on the back of the head and Hooker backs up. Nice body shot. So Turner now working the body well on Hooker. A little adjustment by Jalin. Hooker did hit the weight. Oh, nice left hand by Hooker. As Turner came in exposed, Hooker came in with the left and zapped him on the face. Close fight here. First round of action, 105 on the clock. Could come down to who finishes strong. Oh, nice right over the top by Turner as Hooker was trying to go to the body. The floppy hair of Hooker is a problem too because, you know, when you're judging a fight and it's close and you're seeing that thing flop around, it looks worse than it really is. Right hand by Hooker to the face of Jalin. Hooker resets, trots in place. Hooker with the head kick blocked by Turner, followed by the left and right hand. Whoa, Turner going all in, and Hooker counters with a nice left. Hooker trying to catch Jalin coming in, and that one landed flush. Both fighters having some real good success here in this first round as we have a solid back and forth between the boys. 24 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Turner as he stumbles off of that one. Hooker tries to zap in with the right. Hooker does not seem fazed by Turner's power at all. And here we go. More right hands landing by Turner. And Hooker just stands right in the pocket. You got to remember this. Dan Hooker stood right in front of Dustin Poirier and ate some nasty shots, so he could take a punch, and more punches landing by Turner. Turner charging in. Turner won that round. Damn, that was a solid round. Hooker had his moments, but I got to give Jalin round number 1. Really good stuff there. Really good stuff. What do you guys think in the chat? How you scoring it? There was a moment where I was going to start leaning towards Hooker, but I think Turner took the control back into his side. Turner's not using the stool. He's getting iced up. Some really fun stuff here. Yeah, this card's definitely delivered. You think the shots to the body, you like that? Jalin 1-0. Very close. Round 1 for Turner. Rigged. Hooker loves a kickboxing fight. Hooker setting up the head kick. He is, yeah. And I like the counters by Hooker too, man. He moves back as Jalin comes in with that 1-2 and zaps him. Makes him pay for, the charging attack of Turner, but I still feel like Turner landed the better shots in that round. Hooker had moments. Hooker's not afraid of power. Tough son of a bitch, Dan Hooker is. Here we go. Just goes to show you how good Islam Makhachev is, right? Even though Islam lost to Pantoja, Anyway, here we go. Round 2 going down between Dan Hooker and Jalin Turner. 4:42 on the clock. I'll get to your alerts in a second. I promise I'll get to them all. I'll play them between this round if we do see a third. 4:30. Jalin slowly coming in. There's that right and left hand. And Hooker's trying to time that counter. But Jalin doing a good job escaping after those 2 strikes land. And they collide again. There's a real weird, awkward collision. And then followed by an inside leg kick by Hooker. Hooker still trying to go to those legs. And Turner looking to charge in, then backs up, then cuts off Hooker. Hooker backing and circling. Nice kick to the body by Turner, followed by the left and right. Smooth striking by the bigger man. And Hooker walks into a left hand. There's that inside leg kick again. The one very successful thing for Hooker is the leg kicks, but he's still getting out kicked. Oh, no, actually, I'm sorry. 13-4. Okay, so that makes sense. So that's the only successful thing that Hooker's really doing right now. Although the strikes are evening out, maybe Hooker could take down chop down the tree with those kicks as we approach the halfway point. But there's that 1-2 again by Turner. Damn, right on the mush. Turner landing nicely there. Hooker trots in place. Turner moves in. Hooker circles. Hooker try to hit him with a hook and misses. There's a nice left by Dan. Now Turner resetting. 3:14 on the clock. He's switching stances, Jalin. Jalin looking for a way to engage. Oh, nice flurry by Hooker. Jalin came in with a right, and Hooker fires back. There's that inside leg kick again. Problem is Turner's so dark that you can't even see really the damage if anything's really adding up on the legs of Turner. It's got to be something. I mean, now 15 kicks on that leg. But Turner's walking fine. And Turner looks... Oh, the head kick by Turner. Beauty. Hooker got cracked. And somehow Hooker's trying to go for a takedown here. Jalin's stopping it, but he got popped. Nice elbow, right hand, left and rights again. I got the second round finish. Can Jalin do it? Oh, my God. Hooker got fucking popped. More rights are coming in. Jalin looking for the kill shot. And he kind of holds up. There's the right hand again by Turner. Kick to the body. Yo, Hooker is a beast. Just standing in front of him, eating it. Turner goes to the body. Hooker grabs the leg. What a dog. Oh, my God. How did he not get knocked out there as a cut appears on the forehead? Blood just dribbling down the face of Hooker. A bloody Hooker here in the second round as Jalin walks him down. Mark Smith watching the boys. A couple of jabs coming out by Dan. Wow, how did he not finish him with that kick? Holy smokes. A lot of people would not be standing right now. Nice. Oh, my God, the right hand by Turner cracking on the face of Hooker. Like I said before, too, it looks even worse with the hair flopping around. That emo cut, probably not the best idea. If you got to keep on fixing your hair throughout a fight, you probably should cut it down. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, Jalin trying to set up that leg kick again, the head kick again. He comes back with the right, and Hooker just walks into it. Hooker has a sense of urgency, but you can tell he's very frustrated. Lunges in and does land a right hand on Turner. Turner resets back to the center. 1:13 on the clock, and Hooker has been activated as he's trying to move in, walks into another left hand of Jalin. Jalin just taking his time now, circling. Smart move by Jalin, not unloading the gas tank. He knows Hooker's a tough guy. He just reserves it, lets Hooker come in and eat shots. Inside leg kick Turner. 50 seconds left in the second round, but a good one. Here comes Hooker charging in. He just lands nice left and right, and Turner stumbles against the cage, and now Turner lands a left hand. Hooker just walks through it. Body shot by Hooker. Wow, Hooker's walking down Turner. Turner grabbing him with the Muay Thai clinch, and Hooker's trying to punch his way through it. Turner's circling the cage, and wow, he's getting popped. Hooker coming with the left. 25 seconds left. Body shot by Hooker. Left and right hands. Hooker's going all in on Jalin Turner. Oh, my God. And Turner goes down to the ground after a knee. Hooker gets on top. Did Hooker just steal the round? 11 seconds left. Jalin Turner trying to get back up, and Hooker's looking for the back. Hooker trying to put a hook in, and Hooker's looking for the choke. It's over the chin. Holy shit! With seconds left. Oh, my God. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. Turner left on his knees as he takes the stool this time, and he is exhausted. Turner didn't even think about fighting the hands. It was so deep and tight and hidden. He couldn't even find a wrist or a hand to grab. We got a 1-1 fight. 1-1 fight. Going into the third round. Oh, my goodness. Holy smokes. A head kick that Turner landed early in the fight. I thought that was going to be the nail in the coffin. But Hooker comes back and shows his grit.
Oh,
my God. Blonde Hooker.
Hooker is looking like a Dutch bad boy with the blonde hair. I hope he gets this win.
Well, he had a nice comeback there in the second round. We probably split up the fight. Yo, Turner was about to go. Oh, man, he was about to go down there. He got saved by the bell. Turner wanted no more. And Hooker's got to he's got to step on the gas. He's got to keep that momentum. So 4:52. Hold on, let me try to sync up this clock a little bit here. 4:41. 4:39 will sync up. Man, this is picking up where it left off. It's got to be a split fight. So the winner of this round is going to get it done. Now, more damage on the face of Hooker, and Turner's walking him down again. Turner has regrouped nicely, stepping on the gas here as he's throwing shots in, and Hooker is eating them as he's backing up. Oh, a knee coming in as Hooker shoots him for the takedown, then Hooker hits him with the left. A lot of volume by both boys, and we might have another fight of the night contender right here. With 4:14 on the clock, what more do you want in a fight? You want a split fight going into the third. A lot of activity by both guys, and now Hooker's moving in. Oh, nice beat at a body foul by a left-hand Turner, and Hooker just looks at him and just keeps coming in. Hits him with the inside leg kick. Hooker giving him a little respect here. Turner looking tired against the cage, and Hooker's trying to capitalize. Finishes off the knee. Wow, Turner looked like he don't want any more smoke. He backs up to the fence, and he's huffing and puffing. Hooker's got to push on to the gas. Now Turner shoots for the takedown. Turner just took down Hooker. A gassed Jalin Turner just took down Dan Hooker. What? Wow, Jalin Turner taking him down, and Hooker's trying to get those legs up high. Turner is exhausted. Hits him with a hammer fist, and he's just trying to control his breathing. Wow, when do you see something like this? And Hooker gets back up to the feet. Jalin is gassed. Done. Hooker's got to work the body. Work the body. Work the body. Dan's going headhunted. Work the body. Oh, Jalin comes back with the right hand. A knee to the head by Turner. Hooker puts him down. Turner's down. Turner's down to the ground. An exhausted Turner is down to the ground. And here comes Dan Hooker trying to hit him with the ground and pound. As Jalin Turner just wanted to take a break. He just wanted to take a break. Oh, my God. Hooker should have fucking worked that body there. He should have worked that body. Probably. Oh, my God. So now Hooker's on top. Inside the guard. 2:40 on the clock. I know Izzy is screaming. Dude, Izzy's probably going to lose his mind. Now, Mark Smith steps in and says, you guys got to work. Both guys are exhausted here. But Hooker's in the better position. And Jalin Turner's got to get his ass back up. He cannot stay here. Hooker hits him with some left hands. Hooker looking to finish strong. Oh, my God. Jalin Turner literally ran out of gas. And Dan Hooker's bleeding all over the sweaty Turner. Dan Hooker staying active. A bloody Hooker on top, inside the guard. And Mark Smith might even stand him up here. He's really barking at these guys. Oof, a really good fight falling into this position. And they're trying to go strike for strike. Turner's trying to open up the face with some elbows. He's not going to win the fight from this position. Turner's going to try to get back up. He has to. Can't let... Oh, more elbows from the bottom by Turner. Oh, more elbows from the bottom by Turner. Man, Hooker's eating some nasty elbows. Jalin is just carving him up from the bottom. Yo, Hooker's eating punishment. I just don't see him winning from this position, though. Even though Jalin, I feel, is... Oh, Jalin puts another elbow to the face of Hooker. Yo, he's fucking up Hooker from the bottom. But you just don't want to be here. Now Turner's got to get up, man. He's trying to utilize that fence, and Hooker's holding him down. What a fight. As Dan Hooker is trying to keep Turner down to the mat, Turner is looking to use the fence to get back up. Does he have a little left in the tank? And Mark Smith is barking at Hooker about something. I don't know what it is. Hooker's trying to keep Turner down, and Hooker does. Hooker doing a good job keeping Turner down on the mat. And holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen, with 45 seconds left, Dan Hooker is about to come back and win. Parlay explodes. Dan Hooker might beat Jalin Turner here as Turner is landing more elbows from the bottom. I just don't think it's enough to get the win. Oh my God. And Turner's getting back up. Turner's back up to the feet. Holy shit, Jalin Turner has gotten back up. He's looking up at the clock, and he looks to take down Hooker. Hits him with a kick to the body. Here we go. 10 seconds left. A reset. Hooker's got blood all over his face. The hair is painted. Jalin comes in with the right, charges him with another right. Hooker backs up. Turner's walking him down. Oh, my God. The fight is over. Holy cow. Oh, my God. Almost 3,000 people in here. Thank you for stopping by. Distribute your likes in the box and let me know in the chat, the people that are watching along with us, who do you think won? Who do you think won that fight? I think Dan got it. Here's the problem. Hooker looks like he got into a fight and Turner doesn't. A lot more damage inflicted by Jalin Turner. Do the judges look at the elbows from the bottom? I mean, if you just look at the guys, you think Jalin got it. But if you just think about the actual, what actually transpired, I mean, you got to give it to Hooker. It's not because he's black. Jesus Christ. Yes. The black is covering up all the blood all over his face, right? Yeah. Man, Hooker had... I got to think Hooker won that fight. You going to slide in? What are you going to do? You going to be off mic?
I was just going to finish my stack and then...
Oh, okay. All right, we got a little Jesse side. Awesome. Man, yo, Hooker, what a performance, man. You want to slide in?
No, I'm just going to finish this up and then...
Here, slide in.
Because I don't know how long he's going to stay asleep.
Okay. All right, here we're going to wait for the scores. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? How are they going to score this? What was more important? I mean, I don't see how Hooker doesn't win this fight. They're cleaning him up nicely.
Is that blood in his hair?
Yeah, it's all blood. Hair? Yeah. See, he like dyeing your hair blonde and having the floppy hair and shit. Like, these are things that kind of can go against you. All right. It took a while for these scores to get in. Here, you want to come in?
I'm not staying.
Here we go. Scores. Adelaide Bird. She gave it to Turner. Adelaide strikes again. Hooker. Ron McCarthy. Oh, Dan Hooker got it. Dan Hooker got it. Adelaide Bird almost blew it up, but John McCarthy's son, right? Isn't that Ron McCarthy, John McCarthy's son? He is a judge. Dan Hooker gets the win. Parlay explodes. Wow. Hangman does it. Plus 230. Big under. What do you think, Jess?
I didn't get to see the fight, so I don't know.
Oh, my God. Good for Hooker, man. Good for Hooker. Very tough. You know what? You know why I'm glad Hooker won this fight? Because he made weight. You know? He made weight. Good for him, man. Joe Rogan doing the interview. Holy smokes. Wow. That's a big loss for Jalin. I mean, the good part is he doesn't move far in the rankings. Nothing really happens to him there. But kind of shows that Jalin Turner has some work to do, you know? He is a problem there, but if you look at some of the losses on his record, you know, Jalin is not a perfect fighter by any means. And Dan Hooker now 2 in a row. Dan Hooker back in the mix. Tough son of a bitch. Bloody Hooker.
I bet Izzy's proud.
Yeah, Izzy's probably jerking off right now. Tune into Israel Adesanya's YouTube channel where he just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And his fat brother goes nuts too. Yeah, good win for Hooker, man. Really good win. Solid win for the dude.
What up, Tand? What up, Jay Smith? Man, it's so weird.
Here,
so
sit down. Just sit down.
No,
This is
it's okay.
like, what's weird is you're just standing.
No, because I don't know when he's going to wake up, so I'm going to leave.
So just sit, and then we'll just sit down. Sit down, because you're fucking weirding me out here.
Why? Does it make you uncomfortable?
Yeah, sit down.
No.
Okay, here we go. All right, so the next fight on the card
Oh, it's Rey Mysterio, Moss. Look it.
is Robert Whittaker versus Du Plessis.
Super chat.
Boy, I'm going to check goat milk in a second.
French Hooker is the best.
So, tattooed blonde Hooker, unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. He's undefeated, unblemished. Blonde Hooker is going to be a new mythical creature.
Okay, I'm going to give my prediction for the main event, and then I'm going to go.
Okay, who you got?
I say via knockout Yair Rodriguez.
What?
In the
what?
3rd round.
That's not happening. We know that's not happening. That's a lie.
Rodriguez, 3rd round knockout.
You're lying, Jesse.
Good night, guys.
All right, Jesse, thank you. She's lying. It's a lie. Don't listen to her. It's a lie. She's telling you guys lies. So Nick C. Wow, Sober Carl. What? Yo, Sober Carl, you picked. He picked Hooker. Wow. Carl is 10 for 10 with his predictions. I don't know if Sober's in the chat. I don't know if Sober Carl. Oh, he is in the chat. Holy smokes. 10 for 10. He's on fire, yet still in second place because of perfects. Nick C still in first. 590. Wow. Okay. This is a crazy night, man. Dude, this night has been fun.
Super chat.
Jay Smith.
Supermodel mode activated for Jesse.
All right, there we go. Supermodel mode. Supermodel mode activated. All right, guys. Here we go. Yeah, she just had a baby, right? She bounced back nicely. Nicely. She didn't even look like she had a baby when she had a baby. Holy smokes. Yeah, Sober Carl 10 for 10. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're not Holy crap. 10 for 10 with his picks. That's really good, Carl. Guys and gals of the chat, we are getting closer to the 79,000 subscriber mark. I see another one coming in over here. I can't say that name. Something Goody. Thank you, Goody, for the subscribe. Let's get to 79K and unleash the dragons. What a night. What a night. And we still have more fights to react to. 3 more. 3 more on deck. It's been a great night hanging with the best community in the world. Appreciate you guys stopping by and hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
With the boys. Okay, guys. We got Whittaker Du Plessis. We got Moreno versus Pantoja. And Alexander Volkanovski versus Yair Rodriguez in your main events. What are your lock picks and predictions? 2 title fights and 1 possible contender fight. As we were watching 290, it's been, as Dana White would say, incredible. An incredible card. Just coming off a surprising, shocking upset as Dan Hooker gets the job done over Jalin Turner, a man that missed weight, and Dan Hooker capitalizes over Fatty. So good job right there by the Hangman, undefeated blonde Hangman. We will be seeing a lot more of that. Hooker versus McGregor. Keep Portland weird. Bobby Knuckles. I got Alex, Rob, and Brandon. Alex, Rob, and Brandon. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
Alex, Rob, and Brandon. Interesting. Picking all the favorites. I had 20 on Hooker. Congrats. I was debating it, but I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. So good job, man. Good job on that bet. I need my Pantoja to win to still be plus money Moss. Pantoja don't win, I'm in trouble. I won't be plus money Moss tonight. African got this one. Hooker is the beast. At the end of the day, Dan Hooker will always be known as a game fighter, man. Say whatever you will. He's had some hiccups, Michael Chandler, Islam, whatever. But yeah, it goes to show you maybe Michael Chandler is better. I kind of shit on Michael Chandler, but not shit on Michael Chandler, but just say, he might not be quite up there with the best of the best, but you look at these matchups, anything can happen. 100 on Hooker.
Chat.
Very nice.
You guys are the highlight to my relationship, Lamau.
Let's go, baby. We're the highlight to your relationship. Thank you. That's kind words. Guys, we can do this, man. We can get to 79K. Easy work. Easy work. We got this. What are we doing with likes? Are we at 1,500 yet? Are we there? 1,200. All right, we're getting close. We're closing in. You guys would do it, man. You got to keep hitting those likes. Bash up that like button. Beat it up, ground and pound. Do it like Dan Hooker just did Jalin Turner. Bash it up. We got 1,300. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Yeah, you're by head kick. You'll see. You know what? I've been wrong on a couple of them. So, I'd still be surprised. I think Pantoja, out of the underdogs that are left, Pantoja is probably the most likely. But we shall see.
Let's go, champ.
Member for 2 months, double champ. Jay Blowful says, how has this card been? Seems kind of lame. Wow, no, it's been very good, actually. Really? Why would you think it's lame? We just got, here. Now, listen. There were fights on this card that might have been considered a layup, 2 of them, but other than that, it's been fun.
No one ever talks about the white-haired giant that put the grease on the fighters' faces.
The white-haired giant that put the grease on the fighters' faces? Which, I don't know who that is. Thank you, D-Rest. I got to start paying attention to the white-haired giant. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Point him out next time. So if you look at this card, Dan Hooker gets a split decision when he comes back and wins against Jalin Turner. Upset, plus 300 or some shit? Bo Nickal beats a guy he's supposed to beat, but he beats him on the feet. He knocks him out. A TKO. I mean, Bo Nickal went in there and pieced up Val Woodburn. On the feet, showed the hands. Robbie Lawler finishes in the first round. Just goes in 39 seconds. We made jokes. We may still make jokes, but still it happened. And Robbie Lawler retired. He's a legend. Taira gets the win. A unanimous decision. The only dud of the card, really, as he laid on his opponent. But still, Taira almost got fucking choked out in that fight. Very late in the fight. Cháirez was very close to pulling off a walk-off. So that was interesting. Gomes upset knockout, 20 seconds, runs through her opponent. Underdog win. Menifield, underdog, guillotine choke in the second round. Petrino, favorite, but still a finished triangle choke in the third round. Saaiman, the 22-year-old, looking like he could be a phenom over here. Round 1, ground and pound. And then Aguilar had a knockout here so early in the card, but it was such a devastating knockout, left his man sleeping. Little 5'4" Aguilar getting the job done. And then you had a nice comeback win by Ribovics. It was a decision, but it was a nice bounce-back win, and had a hard first round, came back 2 and 3, and dominated. It was good. It was a good run over here of fights. I don't have really many complaints. Like, we made jokes, but no real complaints. I've been thoroughly entertained. This card could be trashed the rest of the way, and I could say I had a good time. If you're a white, it was your night tonight. Tonight was a night for the whites. No, Menifield's not white. Petrino's not white. What are you talking about? How dare you? 3 more carnages? Really? Robbie, Hands of Iron. Matthew, thank you for the subscribe. Showing up in the blood. Immortalized.
Super chat.
Sergio.
Wonder if Dricus' nose surgery will help him tonight.
I tell you, the nose surgery is going to be spoken about. If Dricus Du Plessis gets the win,
super chat.
People are going to call it's, tales will be told. And he is making his walk. All right. This is a fight that I have a lot of interest in. Like, tremendous amount of interest. Bobby Knuckles, former champ, always been a fan of the guy. But Du Plessis is getting, a lot of people crapping on the dude, especially fighters crapping on this dude. And then you have the controversy of the real African fighter and all that nonsense. So I like this. Du Plessis getting his nose rebroken, baby. All right, this is a massive step up for Du Plessis. He gets the win tonight. Dude, he's a lock to fight Izzy. Lock. So we'll see. Du Plessis is hugging his corner. He just looks happy to be there. South Africa has done all right on the card so far. Longest active win streak. In UFC middleweight division 5. 7 fights with a win streak overall. So Du Plessis got some things in his favor. Now, level of competition.
Super chat.
Could be a little bit of a problem. Here we go, super chat.
Robbie Lawler finish. He looked like shit versus DIAZ.
Yeah, it's weird, right? He did. And he came in there and just annihilated Niko Price. 30 seconds.
Super chat.
Talking about it on Monday. Tony Scott.
I'm making donuts at Dunkin' right now. Thanks for the commentary, bro. Always makes my shift so much better.
Yo.
100. Lawler is a legend.
What a job there, Tony Scott. You got the coolest job in the world. Yo, I be eating all those donuts. Make sure, I want to see, Tony Scott, jump in our Discord or message us at the MMA-Holes on Instagram or Twitter. And we'll show a picture of you at Dunkin' Donuts watching the MMA-Holes. I want to see that. I want to see some donuts and MMA-Holes. I want to see you at work with the MMA-Holes on the phone. Let's see it, baby. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Time to make the donuts. Edwin Figueroa, thank you for the subscribe. Thank you. I always wanted to work in Dunkin' Donuts. When I was a kid, I was like, that's got to be the coolest job. You just eat a bunch of donuts. But I gave up donuts now, so I couldn't do that now. Will Day, thank you for the subscribe. Robert Whittaker now is approaching the cage. He's unzipping the hoodie, and he's got that look in his face. I think Robert Whittaker has the best mean mug in the UFC.
Wonderful.
One of the nicest guys turns completely evil.
I love yous guys. 79K. Let's go.
Let's go, John from Dublin. Let's go, champ.
Wonderful.
Incoming crash course 79K. It's coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Super chat.
Bradley.
I hope Robert loses.
I hope Robert loses is Bradley. So he wants Robert to lose. Little part of me that is with you. Little part. Little part. Not a big part because I like Whittaker. I win either way in this fight. Anyone that wins, I'm happy. No money on this thing. I'm just going to enjoy it for what it is. And either way, I don't mind seeing Rob get another shot.
Super chat.
Can't wait to see the new nose go to work.
I can't wait to see the new nose. Yeah, that new nose. Everyone's going to be looking at the cardio of Du Plessis. I mean, it's kind of funny because he said after that nose surgery that he's so much better now. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Sean got the Aussie flag. Oi, oi, oi. All right, here we go. Tail of tape. Both fighters are in the cage.
Super chat.
Got super chat slipping through the cracks.
Whittaker is still a monster.
He is.
Just can't beat Izzy.
I think he could. I do. I honestly think he could. I really do. I don't think Izzy completely has his number. Every fight, Rob is just going to do a little bit better, and finally get that win. Rob in five fights. Here we go. Teletape. Thank you for the donation. Du Plessis is a fruity pants. Any South Africans in the chat? Let me know. Whittaker 6'6'1", Du Plessis. Du Plessis 186, Bobby Knuckles 185, 32 years of age for Whittaker, 29 for Du Plessis, 76-inch reach for Du Plessis. Whittaker 73.5, so a pretty decent reach. Switch hitter, Du Plessis. Orthodox, the Knuckles. Okay, here we go. I can go for a donut right now. I'm starving right now. I can go for something. I'm famished. Okay, here we go. Wow, Du Plessis takes a nice walk in the center of the cage. He's very confident, this dude. Now Robert Whittaker pacing back and forth, and he's being announced by Bruce Buffer. All right, if you're new to the stream, I got the live chat fired up over here. I got the likes above the box. We got the round and the time, so you know where we're at in the fight. You'll also see the live stats and the damage appearing on the fighters as the fight progresses. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. And speaking of dragons, 79K, we let them fly. So subscribe to the channel. And thank you to all those new subscribers coming in. Also, thank you to Ross for being our top dog donator. Thank you. Okay, round one's about to get going here. Here we go. 3 fights left on the card, including this one. Hello, South Africa. Let's go. All right, here we go. Round one has started. Both fighters touch glove. A lot of respect here. Robert Whittaker light on his feet. And Du Plessis planting in, threatening to do the leg kick. Robert trying to go upstairs with a kick. Du Plessis blocking. Outside leg kick, Du Plessis. Robert Whittaker just trying to stare him down. As Du Plessis he's got a very jittery start. Robert comes in with the right left, bouncing off the arms. Leg kick Whittaker. Body shot by Du Plessis. Du Plessis got a very interesting style. He's kind of clunky looking out there. He's got really weird footwork. And Whittaker's kind of just staring at him like, what is he doing? Nice leg kick by Whittaker. And Du Plessis coming in with the kick to the body. That might be something that is a problem for fighters. Du Plessis is so awkward. Switching on the stances. Whittaker just hits him with the leg kick. A nice left hand. Nice right hand. Left. Whittaker lands. Left hand Whittaker again. Whittaker showing some serious speed out there. Whittaker saying he's got bad things planned for Du Plessis. Du Plessis trying to go for the head kick, missing. Whittaker just chill. Arms down. Hits him with the left. Du Plessis coming with the home run left, missing on that. Whittaker looking just a little more cool out there. And he's waiting for Du Plessis to do something dopey. Whittaker comes in with the double jab, bouncing off the blocked arms of Du Plessis. Nice left by Whittaker through the cracks, hits him on the chin. Whittaker comes in with the left, bounces off. They separate. 3-3-3 on the clock, first round. Mark Goddard, the referee. Nice leg kick. Checkage as Whittaker stops that, coming in by Du Plessis. Wow, I tell you what, just a little bit of fight that we're watching, 320. Izzy would do naughty things to Du Plessis out there. Just watching this unfold. But let's see how this thing turns out. We're still early in this fight. Du Plessis is very awkward. And now Whittaker shoots in for the takedown. Du Plessis looks for the guillotine as Robert Whittaker gets it. Robert going straight to side control. And Du Plessis trying to put pressure on the back of the head. Beautiful takedown by Whittaker. Beautiful. Now Whittaker holding down Du Plessis. Damn, Whittaker is so well-rounded. It's just silly, man. People disrespecting Rob. And, wow, Du Plessis gets back up. Nice job. So Whittaker resets back to the center. And good job by Du Plessis getting back up to the feet. We'll see how that nose holds up with the cardio. Because Robert's going to make him use every bit of gas in that tank. Du Plessis comes in with a left, and then a kick to the right arm of Whittaker. Whittaker bouncing in and out. Chops one to the body. Oh, nice right hand by Whittaker. Zapping in there as Du Plessis tries to catch him with that right hand. Whittaker gets the better in the exchange. 2:10 on the clock. Nice right by Du Plessis on the side of the head of Whittaker. Whittaker bouncing around now, backing up, circling. A nice right. Actually, that kind of grazes in by Du Plessis. But Du Plessis mixing it up. Double jab by Bobby on the face of Du Plessis. 1:55 on the clock. Dricus moving in. And Rob puts a left in on the side of the head. Kick to the body. Swiped away by Du Plessis. Nice right and left. Du Plessis comes in with beautiful shots. Bouncing Whittaker off the cage. Well, I got to say this, man. Du Plessis holding his own. It's not like he's getting completely dominating. It's not like he's winning this round, but he's holding his own. Nice knee by Du Plessis. And Whittaker shakes him off. Whittaker bouncing in place. Checking out Dricus. Throws the jab in there. And Du Plessis just telegraphing punches. Whittaker ducks underneath. Yeah, a lot of telegraphing here. 31 punches thrown, 7 landed. So Whittaker, oh, nice left by Whittaker. Puts the jab into the face of Dricus. Nice leg kick by Dricus Du Plessis. There's a jab by the South African. Body shot by Du Plessis. Left to the body. And Du Plessis goes for the trip. Takes down Whittaker. Here we go. The South African takes out Bobby Knuckles here. And Dricus is trying to set up a choke as Whittaker squirms from the bottom. Here comes elbows from the top by the South African. Nose power on the top. Wow, could he have swung the round? 35 seconds left in the round, and Robert Whittaker in a little bit of trouble here as Du Plessis is trying to hit him with the body shots. Du Plessis trying to maul on the body of Whittaker. Whittaker puts the legs up, trying to get him up high on Du Plessis. Du Plessis inside the guard, lifting he passes over, side control. Du Plessis advancing the position, and Du Plessis now trying to go for a mount as he's tugging on the back of the head of Robert Whittaker. Oh, elbow from the top by Du Plessis. Wow, the cardio and the nose working, and he drops down shots, and Robert Whittaker is open up. Ground and pound by Du Plessis. Whittaker tries to get back up. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Du Plessis just won that round. Holy shit! A big cut appears on the side of the head of Robert Whittaker. What? What? DDP just stole the round. Holy shit. Did I have the clock going? Was there something wrong? I don't know. I was so into that. Wow. Wow. Maybe this goofball is awkward enough. Once he gets that takedown, it's a whole different story. Wow. Come on. Let's stop with the something's wrong with Whittaker, right? Let's let this fight unfold before we start, going into that world. Give Du Plessis a little bit of respect here. So Whittaker now looks very frustrated after that round. And Du Plessis looking... Now, the gas tank, it's going to come into play. Let's see. Second round has begun. I am glued to this fight. And Whittaker's got to start out strong here. So, wow, Robert Whittaker's a plus 120 live odds. Think about the bet. If you got live action going on, just think about it. Debate it. You're probably not going to get plus money again if Robert Whittaker turns into his old self. That jab working nicely for Whittaker. Comes in with the right, and Du Plessis eats it. So we got to see what Du Plessis' chin is made of and his cardio. If it is there, Du Plessis could get this thing back down to the ground and do the same shit he did in the first. Oh, nice right and left hand by Du Plessis. Dude, he's landing on Whittaker. Oh, my God. We got to fight. Du Plessis and Whittaker collide again. It looks like Du Plessis got the better in that exchange. Whittaker throws the left hand, hits off the blocked arms of Du Plessis. Another thing I got to say, too, is a lot of shots that Whittaker did land in the first were bouncing off those arms of Du Plessis. Du Plessis throws a looping left that bounces off the arms of Whittaker. 345. Whittaker puts in that darting jab in there. And Whittaker's trying to do that hoppy approach as he backs up. Whittaker comes in with the right, hitting off the arms again. Nice counter left by Du Plessis. 3:33 on the clock, second round. And every time Du Plessis comes in, he came in with a leg kick. Oh, nice kick. High kick by Whittaker. Du Plessis with the kick to the body. That's a good one right there. To the midsection. Whittaker just staring him in the eyes. Du Plessis hits him with a knee. Nice jab by Bobby Knuckles. 3:15 left, second round of action. Du Plessis trying to fire away with that left hand, but Whittaker resets, plants his feet, comes in with the left. I don't know, guys. Du Plessis kind of humping a little out there. Let's see. Whittaker hits him with the left. Du Plessis trying to stand in front of Whittaker. Whittaker just checking him. Oh, Whittaker walks into a right and he stumbles down. He's hurt. Du Plessis hits him with a leg kick, and Whittaker got dropped. He's down again. Whoa, he's stumbling. Whittaker stumbles against the cage. He's really hurt. Du Plessis go for the kill. No way. No way. No way. Du Plessis with the... That's it. It's over. It's over. DDP. DD fucking P. And they pan to the crowd, and Israel Adesanya is standing there staring at the cage as DDP does it. The real African coming for the belt, baby. The real African is coming. The nose is fixed. The cardio is there. And here is, dude, some WWE nonsense as Israel Adesanya looks like he's going to cry as he's staring at him. The real African does it. Knocks out Robert Whittaker. He knocked out Whittaker. What? He knocked out Whittaker. Let that sink into your fucking brains. DDP knocked out Robert Whittaker in the second round. Holy shit. Dude, what?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
This is what you do. This is what you do. You drag Izzy in there right now. Izzy is in the crowd. I know you drag him in the cage. Drag Adesanya in the cage. Feed me the drama. Feed it to me. Inject it. Give Du Plessis his mic and then pull Whittaker, pull Adesanya in there. What? Dude, this is one of the craziest moments ever. Everyone was shitting on Du Plessis. Every UFC fighter said this guy is garbage. He just finished Robert Whittaker. I can't get over what I just saw. And Izzy is talking to the boss. He's talking to the boss. Are they going to listen to the mystical? Are they going to listen? Are they going to listen? Are they going to bring him in there? Let's go. He is a goof. He is a goof. And that's why I like him. He's a goofball, and I fucking love it. The dude's a clunky, weird fighter, and it's amazing. Holy shit. All right, so they're about to announce their winner. Guys with the donations, I will play it right after we get this in-cage interview, and they better drag Izzy in there. You have a duty to put Izzy in that cage. The goof's about to fight Israel Adesanya. Here we go, Joe Rogan. Holy shit. All those UFC fighters that were fucking shitting on this dude. He just finished Whittaker. Okay, here we go. Can you see how out of breath I am? I told you I have cardio for days. I'm coming for that social media. Get ready. Yo, this guy is the guy. This guy's the guy. Oh my God, he cracked him with a right. Whittaker's eyes went all over the place. Dude, and what's weird is he didn't pounce on him at that moment. He waited and then cracked him with body shots, took him down. Dude, what? Dude, this guy is wild, man. He literally reminds me of a fucking caged animal unleashed. They're bringing Izzy in. I fucking told you, motherfuckers. I knew it. I see these things. Izzy is in the cage. Get ready. The face-off's about to happen. WWE shit 2.0. Let's go. Izzy is in there. Izzy looked like he was going to cry. No, he did. He was Jesse. Izzy was going to cry. He was like, oh, fuck. The real African champ's coming. He's coming. He's coming.
I'm coming.
All right, here we go. Okay, so Du Plessis has no idea that Izzy's in the cage with him. Here we go. They're making the fight already. And all right, here we go. Adesanya's pumping his chest. Whoa! He gets right in his face. Du Plessis gets right in his face. All right. Here's my African brother right here. Let's go N-word. Oh, he goes, I'm African, but I ain't no brother of yours, son. Oh. Oh my God, dude. This is going to start like. He goes, what do you say about not. He says, what do you do about New Zealand? Is he saying 26 and me or whatever the fuck? I'm linked back to Nigeria. Oh my God, dude. This is going to get out of control. Dude, this is out of control. Izzy says it's easy money. Now they're doing a stare off here. Du Plessis just walks away. Yo, he just rolled his eyes and walked away. Izzy goes stare at me, and Du Plessis just walked away and put his arms up. Bro, this is the fight. Take the Strickland fight, throw it out the window. Throw it out the window. The UFC has fully went WWE. It's official, guys. It's official. It's done. It's done. It is done. We have officially turned WWE. The entire night has turned WWE. Whether you like it, when you don't not like it, it doesn't matter because the UFC is still doing it. They don't care. And I got to be honest with you. This has me interested. Let's go. Let's catch up to the donations here. Co-main event. Hit the like button. It's going down, boys. Hit the likes. It's going down. We're about to hit subscriber goals over here. Subscribe to the channel. I'm going to get to the donations right now before the co-main event. And how about Mystical Moss saying Izzy's going to be dragged into that cage?
Wonderful, wonderful.
How about that?
I have 15 on a triple hooker, Brandon and Alex.
I have a 15 on a triple hooker, Brandon and Alex. All right. I hope. Triple hooker, Brandon and Alex. Good luck. Hooker, Brandon, and Alex. Could happen. You're almost there. Wow, Dricus, man. Dude, I can't believe he finished Whittaker. I can't believe it. I am still a big Whittaker fan. But holy shit, here comes Logan. Here he comes.
Hey, I need a little help over here.
Here he comes.
I got some shit in my diaper.
My
I need
son.
someone to fucking change me. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man. What do I gotta do around here to get myself a tit? I'm starving. Don't look at my sister that way. I'm warning you, bub. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man. Logan, I've got knives in my hand. Logan, I'm a feral angry man.
Man, thank
Who
you.
the fuck is Logan Paul?
All right, who the fuck is Logan Paul? Thank you so much. Man.
WW.
We're catching up on donations over here. Thank you guys for all the support once again. By the way, Sonosi saying I'm a clown. I saw you in that chat saying I'm a clown for fucking picking Bobby Knuckles. We had no evidence that this man can do it. We had no evidence. Now we have it. Like I said before the fight, if he beats Bobby Knuckles, we have some serious evidence right there. The only clowns that are in the chat right now are the ones that think that Robbie Lawler actually really won that fight off a fix. Thank you. Keep crying, clown. Keep crying. How about this? How about how mystical I am? How about this? I picked the wrong guy. I pick Robert Whittaker. I take it on the chin. But then I bounce back. Friends, and I say the UFC is going to bring Israel Adesanya in the cage. 3 fights from the main event, right? They're going to bring him back into the cage. And they did. They brought him into the cage, Mystical Moss. About to hit my Pantoja bet.
Ah, super chat.
Stop it.
All about the nose.
The nose is unbeatable. Dricus Du Plessis, post-nose surgery, is absolutely unstoppable. He is an unstoppable force. It's destiny. Is he calling him the N-word? Oh my God, dude, what was going on there? You know that the UFC's like, listen, just keep it going, keep the cameras rolling. But is he calling him the N-word? Whoa.
Wonderful.
Wowzers.
Oh well. Tough luck, Sean. I guess your next opponent will be Bruce.
Yeah, Sean Strickland versus Bruce Buffer. Make it happen. Put it in MSG, for God's sakes. Holy cow, man. That was crazy. I still can't, I'm still trying to digest what I just saw.
Wonderful.
Unbelievable. What a night.
The real African DDP versus the real racist Izzy.
The real African DDP versus the real... Dude, Izzy dropping the N-word and stuff. I was like, oh, bro. Yo, Izzy, there's ways to handle this shit, man. I don't know. I don't know if that was the way, but here we go. We're going to have an interesting matchup.
Wonderful.
Sonosi coming in.
I told you motherfuckers Africa was going to win. Kiss my ass. Right about Lola. Right about DDP. Sook ITTT. Money baby.
Oh, stop it. Well, congratulations. I'm glad you won, man. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that.
Super chat.
We got a super chat coming in. Big Hurt 199.
Dricus is doofus strong.
Dude, he is a big doofus, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Du Plessis, I can't believe.
Super chat.
He fucking finished him. I can't believe it.
Real Africans in shambles.
I mean, the real... Dude, the fucking memes. Oh, my God. Let me just... All right. Hold on.
Wonderful.
I got something to say on this.
Hell yes. EDP, the true African champion, showed who is boss. It's time for EDP to bring UFC to his homeland Africa to take the belt away from the Chinese champion. EDP will eat Izzy's cupcake in front of all of Africa, and Africa will love it.
Yo, if Izzy cannot afford to lose this fight. He cannot. Dude, if Izzy loses this fight, that's going to be a mess. He's going to be a complete head case after this. He can't. He's got to do naughty things to Du Plessis. And I got to be honest, after that first round, it looked like Izzy is going to do some really bad things to him. The cardio is we only saw 2 rounds. So Du Plessis bragging about his cardio. Dude, we only saw 2 rounds. So it was hilarious, but, pump the brakes. The problem with Du Plessis is he could take a punch, and he's very, weird. His fighting style is really odd. And you were watching, like, as Robert Whittaker is very good at adapting to his opponent, it's like he couldn't figure him out. And Du Plessis was coming in on all these weird angles. His toughness played a part of it, and he fucking finished Robert Whittaker. That is nuts. Now, all the African, non-African stuff, please, chat. They're all jokes here. We're making jokes here. They might go a little crazy over here. We're not making this a black-white racist thing. We're not making any of that happen over here. We're just having a good time. But it is funny that Izzy was standing in front of him calling him the N-word. Like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Oh, God. Anyway. He's not helping the situation by doing that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Du Plessis just rolled his eyes and walked away.
Say goodbye to the fake African, Chinese Zealand Izzy. DDP going to mug him.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Disney's having a heart attack. Dude's dropping the N-word. All right, we're just catching up on donations here. Holy cow, I can't even believe my eyes. Now, I have money on Pantoja. This is going to be my plus money bet. I need this guy to win this fight in order for me to be plus money Moss. We gloat 5 in a row.
Super chat.
Everything's good, but very solid. A tough fight.
If Moreno loses, I could win goat milk.
If Moreno... Oh, let's go to goat milk. If Moreno loses... Oh, you're going to win. You're going to win. It's done.
Super chat.
Man, Nick C, 590 in the lead. Bradley.
I hope Brandon wins. I respect him.
Yeah, Brandon, listen, Brandon's a nice kid, man. There's nothing... I don't have anything bad to say about Brandon Moreno. The kid's a very nice kid. It's just... he's just... I don't know.
Super chat.
It's a weirdo.
I'm convinced we are in a matrix now. MMA isn't real.
You know, like... You can't say that was fixed. You can't say that. Robert Whittaker got his... You're going to hear a lot of people... We heard it in the chat while the fight was going. We heard a lot of people say... Robert Whittaker doesn't look the same and this and that. That's what you're going to hear out there. I tell you, man, I think that his awkwardness was the problem. You know, Whittaker just couldn't figure it out. And then when he connected, dude, Whittaker fucking almost got flatlined in there. Why I keep calling him an N-word? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Like, I don't. Like, Izzy was super emotional there. Like, it was bizarre. But we had another WWE moment.
Super chat.
Izzy will put on a striking clinic against DDP. Mark my words.
I mean, after watching Dricus' striking, I would imagine Izzy would. My problem is, if Dricus gets a hold of Izzy, I don't know, man. If he gets a hold of Izzy, dude, he was pounding on Whittaker down there. Pounding him. So Izzy better make sure he fucking lands something clean on him. Izzy would be in for a long night.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Izzy looked huge compared to DP. I didn't expect it.
Because he had shoes on. You have to remember that. You had barefoot versus shoes. Now, I would imagine Izzy's a little taller, but he had sneakers on. So that's going to add, what, 2 inches? You know? So, yeah, don't judge that right there. I do feel that Dricus is going to be a little bit smaller, but not tremendously smaller. Thank you guys for the donation. Seriously, appreciate the support. Pantoja's in the cage. I am still buzzing from that last fight. I can't even believe. I honestly, I can't fucking believe that happened. That's nuts. That is nuts. Dricus Du Plessis finished Robert Whittaker in the second round. Dude, what? Okay. All right, let's regroup here. I got to take a leak too, man. I was so fucking... Here, I'm going to put this on the screen. Here's the tape. As Brandon Moreno's about to make his walk, I'm going to take a piss. I am like besides myself. Stand by. Okay. Here we go. Everyone hit the like button. Hit it up. Brandon Moreno. He is ready to roll, man. Showing some confidence. He's smiling. I always like to see if they're too emotional or like what kind of fighter we got walking into that octagon. I was thinking about this when I was taking a piss. If Pantoja wins and Yair Rodriguez wins, this could be one of the craziest cards of all time. This could be a classic. If Pantoja wins and Yair Rodriguez is the secret sauce. Yair finds a way to win this fight. Dude, what? This night's nuts. Literally nuts. What a night, man. What a card. We've been we'll bring it back down with Holly Holm next week. But dude, it's been very good. Definitely worth the 85. We were like, hey, is this worth 85? I'm enjoying myself. So Volk is next, guys. Yeah, Volk is next.
Let's go, champ.
We got a champ over here. Yo, did you just double champ it up? Yo, Wesley Wilder has become a white belt. Can you greet him, champs? He's a double champion. Yo,
super chat.
Member up, guys. Become a member of the chat.
Thanks, mate. CH to help unfixable animals. Volk, Australia. Victory hand.
There you go. Okay, I think Volk is going to win, but I tell you what, man, tonight's been a really weird night. Okay, I need Pantoja to win. Need him to win for my mystical prediction. But let's give you guys the tail of the tape. Welcome to the stream. 2,800 people watching. Moreno versus Pantoja is about to go down. Co-main event. Mexico looking to hold on to the strap as Bruce Buffer is announcing the boys. I'm going to give you the tail of the tape. 5'7" is Brandon Moreno, the champion. 5'5", Pantoja, the man who won twice against the champ. 125 championship weight, 29 years of age. Brandon Moreno hitting his stride, looking fantastical. And 33, Pantoja. This could be the biggest moment. I mean, this is the biggest moment of his life. This could be his last shot. 67.5-inch reach for Pantoja, 70-inch reach for Moreno, both orthodox fighters. Flyweight championship belts.
Super chat.
Super duper chat.
You here, let's F go. Moreno. Dollar.
Okay, here we go. You're saying with Mexico? Okay, here we go. Let's go. Will it be a Mexico night? It's definitely a South Africa night, that's for sure. That midget Volk is a monster. Okay, Pantoja being announced right now. Damn, man, if the people had tickets to this event, it was the buzz of the prelims. Pantoja walks over to one corner of the cage pointing at the crowd. I don't know who he's pointing to. Now Moreno's being announced by Bruce. Yeah, the prelims firing into this main card, it's just been nonstop. Electric. One fight maybe on this card, but with the Japanese kid, that you could say, it wasn't that great, but everything else has been really good. Pantoja wins, you got to dance. Listen, I just want to hit my plus money. That's all I care about. Plus money Moss. I need Pantoja to win for plus money, and then that's like 5 fights in a row. We're up plus money. So that's all I'm caring about right now. If I can't, I'll take a loss, but tonight has been so good, man. I don't mind losing if there's something exciting that happens, you know? And dude, that Robert Whittaker one, it's nuts. Still not worth the pay-per-view money? I mean, you could argue that no pay-per-view is worth the money, right? Now, if you don't like cheesy stuff, if you don't like theatrics, you're definitely not going to like this product of the UFC. Because it is. It's definitely gone full WWE. There's no doubt about it, man. Yo, Rich, baby. Yo, what the? Holy smokes. My God. Dude, dropping $100 super chat. Dude, you're going to make me cry like Robbie Lawler. Here we go, round one. I'm going to play that alert in a second. And here we go, right off the bat, Brandon Moreno shooting in for the takedown as Pantoja tried to come out firing. And Moreno collects the man and puts him against the fence. Nice job by Moreno. slowing down Pantoja and holding him up against the cage. 2 flyweights stuck against the fence. And Moreno doing a really good job keeping him plastered against the cage. Damn, Moreno is a different guy right now. This is not the same guy from years back. Pantoja still stuck against that cage. Moreno holding him in place. Nice strong grab around the body. Underhook with the left arm against the cage. Pantoja still stuck against that fence. Wow, man. Moreno just showing some strength. Not very active. Just holding him there. Moreno's just being daddy right now. He's like, I'm going to hold you here. Pantoja trying to get the underhook on Moreno. Moreno still holding him there. Yo, Moreno just holding him. He's not even trying to strike. He's just holding him. Just blocking strikes coming in by Pantoja. Pantoja looking for the underhook. Moreno's like, I'm just going to try to weigh you down here. Wow, Moreno just holding him in place. Pantoja still stuck against the cage. Moreno now hits him with a couple of knees on the fence. Pantoja is trying to push off the right arm. We got Herzog taking... why is Herzog not warning these guys to fight? Herzog, can you tell these guys to do something? They're literally just standing there. Herzog. Yo, someone wake Herzog up. Oh, now Pantoja spins from off the cage, hits him with a knee. Yo, why was Herzog just letting him just stand there? All right, here we go. We're broken up. That was weird. Okay, so Pantoja was like stuck to the fence. Moreno, nice left hand, jab to the face. Here we go. There we go. Moreno with a flurry coming in. Crisp striking, the champion showing some special stuff here early. And Pantoja tries to trip him down. Whoa, Moreno slams into the fence as he spins off. Does stop the trip, though. 2:50 left. First round of action. Nice left hand by Moreno coming in. Moreno reminds me of one of those hyenas from The Lion King. Right? You look like one of those. Let me know in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Here we go. Moreno hits with a nice left hand. Wow, this is a different Moreno. Brandon looking smooth out there. Piecing Pantoja up on the feet. The champ cruising as Pantoja slowly walking in. Pantoja trying for a leg kick, but Pantoja looking frustrated in the first round. 1-2 Moreno. Wow, Brandon Moreno looking really good. Oh, he got dropped. As Pantoja drops him with a right hand. What the fuck? Now Pantoja's on top. What the... Oh my God, elbows coming in from the top by Pantoja. What the hell? Elbows again. Brandon eating some elbow sandwiches. Pantoja on top, half guard. What? Dude, I feel like someone spliced 2 fights together. Oh my God. Moreno is down on the ground. He's got some damage on the face, and Pantoja is relentless here, hitting him with hammer fist. Moreno's trying to up kick, and Pantoja's just trying to settle on top again. And Moreno gets back up. All right, Moreno's got a nasty cut on his right eye, but he gets back up to the feet. What the hell? 1:22 left in the first round. And an exciting card keeps it going. Nice 1-2 by Moreno. Pantoja comes. Oh, my God. Moreno eats a flurry again by Pantoja. Moreno. Oh, the left by Pantoja. Moreno's head almost lifted off his neck. And Moreno just absorbs it. Dude, looked like a Pez dispenser. Looked like a cartoon character. Pantoja with the leg kick. Pantoja with the left. The body shot by Pantoja. It's almost like Pantoja's playing possum. Moreno zips in with the left. 45 seconds left in the first round, and I can't believe this shit, man. This card has been wild. Moreno trying to swing out of his flesh here with the left hook. Both guys go jab for jab, face to face. 30 seconds. Pantoja with a leg kick. Whoa, stumbles down to the ground. Grabs Moreno's leg. Moreno gets back up. Pantoja shoots him for the takedown. Moreno trying to fight the grapple. As Pantoja loops around the body with arms, trying to get Moreno down to the ground. 16 seconds left. Pantoja controlling against the cage here. 10 seconds on the clock. And Moreno's legs get tripped out. Moreno must be like having flashbacks right now as he looked so good in the beginning of this fight. And he's like, here we go again, man. There was a nice 1-2 by Moreno at the end of the round. Holy smokes. Dude. Haven't seen a card like this in a minute. This thing has been beautiful. I mean, listen, it's anyone's fight right now. I think Pantoja stole the round, 46-31, 20. I think he stole the round. But, you can't count out the champ here. Champ does have a really bad cut, though. Oh, that left. And then the right that came in, that was kind of on the back of the head, grazing off the back of the head. But the elbow is what opened up the cut when he was on top. I really hope that cut doesn't play a part in this fight. Listen, I picked Pantoja, and I got that bet on Pantoja. I don't want to see the fight stop because of a cut. But that thing is pretty big. So, yeah, I'll tell you in a second. Let me get ready to start this clock. So the cut is on the side of the eye. Okay, it's not right over the eye. It's on the side. It's a big gash right over here, okay? So it's not going to go down onto the eye, but as the fight progresses, and if he goes to the ground and the blood starts coming in, that could be a problem. Well, Pantoja's going headhunting here to start the second round. We got a firefight, and Moreno is standing in the pocket and greeting him with firing shots, reciprocating. Oh, nice body shot by Moreno. Pantoja recklessly coming forward in the first, and Moreno is a dog. He's like, let's go. Nice 1-2 by the champ. Brandon Moreno with the 1-2 coming in. And we're going jab for jab here. Moreno biting down on his mouthpiece. Lands again. Strong, nice whipping jab again by Moreno. Pantoja trying to crack him with the right. Hits him with the Muay Thai clinch. They separate. Shooting in for the takedown. Whoa, nice back fist by Pantoja. Right hand by Moreno. Both guys are going punch for punch again. Damn, you thought the Figgy trilogy was good? The quadruple G? This is the shit right here. This is what I'm talking about. 4 minutes left in the second round of 5. I don't know how this can go the distance. I just don't. Holy crap. The left and right hands coming in by Pantoja. Now Moreno fires back left and right. As Donald Trump since cage side, he's seeing a beautiful event go down. Herzog got a front row seat as well. Nice left hand by Moreno, slipping and putting the left in there to the face of Pantoja. 3:30 on the clock, and Moreno looking good here. Finding his rhythm, sticking to his striking. He weathered a storm, opening the round. And Pantoja eats another left hand by Moreno. Nice left again. Moreno goes around to the backside of Pantoja. Moreno trying to get a takedown. He does. Moreno gets a takedown. The champ looking for the neck on Pantoja. Pantoja fighting hands, and the champ's got the back. 3:05, first round. The champ has the back of Pantoja. I'm going to slip this in really quick. Rich Fiddler with the 99.
MOS is pretty good W his picks.
Thank you.
That's why we are all watching. Cheeto fingers.
Thank you, my man. Thank you. Appreciate that. My pick's not looking good right now as Pantoja's in trouble. Moreno's got the backside. I'm going to slip this in over here. We got a fucking top dog, a legendary donation coming in. Ross, thank you for being a top dog. But now we have Rich Fiddler in control of the lights. Thank you. And Pantoja's trying to get back up here. He releases Moreno from the back, but Moreno still has the top position. 2:10 on the clock, and Brandon Moreno is sitting and trying to hold down Pantoja. Pantoja's pushing up on the face of Moreno, but Moreno, the champion, has the legs locked up, and he's just trying to get that top position. Pantoja gets up. He's up. The challenger back up on the feet. And here comes Pantoja tagging him with the left. A nice left by Moreno. Moreno's got him a little wobbled there. And Moreno tagging him again. Volume by Moreno. A headbutt as Pantoja tries to go for the takedown. And they reset again. So Moreno has hit him with the kitchen sink here. And Pantoja's chin has held up. A dogfight here in the second round. Title on the line. 3,000 people watching the greatest show on YouTube. Hit the like, share the stream, and let's keep this party going. Moreno whips in that jab again. So Moreno looking to get this round over here. Moreno's pointing around. He's feeling himself. Throws the jab out there again on Pantoja. Pantoja just standing and looking in the eyes of the champ as he slowly circles, resets. Moreno looking to charge in. He stutter steps and tries to load it up with the left. Nice leg kick there by Pantoja. And Moreno backs up. Pantoja comes in with the body shot. Nice left over the top by Moreno. Jab coming in by Pantoja. 55 seconds left in the second round. We're going to have a split fight, guys. 45 seconds. And both fighters are just kind of looking at each other. Oh, man, a front kick by Pantoja, but Moreno just punches his way through it. 35 seconds on the clock. Moreno striking, looking very nice in this round. He's settled in. So the confidence back in the champ side as a jab does come to the face. Pantoja landing. Pantoja putting another jab to the face of Moreno. Another jab, then a follow-up left hand coming in by Moreno. The champion whipping that jab some more. Jab looking good on Moreno. Trying to pepper on the face of Pantoja. And the reach playing a part. Now Pantoja working the body, kick to the body, but Moreno takes him down, dumps him to the mat. Up kick by Pantoja. Moreno throws the lefts from the top. Solid round. Moreno evens the score.
Let's go, champ.
Evens the score. Thank you, Tand. Hey, thank you for that membership, my man. Appreciate that. Champing up. Rest in peace, Whittaker, Kamzat Chimaev.
Ah, super chat.
What do you guys think of the fight in the chat?
These guys are wild.
Yeah, this is good, man. This is good stuff. Wow. Wow, what a fight. Dana's going to have to give bonuses out to everybody.
Ah, super chat.
WWE Josh.
You guys are the best.
You're the best, bud. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting our dysfunctional program. Hit the donos, friends, if you're having a good time. Hit the likes as well. Appreciate the support. 7 years strong. Getting ready for the third round of action. Got a 1-1 fight. As the Moreno momentum comes in and we see some damage on the face of Pantoja. And Pantoja looking, man, he just looks shot now after those two crazy rounds. So here we go. We're back in the mix, and they collide again as Moreno gets an underhook on here. They're stuck to each other in the middle, and nut shot coming in. Oh, boy. Pantoja knees the champ in the nuts. They slowly separate, and Pantoja's like, whoops. Oh, boy. Moreno got hit in the cup. You never want to see that.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Yep. That's there.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just...
Now, luckily, Brendan Moreno doesn't have the biggest of packages. We've seen him in the Sheath commercial. So Moreno is fine, and we continue. Now, Pantoja off the break, wraps around the body, and there's a lot of blood coming out. It looks like the face of Pantoja. As Pantoja's going for the takedown, a lot of blood, and Moreno falling. Oh, shit, Pantoja falls to the backside. The blood's going to be an issue. Pantoja going for the neck, locks around the body. And here we go as Pantoja has been busted open. He's got the backside of Moreno, and Pantoja wants the neck. And Pantoja, you can tell he's having trouble seeing. His blood is squirting into the eyes of Pantoja, so he's really trying to get this choke. It looks like he's going for it blind. The best thing that could have happened for Moreno here is Pantoja getting busted open. Because with all that blood over there, it's going to be tougher to get a submission. It could be super slippery. So we got two fighters cut, and this one looks like it might be pretty bad on Pantoja. It may be a worse spot. As Pantoja does have the backside of the champ. 337 left in the third round, and we had a panicky flurry going on here as Pantoja relocks the legs around the waist of Moreno. Moreno's fighting hands, and Moreno looks like he wants to spin into the guard here, and Pantoja looks like he might try to adjust to get a mount. Pantoja hits him with a right hand. Moreno is still... Whoa, Pantoja's adjusting, so is Moreno, and Moreno slips out of it inside the guard. The champ is inside the guard of Pantoja. So the slippery action favors the champ. And the champ now stands over him and says, come on, get back up. A reset. As he does, oh, Pantoja is hurt, man. He tries to wipe away the blood from the eyes. Woo! Oh, my goodness. Both fighters damaged now. 2:44 on the clock. So Moreno lets him up. Interesting stuff. Nice left hands. Oh, Moreno working the jabs on the face of Pantoja, landing on the damage. Pantoja clocks it with a nice left. And Moreno just absorbs it. Holy crap, Moreno's face holding up as he comes forward. Body shot, another head clash. And here comes Moreno, finishes the combination with a head kick on Pantoja, 2:15 on the clock. Moreno coming in, charging with combos, finishing with an elbow. Moreno's keeping the volume out there. Pantoja hits him to the body, but Moreno with the better flurry. Right now, Moreno is a plus 100? Yo, they're giving Moreno a plus 100 with the live odds. Holy smokes, you may want to jump all over that. That's not going to last. Oh, head kick Moreno, followed by a left hand. Super chat coming in. Thank you. Appreciate that. Super duper chat. Your wonderful, wonderful Pantoja shoots in for the takedown, trying to get a late one here as Moreno is doing a good job stopping it. Stuffed. Separation. 133. Pantoja working on the body. I really like those body shots by Pantoja. Now he gets the takedown. Pantoja gets it. The champ is down. 123 on the clock, and Pantoja gets another takedown, big one. As Moreno is trying to stay active from the bottom, putting in an elbow to the face. Smart move by the champ, trying to open up that cut some more. Moreno getting the legs up high, tying up the left arm of Pantoja. Up kicks coming in from Moreno. Pantoja goes to side control. Slipping off, and Pantoja gets shaken off. Up kick by Pantoja, and Moreno eats it. Looked like that hurt him. Elbow by Pantoja. Elbow again. Oh, man, Moreno ate an up kick, and elbows are slicing in by Pantoja. Moreno just trying to cover the strikes, trying to settle inside the guard. Now Moreno comes in with lefts and right hands. 40 seconds left in this fight. Pantoja tries to get back. He's back up. He's up to the feet. Moreno and Pantoja are back up to the feet. We could be seeing fight of the year as the little men are throwing down. Woo! 24 seconds on the clock. How will we have energy for a main event? Both fighters looking exhausted out there, showing war battle wounds on their face. Nice left hand by Moreno. Gosh. 6 on the clock. Left hand leg kick. Pantoja. Moreno walks into a left again. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Inject this fight into my veins. Inject this night into my veins. If you love what you're listening to, if you love what you're watching, drop some fucking hearts in the chat. I want to see hearts. Throw the hearts in the chat if you're having a good time over here. What a night.
Super chat.
Who the hell won that round?
I'm so depressed from Whittaker still frown.
Listen, don't worry. The little guys are bringing back the mood. Who got that round?
Wonderful.
Yeah, good luck scoring that.
Everyone knows I'm the real African champ. Du Plessis doesn't want this YouTube smoke in the boxing ring. I'll go him faster than T would. Drink Prime, kids. You can have muscles like MOS.
Thank you, Jake Paul. If you want muscles, don't drink Prime. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Wow, the great Jake Paul. The GOAT, right? All right. There we go. Round number 4, championship rounds. My gosh, I think it is 2-1 Moreno. But I got to be honest with you. You can make an argument for Pantoja in that round. Close fight goes to the champ. Of course, close round at least, but not in every case. We'll see. Holy crap, man. We have identical strikes. Nuts. All right, here we are in the 4th round over here. Thank you for the love and thank you for the likes. Thank you for the donations. Pantoja with the left. Nice left hand by Moreno. And Pantoja cracks him with a left. Body shot by Moreno. Knee to the head by Pantoja. Moreno hits him with the uppercut, followed by the right. Pantoja walking into some more punches here. As Moreno's spamming the jab, Pantoja hits him with a spinning leg kick. They're going jab for jab, not even caring about each other's power. Uppercut by Pantoja, left hand Moreno, leg kick again Pantoja. Moreno's face getting rearranged now as Pantoja comes in. Oh, that left hand by Pantoja. Moreno, oh my God, the striking that is happening right now. It's button mashing. It's absolute button mashing by both guys. Nice body shot by Moreno, left hand. Pantoja gets a takedown. He sacrifices the body shot for the side control. Wow. Wow. Pantoja's side control on Brandon Moreno. Moreno's trying to squirm from the bottom. Pantoja trying to pull a leg over. Moreno squirming. Pantoja squirms from off the back. Moreno up. As he gets back up, Pantoja looks for two legs. And now Moreno is defending off the fence. 3:15 left in the fourth round of this title fight. Oh my God, they're making me sweat. So Moreno's trying to spin from the grasp of Pantoja, but Pantoja just holding onto the backside. Pantoja Nurmagomedov pulls him down, and Moreno takes a ride to the mat. Both guys are fighting for position as Moreno's making it tricky for Pantoja to get on the top, but Pantoja still finds a way to side control. Oh, man. 240 on... My heart is beating out of my chest right now. When do you see a flyweight fight do this to you? Like beating out of my chest. 2:30 on the clock. Pantoja draped over Moreno, dunking his nuts on the back of the champ's head. Very interesting position here as both boys take a breath and try to recuperate from the pace of this fight. 2:15 on the clock. They're still in this position. Oh, my God. Still stuck here as Moreno is trying to get back up. Pantoja is still draped over him. And, Pantoja just leaps on the back. Moreno stands up. Pantoja takes the back. Backpacking Moreno. Moreno shakes him off. The sweaty, bloody guys. It happens again, man. Too slippery. So the champ gets out of that, but still has Moreno locked around the waist. Pantoja locked around the waist of Moreno. Pantoja just kind of laying and holding. Another situation where there's a little bit of stalling happen. Moreno's trying to peel the arms apart of Pantoja. Both guys are taking a second here. Trying to just in the nose, out the mouth. Still stuck against the fence, and Pantoja's the first to act and tries to tug him from off the cage. He locks up a leg, hooks the right leg around the right leg of Moreno, and both guys are stuck here. And I would imagine that Herzog, even though Pantoja's in the better position, has got to say, come on, guys, you got to fight. Pantoja's still stuck here with the hook, and Moreno is trying to fight. But yeah, Herzog is letting this play out. Oh, boy. And Pantoja pulls him down. Oh, my God. Pantoja waits for the right opportunity and pulls down the champ and looking for a Darce. Oh, my God. He's looking for a Darce. Moreno flips it. He flips out of it. Moreno, the champ, flips out of the position and now is on top inside the guard. Standing over Pantoja. Up kick by Pantoja. Moreno trying to pass the legs. Pantoja up kicking some more. 27 seconds left. If Moreno could land, and very strong here, he might steal the round. Pantoja trying to tie up the champ. Pantoja gets back up. They're back up to the feet. 15 seconds left, and they're letting them fly. Moreno has Pantoja against the fence. Pantoja with the left hand shoots him for the takedown again, and Moreno stops it. Moreno hits him with a right. Woo, this is close. Oh, beautiful elbow by Moreno at the end of the round. Oof. Oof. I'm going to say 2-2. I'm going to say 2-2. Could be 3-1 Moreno. Lego Moreno in the chat. Wow. And we're not done with this card. We still have a main event that has Yair Rodriguez in it. Think about this. Let that sink in. Has there ever been a more exciting fighter than Yair? Yair has been crazy good, crazy fun. Volkanovski, the pound for pound. And we are in a fight here, a dog fight. How you scoring it? I say 2-2. Fight of the year, very possible. Hall of Fame type of fight? Yeah, man. This will go down in history. Absolutely. as one. You know what? I'll say this. This could be one of the best flyweight fights of all time. This could be it if you think of flyweight. I mean, what a war. Of course, it's recency bias because we are in the moment right now. We'll see how this thing finishes up. We're in the 5th and final round. I'm exhausted watching this. The live odds have it 115 apiece. What does that tell you? This is where I wish there were live scoring. I truly wish there was live scoring right now. I don't know how a draw would be there because you would need a 10-8 round. So I don't know how you would do that. I don't know which round would be 10-8. So I don't think draw's on the table. Maybe there's a 6th round. But here we go. So who wants it more? As we have a little bit of a slow start, they're just feeling each other out. Pantoja hits him with the left. Left hand again, Pantoja. Oh, my God. I mean, here we go. Oh, nice combo by Pantoja. Backs up as Moreno tries to follow it up. Pantoja hits him with the left, backs up again. Moreno comes in with a nice left. Moreno's hunting. Pantoja comes to the body. Moreno tries to hit him with the hook, misses. Oh, uppercut by Pantoja. Whoa, Pantoja a little quicker to the punch. It seems like, oh, man, nice combinations by Moreno, though. Brings 3, and Pantoja says, bring it. That's going to be so frustrating. You hit him with 3 of your hardest punches, and your opponent just stands right in front of you and says, bring it. Oh, nice combo there by Pantoja. These guys are absolute warriors. Moreno slips that jab in again. Moreno looking for a way to engage. With 3:25 on the clock, expect something big to happen here in the 5th round. As Herzog watches, nice whipping jab by Moreno again. Moreno content with the jab. Pantoja's damage appearing more on the face as another jab comes in by Moreno. Man, oh man, nice left hands by both guys, both landing simultaneous. Moreno seems calm, though. He's controlling the center. Slowly walking in on the challenger. Double jab by Pantoja, nothing special. Nice jab by Moreno. Body shot. Lefts and rights coming in. Both guys landing. Pantoja try. Oh, nice left hand by Moreno. 2 of them coming in. On the face of Pantoja. Beauty shots by the champ. Oh, the champ's looking good as he throws that left hand to the face of Pantoja. Woo! Boy, we have 2:30 left in this fight. Who wants it? Who wants it more? Is it Legos or is it the challenger? Nice left by Moreno, but Pantoja's trying to tie him up. Beautiful left again with the clinch by Moreno. Here comes Pantoja. Gets the takedown. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Pantoja just got the takedown. 2:12 left. 5th round. Adios mio! As Moreno was doing his thing on the feet, Pantoja solidifies the takedown. If he can keep it on the mat and stay busy, we got a problem. Moreno trying to get back up. Pantoja looking for the backside. Oh, locks around the waist. Pantoja on the back. Moreno is standing, and the lock is there. Pantoja's looking for the neck with a standing Moreno. 1:40 on the clock. Pantoja is looking to do what some may think is impossible. As he has 2 wins over the champ already, the champ is the favorite in this fight. And Moreno has a challenger hanging off the back. Pantoja putting some left hands in, trying to loosen up the chin. It's 1:20 on the clock. Brazil hanging off of Mexico right now, right in front of the commentary team. We're in the 5th round. Still hanging off the backside is Pantoja. Real bad spot here for Moreno. Very awkward spot, I should say, as Pantoja is looking for that neck. He is hanging around the backside. He is trying to get the finish. Left hands are coming in. Moreno defending nicely. And, I mean, Pantoja doesn't have to worry about his legs burning out here. We're in the final seconds of the round, so Pantoja going all in for this choke. And he is trying to lock up that neck. Oh, my God. Moreno's head going sideways. He's bent over against the cage. Pantoja is hanging off the backside. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 40 seconds away from an and new if Pantoja can get the submission. Moreno is trying to fight him here. Pantoja's cranking on the head. Hits him with a left. Cannot get the submission. 28 seconds left. Holy crap. Holy crap. Moreno trying to fight off Pantoja. Locked around the waist-side. If it is a 2-2 fight, oh my God. Moreno is trying to shake him off. And Pantoja still holding onto the backside. Moreno looking very frustrated. Not the way you want to see a fight end this exciting, but Pantoja just holds onto the backside, nods over. Moreno gives him a smile. Both fighters put their hands up in the air. Come on. You got to give these warriors some sort of respect. It can't be a draw, guys. Draws don't work like that. You need a 10-8 round. It can't be a draw. I mean, do you give Pantoja a draw, 10-8 in that round? No. Guys, I think we have Anu. I really, truly think it. I thought it was 2-2 going into this thing. I think Pantoja wins the final round. What do you think in the chat? Anu is on the table, and my prediction could stay intact here. We do have some controversy. You know, controversial judging with Adelaide Bird. I don't know if she's on the co-main event. 4,000 people. Who won? Anu and Still. Let's let some donations slide in here. What a fight.
Super chat.
As they tally up the scores.
This is the real main event. Volk gonna smash Easy.
I think so too. I was very much looking forward to this fight, even though it's flyweight.
Super chat.
What a trilogy. Holy smokes.
Watch the spear draw Lamau.
Impossible, but dude, that would be nuts. You never know. You never know with crazy scoring, I guess. I don't know. Thank you guys for the support. We're waiting for the scorecards to pop in. And I mean, listen, all right, I'll say this. I can't, even if Moreno wins, I will not say robbery, even though I think Pantoja won. Okay? I won't say robbery, even though I have a bet on Pantoja. I won't, because you could make an argument in some of those rounds that Moreno was up 3-1 going into the fifth. I think it was 2-2, though. I truly do think it was 2-2. You look at the strikes over here. Moreno squeezed it out at the end, but then you had that control time in favor of Pantoja. The control time, the big difference in that final round. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong thing. The final round, that really got him that round, right? With that control time. He was constantly hunting for a submission there and nullified Moreno's striking. Very good fight. Even with that, you know, the main round slowing down, I can't say best fight in flyweight history just because of that. You know, we did have a stall. Here's the scores. $49-46 Moreno. 48-47 Pantoja. 48-47. Final score. Anu, baby! Anu, 3-0. Mystical Moss does it again. Anu. Bruce Buffer with the no-look. Anu. Holy shit. Pantoja did it. And Mystic Moss, another plus money night. Did it again, baby. Did it again. The belt goes around the waist of Pantoja. Listen, I was sweating. One judge saw it clearly for Moreno, but Pantoja becomes your Anu champ. Wow. Holy smokes. Guys, this card has been nuts. Moreno, bye-bye, Goofy. Oof, that's not a robbery. Come on, stop. It's a close fight. Like I said, before that, I would have been happy if Moreno won. I would have been happy if Pantoja won. I did score it for Pantoja. So he's wow, Pantoja, what craziness. He went 3-0 against Moreno. Moreno is going to have nightmares about this guy. It's not a robbery, guys. You got, come on, stop with that shit. By the way, we are 9 subscribers away from our goal of Dragons. Can we get to 79K and hit some goals over here? We're looking for 79,000 subscribers. Let's go. If you're a Moreno fan, don't worry. He will be back. He's been here, done that. And I have a feeling they're going to... I can't believe I'm going to say this. Pantoja Moreno 4. Moreno's the king of the 4-fight. I mean, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Yo, Moreno can't shake for Figueiredo. He can't shake Pantoja. This is nuts. He's saying, I gave everything I had, Pantoja. Now you're proud of me, Dad. Wow, what a speech, huh? Emotional stuff here. Moreno can take it back. He can. He did it with Figueiredo. Dude, Dana White's constantly going to be making... wow, Gilbert Burns, big tears, and a lot of crying tonight. Glover loving it. The Brazilians backing their guy. Listen, Moreno, very close, man. Very, very close fight. Epic performance, saying Joe Rogan. Dude, this night's been wild. You're done with the UFC. Why? What happened, Matta? What's the matter? Dude, 5 weeks in a row plus money. Can we have a little respect for the Mystical Moss? Thank you very much. Just got to stay away from parlays. The one straight up bet I made, I won. Easy. Easy work. I hope I made you guys some money. Moreno only 20. Yeah, he's still a kid, man. Moreno's not even 30. So, Moreno is still a child, man. Like, he's not even 30 years of age. Not a child, he is a man, but he's still very young in the game. Still could be he may not even be in his prime, But you do this a fourth time, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting because Moreno could win the fourth. Fourth time's a charm. I don't know. Man, oh, man. Very mystical. Very, very mystical. No, the robbery things, guys and gals, we can't say that, but we can say this. It's not a robbery right now. Dude, I'm about to have fluttery feelings right now. 79,000 subscribers. Could you fucking believe it? We did it again. We fucking did it again. We did it! 79K! We got the greatest community in the world. We got one more fight, and this is a banger. We got Volkanovski versus Yair Rodriguez. We're seeing Upset City tonight. And new. Will we see and new again? We'll stand by. We're the only MMA show with dragons. August 22nd. August 22nd is our 7-year birthday on this channel. Let's let them fly. Bow down to greatness, friends. We did it. We, as a community, let the dragons loose. Inshallah. Let's go! Woo!
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. We got this, boys. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. 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 World domination. Goals. Goals.
Rest in peace. The great Kimbo Slice. Rest in peace. Wow. Come on, guys. Can we get... All right, this is what I'm going to do. We have 2 pay-per-views this month, so we're going to hit 80K this month. That's a guaranteed lock. So I'm going to do this, and we could hit it tonight, but I need your help. I need you guys to keep on hitting that like button. Smash up that like button, please, and subscribe to the channel as we're looking to do great things here on the MMA-Holes. And I want to put the next goal. Where is it? I can't find shit. Yair's a lock. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Yo, I can't. Oh, I saw someone in the chat ask, where can I get the mystical bets? Fuqar Friday. Friday nights at the end of our Friday streams, I do my picks and predictions. Listen, I don't get all my predictions right, but my plus money bets, I always come out on top with the plus money bets. Always. Like I'm 5 weeks in a row right now of plus money bets. I promise you, at the end of the year, we'll come out plus money all together as a team. If you go with my straight up bets, you're guaranteed locked. You got it done, okay? Easy money. All right, so subscriber goal, we're going to do 80K, okay? The next goal is going to be a doozy. 80,000 subscribers. I get the tattoo on the way to 100K. Thank you guys. Really do appreciate the subs. Do. And hit the notification bell. Please don't forget it. A lot of people forget to hit that notification bell. Please do. All right. Let's end strong here. Goat milk. Goat milk. Wow. So Odd Smoker Steve has just pulled ahead over here. Odd Smoker Steve with 655 points. Sober Carl, man, took a hit there. But good luck to everyone playing Goat Milk, trying to get on that leaderboard. There it is, the MMA-Holes.com, our first pagers. Main event, about to go down.
Super chat.
We got a super chat coming in.
BTW, you see Wolverine slap the shit from your guy?
Did I see what? Did I see Wolverine? What? I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying?
Wonderful, wonderful.
What you saying?
You need a new song for winning. Plus Money Moss did it again. Plus Money Moss with the win.
I do, man. Dude, I guess I'm lucky. I don't know. I guess I'm lucky. But listen, I got my crystal ball, and it makes me feel good to come out plus money every night. I'm not betting a lot of money, but I'm hoping that when you guys win money, like, dude, that makes me feel great. So if you guys are following it with the bets, we're not going to win them all, but I guarantee we'll always stay ahead. Okay? We'll always stay ahead with our bets. So I hope you guys win as well. That's all. There's no secret sauce. Anything can happen in this game, but we've been doing pretty good lately.
Super chat.
Everyone saying robbery is a cocksucker.
Yeah, don't even listen to that shit, man. It's a close fight. No such thing as a robbery in a close fight. Like I said, I was good either way.
Super chat.
Hamlet.
This card has been insane.
It's been great.
Also, congrats on the new baby. Love you guys.
Thank you. Yes, if you didn't know, we just had a son, Logan. The great Logan.
Let's go, Terrence.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Dat One Gur. What happened, Dat One Gur? 25 months, subscriber goals. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for being a champion, Dat One Gur.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you. Dat One Gur, 7% strong.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Man, oh man. What a night.
I got a 4-fight parlay on the last 4-fight underdogs. I'm 3-2-0. I need one more win to betting $100 plus 12,725. If Volk loses, I'm rich.
Wow. All right, listen. I'd rather have you guys win money than me win a prediction because I don't have money on this. So I hope you win, man. I really do hope you win that bet. I don't think it's possible, but tonight's been a night of upsets. Tonight has been, if any night is a night, like if you're Volkanovski warming up in the back and you're watching what's going down out there, think about this. Now, Pantoja, listen, he already won 2 fights, so it's amazing that he was as big of an underdog as he was. I was a little shocked by that, but he was. And upset win and new. Du Plessis finishing Whittaker. What? Dan Hooker taking out Turner. Bo Nickal. No, we knew Bo Nickal was going to do that. But Robbie Lawler taking out Niko Price first round the way he did it. If you're Alex Volkanovski, you stick to that game plan and you don't let Yair Rodriguez hit you with anything crazy. Just don't do it. Be the Volk of old and you'll be just fine. Reddy Samedi, double champ. Thank you, man. Double champ membership. Let's go, champ. The option is there.
Super chat.
Ronnie with the $9.99.
When trying match-make grown-ass men that weigh 125 pounds, we should probably expect 4th and 5th rematches for titles.
Yeah.
Congrats to a well-deserved sub-goal being met. Appreciate what you do.
Hey, Ronnie, I appreciate that donation and just appreciate your company. Appreciate that. Guys, listen, let me just say this. The reason why we've been doing this for 7 years is because of you, right? Not just that you guys are showing up, but you guys pay your hard-earned money to keep us going. Like, you literally are the people that keep this show alive. So everyone that donated, everyone that's a member, everyone that's a patron or supported us anyway financially, I thank you. And a cheers to you. I raise my glass before this main event. A fantastic night of fights. 6 hours and 35 minutes strong on the channel. We have not even slowed down a bit. Okay? And you do pay me, Grady, with your time. Your time more valuable than money. So you sitting in my chat, you're paying me. Thank you very much for your company, which is more important than anything. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being MMA-Holes. Stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
To a long, healthy life. To a long, healthy community. Cheers. Salud. Now let's get back into the fights. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay. Walking out with a cowboy hat on is Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez, the underdog, looking to do things that are spectacular. And thank you, Lil D, for being... Shout out to Lil D. Been around for a minute. Thank you, Lil D. You're the man. Here comes Yair. He is just embracing the moment. Now, he kind of is a champ, right? He holds the interim belt. And Yair Rodriguez has a chance to stop what some people say is the pound-for-pound great. Putting his hat on what looks like to be his mother, trying to do it here from Mexico. So Mexico didn't work in the co-main event. Maybe he could pick it back up in this fight here. You just don't know on this card. You don't. As confident as I am in Volkanovski winning this fight, and I'm pretty confident that he's going to win, this is not the night to be confident. I was shaking during the Pantoja fight. I was like, damn, this fight it's way too vicious for me to have money on.
Super chat.
Super chat?
The Power Slap League. You don't watch that.
No, we did. Actually, fun fact, if you're new to the channel, we actually brought UFC fighters on the show to watch Power Slap. So first season, the beginning of the season, we had Jordan Levitt, Devin Clark. We had from Bellator a fighter as well come on, and we laughed and got high during Power Slap. And then I had to stop. I watched the finale. We actually made friends with a guy from Power Slap on Instagram. Very nice guy. We might have him on the show. But I'm just not, I don't know. It's just not my thing. I like cringe and shit, but I don't know. I'm going to wait.
Super chat.
I don't know if I can go back into that. Be certain, baby. Come on.
Thanks for an awesome show today, Moss.
Listen, it helps when the fights are good, right? It helps when the fights are good. I truly love this sport. I love watching it. I love cracking jokes with you guys, doing the play-by-play. It is exhausting, but it's so much fun. It really is. It's so much fun. So let's go, baby. Thank you for the $49.99 donation. Let's go, baby. Wait, hold on a second. Yair Rodriguez is stepping into the cage.
Super
Hamlet
chat.
the pig dropping a super
My
duper chat.
McDonald's slave wage, haha.
Slave wage? Thank you. I see a gifted membership train coming in.
Super chat.
Thank you for that. Super chat ready, Samedi.
On fire, man.
On fire. The show is on fire tonight. The card's on fire. The chat's on fire. Got a good night. Okay, Rodriguez has entered the arena. He is shaking out that leg, stretching, loosening up, and we're getting ready for the champ to make his walk.
Let's go, champ.
You donated 1,000. How dare you not? How dare Alert not play for that donation? Thank you so much. So Dark Matter. Hey, by the way, Dark Matter. People were just talking about you saying, hey, where's Dark Matter been? And he drops 5 gifted memberships. Let's go. You guys got gifted memberships from the Naughty New Zealand guy, Mr. Naughty New Zealand. Thank you. Welcome back, Dark Matter. It's good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you. I am sorry about Robert Whittaker. I'm a fan. I know I was excited about Du Plessis winning, but I picked Whittaker. Du Plessis is interesting character. So we got some new champs. Time to see another Mexican get his ass beat.
Let's go, champ.
Oh, boy. We'll see. So Volk has the bandage off. Let's see what we're looking at here. What kind of cut? Yeah, so it is some damage under the right eye. Volk, what did you do?
Super chat.
My man's coming in. He's already coming in with damage.
Volker for Volk. Hugging face.
Volker. Hey, Kendall. How you doing, Kendall? Thank you. So, hey, we got 3,000 people in the chat. If you want to be a celebrity, now's the time to drop the donations. Showing up in the lights. We got the top donor, Rich Fiddler. Thank you guys for the support. Volk already damaged. Walking to the cage. Anyone nervous about that? Dude, Volk's got this, ever since he's been champ and he's been defending, he's got this air of confidence that is pretty cool to see. Was it Craig Jones that did it? Is that the jiu-jitsu guy? Yeah, Volk's got a cut under his eye. So when you saw him walking around, it's under his right eye. When you saw him walking around and doing press and media, he had that bandage there. Yeah, there was something there. And, yeah, Yair, he has a target now. Surprise elbow backwards uppercut super slow. Yeah, that is definitely damage. I wonder after this fight if we're going to find out what... Imagine he has like a broken orbital, some shit.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Life's a little messy at the mo. Working on it.
Oh, man.
Thanks for having me all. Fist, clinking beer mugs.
Listen, Dark Matter, I hope it gets a little bit better. Well, I hope at least tonight we can have you escape from craziness. A lot of people going through some shit. You know, that's the purpose of the show. We got the escape here. And Dark Matter, I hope all is well, man. Thank you. So Volk is getting whispered by the Sugar Ray Leonard lookalike. And here we go. Volk's about to walk into the cage. What is that damage under that right eye? Aussie, oi, oi, oi.
Super chat.
Austin, this card, definitely run it back. It's been good.
Dark Matter is wonderful.
He is. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Kendall. All right, we got both boys in there. Respect as Volk trots around. One thing you could say about Volk, he's always showed respect, right? Always been a guy, even in his trash talk and stuff like that, he's always maintained a nice personality. So let's see what Volk can do here. Let's call it what it is, one of the most insane nights of MMA. So I was in the building for UFC 217. That still is over this. Dude, UFC 217, sort of 3 title fights, and they all switched wastes. That, to me, will go down in history as the greatest night in UFC. This is very good, though. I don't have any complaints about this, but there are a lot of good nights. And in the chat, if you have a favorite UFC night, let me know what it is. But I had the pleasure of being there. That was also GSP's retirement night. Okay, Bruce doing his screaming here. I always like watching Bruce do his thing. Yeah, Volk always has the longer reach. He's always short and long. UFC 1. Short with the long reach. Yeah, my last fight that I went to was 217. And I got to be honest with you, I don't think I'll ever go to another fight again. I'm going to stop right there and say, hey, I dropped the mic. Maybe down the road, we're going to do media and shit like that. But I'd rather watch it you guys, to be honest, you know? Like, I like doing this shit. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a suite at the event and do a Fight Buddies from the arena. You know? You never know. UFC 205 finally getting I love MMA. Here we go. Thank you for the super chat, man. Bruce Buffer's roaring here. I promise I will get to all your donations. If they slip in while the fight's going on, I will play them after the rounds and the fight. Thank you, guys. Bruce Buffer doing the announcing, both fighters pacing back and forth. I don't see much where it comes to like nerves or jitters or...
super chat.
Both guys seem pretty cool. Thank you, Travis. Travis Jane's coming. I don't know why I didn't read that. It says, I love MMA. I love you all too. This is a nice escape for all the BS. There you go. Like we said before, we started this channel 7 years ago because of just nonsense in our lives and stuff like that. And it's been the greatest thing that's happened to me. And I'm hoping that we bring you guys some joy for whatever hours we're live. I hope 6 hours, if you were here for 6 hours and 45 minutes of our reaction, you guys got some nice escape from reality. Rodriguez versus Volkanovski is our main event for a very good card, and I will say this is the best card of the year. We've gotten to the point where we can say this. 5'6" versus 5'11" Rodriguez, both championship weight at 145 and 34 years of age. Volkanovski, 30 for Rodriguez, 71-inch reach for Rodriguez, 71.5 for Volk, so pretty much even, but half-inch, I guess you could say, advantage. Orthodox for both fighters. Volkanovski's not getting any younger. So the people picking Rodriguez, I mean, eventually Volk is going to look mortal, right? Eventually. He looked damn good against Islam. It's kind of crazy, Volk, man. Volk's a specimen. Bruce is doing the announcing here. Rodriguez got right up on Bruce and absorbed that intro. And Volk stares right in the camera, and he's showing some serious swag. All right, here we go. Round one. This is a 5-rounder. Will it go to distance? I picked Volkanovski by finish. TKO in round number 4. And you look at the size difference between the two. Yair Rodriguez, a lot bigger. But Volk is always undersized in his fights, right? Okay, here we go. We get ready for round number 1. Everyone, hit that like button if you haven't done so. We hit 79,000 subscribers. We let the dragons fly. Let's hit some more likes in the box. And your main event's about ready to go. Okay. Volk is doing the across the cage glove touch, glove high five, and bang, they high five. Okay, here it is. Round 1 has begun. Main event. We've seen some crazy things tonight. Will we see another as Rodriguez is bouncing back and forth, and I was going to say Rogan, and Volkanovski is looking to engage. He's trying to cut off Rodriguez. Rodriguez is bouncing around a little bit more. Rodriguez very light on the feet. Volk switching stances, moving in. Volk switching some more on Rodriguez, and Rodriguez slowly circling the cage, is taking his time. In a 5-round fight, no need to rush, as both guys are downloading each other's movements, and not a punch or a kick has been thrown yet. Rodriguez trying to stomp on the lead leg of Volk. Rodriguez with that flowy stance, and Volk showing a lot of respect to Rodriguez as he puts that hand up as Rodriguez flinches and threatens to throw something crazy. Yeah, Rodriguez threatened to go for the legs and follow up with the right. A lot of faking here in the first round. And Volk is just trying to move. Whoa, Rodriguez got that kick up high, and Volk's head movement avoids it. Damn. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Rodriguez does have very electric striking. If he was to become that full-blown champion, it would be pretty fun to watch. Volk still hunting, trying to come in with that leg kick, and then pounces in, but doesn't pull any punches to follow. Holy smokes, man. One strike has landed so far? With 3:29 in, there's a strike to the body by Rodriguez. Oh, Volk grabs him, takes him down. Quick takedown by Volk. Volk grabs the legs, takes down Yair. Uh-oh, this is not good. Yair Rodriguez trying to scoot his body to the fence. Now, Rodriguez is crafty on the mat, and he's doing a really good job putting the body to the cage, and Volk is escorting him over there as he still stays inside the guard. Volk putting that big fucking head on the chin of Rodriguez, now on the shoulder blade, now resting on the collarbone, and with that big bald head, he's looking to press down the hand and And here comes the body shots by Volk. Left to the face by Volk. Volk showing that strength. The former rugby player trying to do some damage and hold on to his belt, trying to strip Rodriguez of his interim strap. And Rodriguez is just holding on to the guard right now as Volkanovski's on top inside. 2:30 on the clock. Volkanovski's still there. Rodriguez holding on to the back of the head of Volk, trying to keep everything close. Volk hitting to the body. Volk trying to pass over a leg. Rodriguez doing a good job blocking the pass, and then locks a leg around the body. Tries to pull him into guard some more, holding on the back of the head. Volk looks to stay busy here. The 34-year-old champion stays inside that guard and is just holding down Yair. Yair still stuck on the mat here, and you can see the control time adding up. We're approaching 4,000 people watching. Hit that like button. Volk looking to land. Oh, elbow from the top by Volk. Like I said, I picked Volk by finish in the 4th round. We've seen Yair take beatings and last. And, here we go. Rodriguez trying to kick him off. And Volk looking to keep him down on the ground. Rodriguez on a knee. Volk holding on to the leg, and Rodriguez gets up. Nice job by Yair. Volk looking to take him for a ride, though. Lifting up on the crotch. Rodriguez showing very good defense. Volk grappling and takes him right down. On a knee. The lower center of gravity helping Volkanovski, and a right hand slides into the face. Rodriguez back up. 118. Rodriguez rolls on the mat. Volkanovski tries to get on. There it is on top. Half guard. And Volkanovski wailing shots from the top. And Rodriguez hits him with elbows from the bottom. Rodriguez is trying to target the cut. But he just wants anything to hit right now as Volkanovski dominates on the mat again. More control time adding up. Away from the cage. Rodriguez punching to the side of the head of Volk, trying to hit him with some elbows, but Volk keeping that head very close. Now Volk looking for the head and arm. Volk looking for the choke. Trying to darce him up here. As Rodriguez is looking to defend. If Volk could separate the leg, this could be a problem. Rodriguez doing a good job keeping that leg within the grab. Tangled up with his legs, and Volk hits him with a right hand, a left from the top. Right again by Volk. Rodriguez trying to push the hips out to the side, and Volkanovski keeps him down to the ground. Holding him in place. Looking to drill down some more elbows from the top. Volkanovski hits him with a left and a right. Right hand again by Volk. Volk again, ground and pound again. Rodriguez trying to elbow from the bottom, trying to cut up Volk. And right now Rodriguez sits at a plus 600 underdog. I've been seeing those stripes the last couple of years. I don't know who those guys are, but I guess I don't know. The zebras in the crowd. Anyway, dominating round by Volk. You might even argue. I mean, do you give him a 10-8? I mean, Rodriguez didn't really have much for him. 46-13, one significant strike to 15. Woof, rough round for Yair. We get ready for it too. Not surprised how that went down. So, Rodriguez takes a stool, and they're working on Volkanovski. Let's see. Left side of the face, so those elbows from the bottom looks like it might have created some damage. On the other side of the damaged face, the pre-fight damaged face, Rodriguez looks fine, though. He's just got a couple of lumps on his face. Little redness, swollen cheek. But he's calm. He's trying to just control his breathing on the stool. Both fighters opt to take the stool between rounds. 10-7 Yair. Wasn't someone in the chat screaming, Yair, listen, I want to see that energy, man, because he could get the win. I want you to fillet me if Yair wins. If anyone asks for a link, we do have a link pinned
super chat
in our live chat and in our description.
Kendall rules. Glove touched rules.
There you go. Well, leave glove touch alone. He just lost a family member, for God's sakes. How dare you? Thank you for the donation, though, man. Appreciate that. Hamlet the Pig with the 5. And here we go. Round number 2 has begun. I want to sync up this clock a little bit better. Hold on a second here. All right, so at 4:30, we're going to sync it up here. Okay, so second round has started. Here comes Yair with a flurry. Comes in with a head kick, then another kick upstairs. Yair coming with spinning kick to the body. Yair showing some whimsical stuff here. And this is the stuff you got to watch out for. The electrifying striking of, not the challenger, the interim champ. Volk very aware of this thing. And he's switching stances, trying to engage again. As Yair showing flashes of stuff that helped him in his early part of his career. Yair trying to go upstairs again. Volk, good head movement. Volk hasn't really absorbed anything like crazy yet. Oh, there's a nice front kick by Yair as soon as I say that. But nothing to the point where like, okay, there's Volk's chin holding up. But nice leg kick by Yair Rodriguez. I like Rodriguez on the outskirts, bouncing in and out, keeping Volk chasing. I do like that. Oh, Yair walks into one there and covers up. Oh, Yair tags Volk as Volk goes in for the takedown. Now Volk goes for 2 legs. Holy shit, Volk paying the price, but lifting and dumping Rodriguez. Goes to the backside of Rodriguez, looks for the neck. Yair Rodriguez defending as Volkanovski hanging off the back. Yair trying to get back up to the feet. Almost doing a split there as Volkanovski just trying to muscle him down to the ground. Volk like a little pit bull hanging off of him here. And Yair does get back up to the feet. Volk wraps around the body. Herb Dean watching closely. 3:05 left. Volk has him against the cage and trips him down. Oof. What a trip. What a trip by the champ. Volk gets him down to the ground with a trip against the cage. And 2:55 on the clock. Yair get ready to catch a beating. He did lose to Max. That is correct. You're talking about Volk. You're trying to say the second fight. Oh, Yair going for an arm as he's trying to get those legs up high, but Volk hits him with a couple ground and pound punches. Just punches his way through it. Not fearful of the up kicking. And what's happening here? Herb steps in between them. There was like a little tangle. Yair has some damage. Holy shit. So a little separation with Herb trying to fix something. Yair does get back up. He seizes the moment. And now we have another slippery fighter as Yair showing some damage on the side of his face. Volk trying to trip him back down again. He's dragging him. He pulls him down once again. And Volk puts a hook over the leg of Rodriguez, then sits on the side of his body. And Herb is warning Rodriguez, maybe holding on to the gloves or I don't know what, as Volk takes the backside. Here comes the champ, grinding out Yair some more, showing off the grappling. As Rodriguez's damage is appearing on his face some more, Volkanovski looks to mount. Half guard, elbow to the side of the face. Volk, another elbow, and Volk is looking to open up that cut. Oh, vicious intentions with the top strikes by Volk. Coming in with the elbows, carving off the side of the face of Rodriguez, and Rodriguez decides to hold him close and tight, snuggle with him, and hope that Volk stops the punishment. Lefts are coming in by the champ again, Volkanovski, from the top, sitting on the half guard. The UFC has a little slow panning camera going on here. What's that? I've never seen that before. Or maybe I'm just seeing things. Yair trying to pull him into a guard. 117 left. Second round here, and the damage appears on the left side of the face. Off to the left side of the eye of Rodriguez. A lot of blood coming out of that spot. If it's on the side of the eye, maybe not too much of an issue, but now Volk lands some more ground and pound. Oh my God, this is getting bad. 58 seconds left, and Volk is making it look fugly here. An elbow slams down from the top by Volk. Yair's trying to carve elbows from the bottom. Another right by Volk. Oh, vicious stuff by the actual champ as Volk lands some more left hands. Yair trying to hit him with some more elbows. It worked in the first, right? Opened up a cut. But 37 seconds left, and Rodriguez is trying to hold the head close. And now the cut of Volkanovski bleeding all over the chest of Rodriguez. So it looks like the elbows might have opened it up some more. Volk just powers a right hand down to the face of Rodriguez. And we know Rodriguez can take a punch. And boy, is he taking those. As the strikes are coming in, Rodriguez rolls around, and Volk is just owning him on the mat. Pushing him back down to the ground, settling back into the guard. More right hands coming in by Volk. And Rodriguez is just doing vicious elbows from the bottom, trying to stop Volk's attack. And Volk does not like that. As Rodriguez is keeping him in, Volk tucks his head in, and that is the end of the round. Respect by both boys. Volk up 2-0. 2-0. Okay, what do you guys think so far? Are you surprised? Is this how you thought the fight was going to go? Volk is kind of running away with this thing. Yair's got to stop that takedown. Thank you guys. Coming in, new subscribers. I see you. Volk Goat. Volk is very good. At 145, he is a massive problem. Although it does come down to the level of talent, right? Rodriguez he's a very good striker, but he does have holes in his game. And Max Holloway, people have shown Rodriguez is beatable. He did beat Josh Emmett for the belt. We have to remember this. It's one of the reasons why I was like, okay, well, I mean, I can't go too crazy over Yair. Yair's fun, though. There's no doubt about it. He's a fun guy. You keep it on the feet. He's very fun, but Volk says, screw that. So what we said before the fight, Volk's got to just stick to a game plan. He can't let Rodriguez land any of that flashy nonsense. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Herb Dean is warning Yair. He says, you grab the fence and fingers in the glove. I think the next time he does it, Herb will take a point. So that's not good. That's the last thing Yair needs is a point taken away. But what do you do, man? When Volk comes, he's coming. He comes in hard.
I'm coming!
All right, here we go. We got trolls in the chat. What's going on, man? Amount of casuals and trolls in every MMA Hole stream is mind-blowing. Help me out. Elaborate, please. They're just having some fun, man. So Yair, a nice leg kick here to start the third round. 4:20 on the clock, and Yair charges in. There's a nice head kick coming in off the side of the head of Volk. Yair's trying to stay on top of Volk. Oh, nice right hand by Volkanovski right on the button of Yair. So Yair shows aggression, and Volk capitalizes. There's a leg kick by Rodriguez. Front kick by Rodriguez. Volk, he just can't get stuck in some sort of firefight on the feet. So he's switching stances. He's trying to back up Rodriguez. Rodriguez is bouncing back and forth as Volk walks in. Blocked head kick, Volk. 3:45 on the clock. Nice kick by Rodriguez on the lead leg of Volkanovski. Volkanovski immediately switches stances, switches back, switches again. More switching by Volk. Another leg kick by Rodriguez. Volk switching some more. Trying to get closer on Rodriguez. Trying to cut him down. And Rodriguez backs up from a leg kick. A lot of feinting and faking. Rodriguez fires in with the right. Volk backs up. Left hand by Volk lands. The way Rodriguez steps away from, it's pretty wild. Leg kicks come in, and the way Rodriguez twists his leg, he doesn't even check it. He twists it, and then he gets ready to counter. It's pretty cool to watch. It's got to be very tough to want to walk in on a guy. Oh, that head kick by Rodriguez. Followed the right, and Volk gave him a nod. Whoa, best strike of the round. Then a spinning heel to the body by Rodriguez. Volk hits him to the leg. Outside leg kick. That was the best sequence by Yair. Yair's got to feel pretty good about that. All Volk's got to do is try to get this thing back down to the ground. Rodriguez looking pretty flowy on the feet. Whoo, Volk got cracked. I always love that, man, when a fighter gets cracked and they give him the nod of respect. It's like, you got me there. All right, I'll give you that one. Here comes Rodriguez again, a flurry upstairs. Tried to strike to the body to follow. Then Volk backs up from the other follow-up strikes. Oh, Volk's going for the takedown again. Stopped by Rodriguez. 2:15 left. Rodriguez keeps it on the feet. The 1-2 blast in. Leg kick by Yair. Another leg kick by Yair. Yo, Yair's leg kicks. What has he got now? Wow, they're both even? What? Oh, yeah. Here comes Volk. Oh, nice right on the button by Volk on the chin of Yair Rodriguez. So Yair Rodriguez, who was looking good on the feet, Volk zaps one in there. And now he's moving in again on the interim champ. The left lands by Volk. Yair. Oh, there was a head collision. Ah, come on. Headbutt happens. Ouch. And Herb stops him. Volk shoots in for the headbutt. Looks like Yair got the worst of it. And this is not good. You don't want to see that. It was a mutual headbutt. Let's watch it again. Volk comes in, and it was just, actually, you know what? A head grazed off the chin of Rodriguez. Yeah, the way Rodriguez's face went, his whole fucking cheek moved to the side. Yeah, that's like taking a left hand. That's like taking a left to the fucking jaw. All right, Rodriguez is a tough dude, man. There was that one fight where he bowed out of. Oh, no, don't aljo me, please. Don't aljo me. Is Rodriguez good? Okay, he's good. Thank God. Okay, mutual respect by both guys. Okay. Rodriguez should have cracked him on that respect part. Rodriguez should have just hit him with a right. Just hit him with a head kick as Volk came in. Take a point. Unintentional headbutt. Take a point. Okay, here we go. We're back in action here. Third round. Oh, Rodriguez coming up with a wild kick. And Rodriguez gives him a big smile as Volkanovski's like, yeah, I don't want that smoke. Whoa, nice flurry again by Rodriguez. Volk gives him the nod. Rodriguez again blasted in. Follows it up with a head kick. Yeah, you're looking good. Yair eats a nasty right, and he backs up. Volk's got to be careful. He's on the hunt. Oh, Rodriguez is hurt. That fucked him up. Rodriguez is shelling up, and Volk goes for the takedown. He dumps him down to the ground. Yo, Rodriguez is really fucked up. Right hands are coming in. He might finish him. I said fourth round finish. It might be a third. Ground and pound by Volk. He is unloading the gas tank. They might stop it. They might stop this thing. It's over. It's fucking over. That's it. It's done. It's fucking done. Ladies and gentlemen, I said fourth round finish by Volk. I was off by one. Yair Rodriguez just got pummeled in the third round. That is it. Hit me with the carnage. And still.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Shit, man. Shit. Dude, Volk, you know, the dude, it was just a matter of time before he finished him. It was just a matter of time. And Volkanovski gets another win. Let's watch that finishing sequence here. Rodriguez was open and exposed, and bang, Volk hit him with a right, and Rodriguez, his chin was out there. When he backed up, he gave him like a nod, like, oh, you fucked me up. You done did it. And Volk pounced on him. Woo! Damn, the killer instinct of the champ. Listen, guys, Rodriguez is good. He is nowhere near Max and Volk good. Max and Volk are so far ahead of the game. So, like, light years ahead. Yeah, guys, this was a domination, man. Like, Rodriguez had moments. He had moments in that round, in that third round, but it never was like, oh, okay, here it is. You know, you just knew that Volk was going to win this fucking fight. I had a good night. But Volkanovski stays and still, baby. And still, are you shocked? Are you not shocked? What do you say? We got a super chat by Ed Boy coming in.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
I see the comment by Seattle Ryan saying, how about the late stoppage? Thank you, Ed Boy, for that donation. No, I mean, it's a title fight. You want to let it go a little bit. You know, you want to let it go. You want to make sure you're doing the right thing. And Rodriguez seems to be fine. I think it was fair. But I never felt in that fight that Rodriguez was ever going to win. That was a pretty easy pick. But where was that guy in the chat before? Is that guy still in the chat? The guy that was saying bet the house on Rodriguez and whatever the fuck he was saying? I don't get it. I don't understand it. So it's every stream we see that. Volk was just about to guess. Don't question Herb. All right, let's see, chat. I mean, Volk, he's probably gonna call out Islam. I would imagine. I would guess when he hits the mic, he's gonna be like, "Give me another shot, man." There you go. Call out Islam again. See, we're on the same page, chat. Damn, man. How can you go against? You can't, man. Volk he's in 145. He has become the new lock bet guy. The thing is, he's 34 years of age, right? He wants to stay extra busy because he knows he's getting a little bit older. So he wants the money fights. He wants the legacy fights. And Yair Rodriguez he's not the guy, man. He's just not that guy. He's not him. He beat fucking Josh Emmett for the belt. These interim belts are a joke. It's like every time they throw an interim belt out there, you know they're going to lose. Okay, so Volk is about to be... He's being interviewed by Rogan now. Yo, my ESPN's been good. I think... Hold on, let me look at the rankings real quick. Wow. Okay, so he... He says it was a little fear in the striking, but this week he was good. He was mentally prepared. I mean, if you stay at 145, you're going to give Topuria the shot. Topuria is probably going. If you look on Twitter, I guarantee Topuria is going all over the place. You give it to Topuria because this guy's been talking so much shit. It sucks. Arnold Allen was like right there, but I think he's gonna fight Makhachev again. Man, Volk fucking beat him up bad. Yeah, he beat him up bad. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate it. We're listening to Volk right now, post-fight interview. I'll be in the gym next week, busting my ass again. What's next? The greatest question. What is next? Okay. He's got to get arm surgery. What? He goes, Ilya's running his mouth. Oh, Ilya's in the building. He's like, if he's next. Okay, so, okay. Don't be surprised, guys. Like, Volkanovski wants to stay active, but, so he went into this fight needing arm surgery? What? Dude, I can't stand when these fighters go into it with these injuries. He needs arm surgery? Oh, my God. So don't be surprised if you see another interim strap. Don't be fucking surprised. I feel like this is inevitable. Don't do it to me again. So Volk is gonna be sidelined with an arm surgery. I don't know how serious the arm thing is. Oh my God. Oh, fucking hell.
Ah, super chat.
3 words. Oi, oi, oi.
Oi,
Australia.
oi, oi.
Australia. Australia.
Oi, oi, oi. Thank you so much, my man, for the wonderful, wonderful donation. Congratulations on your win there as Volkanovski. We're going to get to Goat Milk winner, too. We're going to get to the donations right now.
Ah, super chat.
Big hurt.
Yair needs the DDP nose job to beat Val.
Whatever doctor he did with that nose job, my gosh. You know who needs that nose job? Conor McGregor needs that DDP nose job. Get that DDP cardio.
Ah, super chat.
Jamie.
Run it back with Islam. All you can wait.
Yeah, so that's true. You got the Aljo shit too. Fuck. Aljo's got O'Malley. Most likely going to beat him. You know what? I forgot about Aljo. You're right. I know you're right. It could wait. That's next. Actually, that makes all the sense in the world. What they're going to do is Aljo is going to... Oh, Ilia Topuria and Volkanovski are staring. Now these two are facing off. Ilia is getting... Oh, my God. Dude, this is a night of ridiculousness. They were facing off in the crowd. Dude, this is such a WWE night. It just feels so bizarre. What was I going to say? There was something else. I was going to say. Yeah, with Aljo fighting in Boston and most likely beating Sean O'Malley, I would imagine that would give Volk time to, heal up, do whatever the hell he has to do, give Aljo a little break. Actually, Aljo will go up to 145. Volk defends and fights Aljo, frees up 135. That's the fight. Yeah, Islam is not the fight anymore. The Islam fight is going to be postponed for a little while. Yeah, we're not going to see it anytime soon. That's out the window. You had to watch in Spanish?
super chat.
Alex Rodriguez, A-Rod.
Bet $650 and walked away with $1,200. Good night, boys. Thanks for the stream. $85 PPV is robbery.
There you go, baby. That's what I like to see, man. Bet $650 and walked away with $1,200. Very nice, man. Hey, the person that bet on Volkanovski bet the $1,100. Bang. You won. Yeah, Volk was pretty much a lock. He's becoming one of those fighters that even if he's big plus minus money, you just bet the house on him. He seems like, unless he's moving into weight class, you know, but 145. And I did see the comments in the chat of people talking about GOAT. I'm not going to entertain this GOAT thing. I can't, man. Listen, I've had enough of the GOAT conversation. It's just been argued a lot lately on other shows and on Twitter and stuff. And let's let these guys' careers. I'd rather talk about GOAT when the careers are over and then look back rather than, Aldo's done. So you can kind of reflect on Aldo's career. But, I mean, let's let these guys retire before we start doing this shit. It's annoying. It's so fucking annoying. It really is. It's wild. Listen, Volkanovski's up there, man. He's up there as one of the best featherweights of all time, for sure. No doubt about it. Volk has done a lot. My problem with Volk is if you look at the competition, Max is the biggest competition, and then you got the arguments and debates of whether Max won and didn't win his fight, But then Volk going up and fighting Islam and fucking doing his thing. Listen, let's look at 145 right now. The Korean Zombie is a shell. That was a layup for Volk. Max is a beast. I'll give him that. That's a big one right there. Brian Ortega, let's be honest. Come on, this guy. Stop with this dude. Jose Aldo, when they did fight, that wasn't the Jose Aldo of the past. Chad Mendes is a juice monkey steroid joke. Darren Elkins, Jeremy Kennedy, Shane Young. Come on. Let Volk do his thing, Because I got to be honest with you. We know who the guy is right now. His name is Conor McGregor.
Wonderful.
That's the guy, all right? All right, anyway.
Super chat.
Dark Matter.
Number 290 for the dub. Cheer to Dan Hooker, brother.
Yeah,
Clapping.
yo.
New Zealand.
I'm gonna recap this card and then we're gonna wind this thing down. I want to thank everyone for stopping by tonight.
Chat.
A super chat from Hamlet the Pig.
Strip Olio for being Olio.
Wait, just strip him for being Aljo?
Wonderful.
Let's look at Goat Milk. Let's see who our champion of Goat Milk UFC 290. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, I got to let the bandit in. He's slipping in last second. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of our free Pick'em League is... Odd Smoker Steve. Odd Smoker Steve with the 705 pointage. Thank you, Odd Smoker Steve, for playing Goat Milk, and congratulations on your big win. 11 fights correct. Honorable mentions, the man in Sober Carl who hung in there. 11 fights right, but with a crazy night of fights, you just can't get them all, Just can't get them all right. Ama plus Money Moss, once again, that's 5 weeks in a row. Let's review the card and get out of here. As Ribovics gets the win, unanimous decision, he had a very tough first round and bounced back the next two. Solid scrap, solid win. Good way to start the card. And Ribovics gets the win. Aguilar with a fight. Listen, from 2 on, besides the Japanese fight.
Wonderful.
Got a donation coming in, Sonozi.
KO for Volk was plus 210. That was a lock-in prop, knowing after Islam he would kill. If interim, who do you do? Topuria versus Holloway, or one of them versus Olio if he wins?
Yeah.
Better yet, who do you want? Also calls.
So I would do Holloway Topuria. Yeah, I would do that. Holloway wins. Gets the belt back. But then you have the issue of having to fight Volk again for the 14th time. So that's a problem. The best scenario would be Aljo beating O'Malley and then moving up. That would be the best scenario. But yeah, if it was interim, Topuria versus Holloway makes sense. I don't know. I think Holloway wins. Let's see. But I would rather Aljo. As for calls, I was gonna do the press conference and shit, but I gotta be honest with you. This live stream was nonstop action from beginning to end. It was a crazy one tonight. Crazy one. This one beat me up, man. This one, I was like, dude, this took me through the ringer. The ups and downs, the comeback wins, the upset wins, the just craziness. This is some card. So I'm going to do a recap and get the fuck out of here. It's been 7 hours and 20 minutes I was live, babbling. Let's see. Cameron Saaiman, big win over here. 22 years of age, knockout first round. Vitor Petrino gets the win. Third round, triangle choke, savage. Menifield, savage guillotine in the second against Crute. Just confirming that he's a badass once again. Denise Gomes shocking me as she just runs through the undefeated Mexican. Yazmin takes the L. Denise Gomes with a very emotional win. Taira gets a nice win over here. Almost got submitted at the end, but dominated majority of the fight just by holding him down. But still, at 23 years of age, another young stud in the UFC, so very nice job for Japan. Robbie Lawler shockingly runs through Niko. I mean, not shocking that he wins, but how he won. Like vintage Robbie Lawler, freight trains, Niko Price, and then gets a celebratory montage and emotions. No gloves left in the cage. Weird. Anyway, Bo Nickal gets the win. Not submission, not decision, a knockout, a TKO. Over Val Woodburn. And I got to be honest with you, I didn't think Bo had hands. Now, granted, he fought Val Woodburn.
Who the fuck is that guy?
But at the same time, he pieced him up on the feet, man. A guy that was undefeated. So 7-0, now 7-1. Bo Nickal climbed to 5-0 as a professional mixed martial artist. Dan Hooker gets the win. Split decision over Jalin Turner. That's right, you heard it correct. Dan Hangman gets the win over Jalin Turner. Very hard fought fight. And Hooker, who got beat up pretty bad with the damage, just worked Turner. Looked great, man. Dan Hooker's a beast. And the fact that he was able to go to a war with a guy that missed weight, a guy that's 6'3", just monster of a human being at the weight class. Beautiful job by Hooker. Congratulations. Shocking. Dricus Du Plessis not only beats Whittaker, but he finishes him. In the second round. I shit you not if you're just jumping into the stream. Power jab to punches, they call it. Dricus Du Plessis not only wins and beats Robert Whittaker. Dricus Du Plessis greets Israel Adesanya in the cage. They go face to face. Izzy calls him the N-word over and over and over again. And we have Dana White doesn't make fights the night of. Dana doesn't make fights the night of. He doesn't. Nah. I kind of want to stay around for the Dana press conference for that. Everyone flood the UFC press conference after this and spam MMA-Holes. We got 2,000 people in, or 1,500 people in here. Go to the UFC press conference. Spam MMA-Holes. Solicit us, please. That'd be nice. But the fight's made. Du Plessis will be fighting Israel Adesanya. It's done. The promo's cut. It's done. It's ready to go. And I liked the way Du Plessis handled the post-fight celebration. He had some good one-liners. He's very confident. He's awkward as a fighter. I don't know if he's a lock against Izzy, but I got to be honest with you, I'm probably going to bet on him because he's fun. But Du Plessis switches things up, shakes it up. Sean Strickland, move over. We got this guy now, Dricus Du Plessis. Congratulations. As for Robert Whittaker, it's not over for the guy. The Reaper is still fairly young, surprisingly. He's been in the game for a while. He's still only 32. So Robert Whittaker is going to have a rough post-fight evening. Emotional one here, losing to Dricus. A lot of people shitting on Du Plessis. I want to hear all those fighters that were saying this guy was garbage and hot trash. I want to hear all those fighters that were saying that. Where are they now? People were legit laughing at how bad Du Plessis is. Now, granted, his striking is not the best striking in the world, but he TKO'd Whittaker. Power jab, what? So put some respect on South Africa over here. Alex Pantoja pulls off the upset. Very, very close fight over here between the boys. Could have went either way, but Pantoja locks around the body, hangs on, literally hangs on for the win. Split decision. Moreno loses the belt once again. Get ready for number 4. Volkanovski does with what majority of human beings thought he would do, is defeat Rodriguez. I picked 4th round finish, but instead Volkanovski does it in the 3rd. Just pummels Yair Rodriguez, and that's it. Volk has separated himself completely from the pack. He's the guy at 145, a 13-fight card, and a very good card. It was glorious. We unleash the dragons tonight. 79,000 subscribers. If you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. We're looking to get to 80. Actually, 80K is inevitable for UFC 291. That's the BMF fight. It's this month. We're live for all the cards. So we'll see you next week for the great Holly Holm fight. But 79,000, how about that? Thank you to the people that hit the likes as well. You guys are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful,
Still
wonderful.
coming in with that support. Thank you, Kevin.
You think we're gonna just dip out after those epic night of fights?
Yes.
This Kadavrata reminder why I love this sport, Bubba. Makes me stiff in the pants. Put 20 on Dricus Baiko. Put
Wow.
100 on Pantoja. Thought they were gonna rob him. Cashed out.
Very nice. Congratulations on your bets. I appreciate that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Monday night is going to be a very interesting recap show of this event. There's so much to talk about, so make sure you subscribe, notification bell, because Monday night we'll be back in action doing our recap show. Wednesday night, I haven't dragged a fighter on. Maybe I'll drag a fighter on Wednesday night. Friday's Fook Off Friday. We got the Ultimate Fighter that we react to every Tuesday. We're here live on Saturdays for the fights. I mean, we're live constantly on this channel. Also, check out our second channel, link in the description. That is our gaming channel. When we're not here, well, we're there playing video games and getting high. And I'm going to get high tonight. Thank you guys. Seriously, from the bottom of my MMA hole, I appreciate the support. Congratulations to the Goat Milk winner. Thank you to all our sponsors, and go shopping at Millions in the description or make some bets at mybookie.ag, promo code MMAHOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. Shout out to Lil Seal. Go check out his timestamps that he puts in his descriptions. They're fantastic. Thank you guys in the chat. Seriously, thank you guys. Thank you each and every week for stopping by. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night. I want to see you in that UFC press conference chat. I want to see how many people turn up in the UFC press conference. I'm gonna be stuffing my face. I want to see the people in that. You better be dropping wonderfuls and MMA holes in that chat.